just little prayers. So what we're looking at here is Isaiah, and just like the name daemon is the real word for angel. Angel. And either you have a fallen angel or you have a heavenly angel. They are all angels. Demons are angels. Okay. So this is Isaiah. Isaiah says, it's a good time to give birth to new ideas and situations in your life. I am watching over you, guiding you, and protecting you during these changes. So what I do in my read is I use all three decks that I've got. And if anybody wants to donate a deck to me, I'm very happy. Thank you very much. So I shuffle. You see the story about the shuffling and when a card falls out. It was explained to me. I don't know if you know the Fibonacci sequence or the spiral in. Let me see. I don't know if you can see this. The spiral in a shell.
Yeah. And look at that.
This is a shell. It's a shell from the beach, but you can actually see the spiral inside there. And that is what look, the devil wants to show his face. Ha 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 ha. Now the devil doesn't remember or only represent the devil. It depends how you interpret it, because the devil is ruled by Saturn and Capricorn. You see the horny horn. This rules business. Capricorn is the ruler of business. Anything that has got structure, and so Saturn as well. Saturn is the Chronos in Greek, which is the god of time. So I think my Wi-Fi is a little bit slow. Anyway, so basically that's what I do every day. I do a Lionese Tarot Tracks pull. It's a train ride going somewhere, and we finish up somewhere at the end of the train ride. I do give them out. I have been given donations by a few YouTubers that were very kind to me. But like I said, I'm junior. I'm still learning, and that's why I watch tarot readers all day, because I learn from them. There is a book. You can get a book. But the story of the tarot starts at 1. The first tarot card is the Fool, and it's 72 cards where you end up with the world. And basically it's explaining you this, you be the fool, and then you become the magician, and then you become the high priestess, and then you get higher and higher and higher and higher until you get the whole world in your hands. That's the story of the tarot. People say it's divination, but when you are shuffling like this, you're going, let me show you down. You're going like a shell, and then something jumps up. So we got the 8 of Cups, the King of Wands, and the Moon. Now, the 8 of Cups means that you're walking away. You've had it. You've had enough. You're fed up, and you walk away. The cups could represent you drinking, and you've had it now. You're going to stop drinking. Or you've had it. Cups represents emotions. Water, it's a vessel that's holding the feminine energy. So it is written here, 8 of Cups, money problems, turning your back on and walking away, knowing nothing more can be done. Now, the King of Wands, you could say that they're looking at each other. So this could represent you. The court cards always represent a person, an actual real person. And so it could be a fatherly figure, or it could be a warlock, but definitely the King of Wands is a manifester. You know, he's got his wand in his hand, and he's reached his highest pinnacle. He is the master. Over 25 years old, maybe green eyes, blonde hair, red hair, restless, outspoken, and ambitious. Also, the King of Wands is also represented by either a Leo or a Aries or a Sagittarius. They're the fire signs. Now the moon, the moon represents emotions, your heart as well. And those things that are not seen in the light or in the daytime. This could be deceptions. You are emotional and you see the wolves, they howling at the moon. So this is deceptions or delays. Emotions are up and down, maybe deceiving yourself emotionally. Or
no, Lionel, you've just described my life right now. Like, how the fuck did you know that? You've literally just described my life.
Reading the cards. I'm just reading the cards. The cards never lie. The cards never lie.
Yeah, but I didn't even realize that you were talking about me, but you've literally just described my life.
Okay.
That's just so insane.
There was the other two that fell out. Is the High Priestess. The High Priestess is number 2. Like I said, it comes after the Magician. It starts with the Fool, the Magician, then the High Priestess. But the High Priestess is the highest card, the strongest card in the tarot deck. She is very, very powerful. And
yeah, that's me.
This is about good and bad secrets as well could be revealed. The 7 of Swords. So this is, you go ace to 7. This would be the highest. And 7s in, whether it be pentacles or swords, pentacles represents, swords represent, and cups represent water, emotions. Swords, this is arguments, this is fights, this is spies, this is back. It's top, and it says you got away with it. I always like to say, you got away with murder, yes? So it's 7 of Swords is about plans, hopes, your wishes. You got away with it. You can see he's getting away with all these swords that he stole. So it's about words, it's about emotions, it's about, not emotions, it's about arguments. It's about the pen. It's about the pen and the word. The word is the sword. Sword, yes. So let's pull something from the Lionel Tarot Tracks. Just one card for you. See, there's 52 cards here. Hopefully one will fall out for me quickly for you. Oh no. Tree, you're getting tree. 1, 2, 3. So, oh no. Okay, take it with a pinch of salt. Don't make it your story if it's not your story. But there's this king, the King of Hearts, and he represents honesty, spirituality. He's very kind-hearted, he's fair, very fair and gentle friend, a fine friend of yours, a perfect, excellent life partner maybe, passionate and amorous, hasty in love and falling in love. Then you have the Ace of Hearts, and that spells a house of true heart and happiness, prosperity for the people who are living in the house, a breakthrough in feelings. For married couples, it means great abundance on the home and basically a happy family life. Now, unfortunately, I pulled the worst card in the deck, is a great sadness, the 10 of clubs, of spades. A great sadness mixed with tears and disappointment, not only bad, but poisonous like jealousy. It counteracts the good effects of the cards around you. You may be overcome with complete dread. You want to be left alone, actually. But warning. Don't get addicted to your sorrows. Okay, so let's peel this up and we'll see what drawing virtues virtual angel cards have for you to say, no, I've already read that card. These, I always say that these angels want you to know something.
Sorry, Lionel. Well, because
So-
people are like, who is this reading for? So can you clarify?
It sounds like
It
me.
could be a collective, or it could be for you. I was just pulling. This is the read that I do every day.
Right.
So you have to have the discernment, the adult discernment. If one card helps you, then it helps you. It warns you that this could actually happen, and then you can deal with it. Then you are forewarned. It's like in the beginning when I just started watching your show here. Mission had the Three of Swords, and the Three of Swords is the saddest card in the tarot. Your heart is completely broken. Now,
Yes, well, it's funny, Lionel, you should say that, because I was just saying in Stoned, I've just had my heart broken into pieces.
There we go. And there my phone confirmed that as well. So I was actually watching you a little bit earlier on Stones.
Oh.
So you have to have the discernment. That's what tarot does. It helps young people grow up. Helps you understand that you can go through it. You're going to have your heart broken, and now you're prepared for it. So you're not going to react like you would have if you weren't prepared for it. I've got 3 angels here. The first one is Layla. And Layla spells spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and intentions. Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective. Astara says, you deserve the best. Reach for the stars with your dreams and desires, and don't compromise. And lastly, but not leastly, there is Akasha. Akasha says, you are a spiritual teacher. You have the ability to counsel others and help them awaken their spiritual gifts and divine life mission. So that's beautiful, isn't it? I think. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you, Lionel. I mean, that's for anybody who.
I can't read the comments. Does anybody want me to pull a card for them?
Well, Matthew Johnson
Yeah,
here has been looking forward to. Hang on, let's get Matthew first. Matthew, hello, welcome to the panel. I know that you were keen to come and have your cards read, so I will leave you with both Mission and Lionel, and then we're gonna all come off panel, and then we'll take it one at a time, guys, because I know there's loads of people here that really want Lionel and Mission to do their cards. So we'll start with you, Matthew.
Perfect. I've never done it before, though, so just gotta let me know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, the boys can direct you with that.
Perfect.
Mission, do you want to go first?
Oh, you're on mute, I think. You're on mute, Mission.
Yeah, I only do the demon card readings, but you've got to choose if you want them done or not. So Lionel's probably the better future teller, fortune teller, what's going to happen. But if you want to know either the protector or the hinderer, the demon that's hindering you, I can do that. But yeah.
I'm down for it.
All right, yeah. Well, just give it a shuffle. And what's your name? Oh, what's your name on here?
Matthew.
Matthew. All right. Nice to meet you, Matthew.
Nice to meet you.
All right. So the first card will be your protector. So Hagenti. Hagenti. Hagenti, Queen of Pentacles, says makes one wise and teaches everything. Can turn any metal into gold. It says transmutates water into wine. So I'll try and focus on it, but
Is that a good card?
well, yeah, it's a protector card.
One
so
of
that's
the best
your
cards.
yeah, it's pretty good. It's got a card number on there of 48, a big dragon with a big shield. Yeah,
You're very good with money, Matthew.
Yeah,
the
so-
I'm good at spending
that's
it.
what the Queen
I love
of
spending money.
Pentacles represents. Being very, very good with your budget.
oh, there goes one.
Actually, it's pretty much the opposite. I'm good at making money, but I'm also great at spending it.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
Queen of Pentacles is telling you to watch that. Watch,
Right, and then
watch your budget. The Queen of Pentacles is very strict with her budget.
And then we've got your hinderer. So this is the card that's hindering you. Its name is GAP or GAAP. It says the star can cause love or hate, can make one ignorant and without sense, delivers familiars from other magicians, can move one from place to place. And then at the bottom, there's a key of Solomon. That's the card there, the star, number 33. That's your hinderer. The key of Solomon there is the one in the middle at the bottom. If you write that on a piece of paper, or even people go to the extent of getting tattoos, but you can actually write that on a piece of paper, stick it in your pocket, stick it in your shoe, keep it on you, and that will protect you from that demon that's hindering you right now, which that can change. You know, tomorrow you could wake up and there could be another demon that's hindering you. But today it's this one. And if you want to protect yourself from it, you can look up that key of Solomon and even draw it, print it out, anything like that, fold it up, stick it on you somewhere, and that'll help protect you. So, but you don't really want protection from your protector because your protector's helping you. So, and one demon can be stronger than another demon. And yeah. So, but Lionel knows all about probably the star card and what that means. So he'll be able to explain all that to you. But that's the angel version, which is the opposite of the demon version.
Yeah, the star means, was in my mind, I'm like I said, I'm just a beginner. It means you are a star. You are a star. You do have protection, and you do have, unfortunately, you have these excesses. Sometimes so it means money is going to increase, but you will have these excesses, and you have to be careful of not being too greedy. Okay, so are you carrying on there?
No, I'm all done.
Okay, great. So I pulled these cards. Wow. When I said you're good with money, well, here is an agreement. This is the 10 of Pentacles, the highest that you can get. It talks about a money agreement that you're making up in your head. It's earthy. It's earth. Pentacles is about earthly things. And you'll be happy. Money, contentment, and maybe the signing of a money agreement. That first came out. Then, secondly, what came out was the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords, everything is calm around her there. The seas is very calm, it's very serene. The moon is beautiful. The moon is telling you maybe by new moon, you are missing something. You are blind to something. There's something that you're missing, and you got your defenses up with the Two of Swords, but there'll be two things that are going to be very cutting to you because there is peace and harmony around you. You're needing to take your blindfold off and keep assessing the situation at hand, whatever your situation is. Well, it seems like your situation is you've got lots more work to do with the Seven of Pentacles. There's lots of work to be done, and you're dreaming of having the 10 of Pentacles. You've got work frustrations. You are needing to get these things done either at work or a situation in life. And thirdly, you get the Empress. No, fourthly, She represents delays. You see, she's very, I mean, she can manifest anything. She's the Empress, and she knows that these things take time, and you work on it, and then you get it because she's the Empress. Okay, then I pulled three. These three fell out. I'll start with the Joker. The Joker is like the Fool, but this is the red one. And if you have a question that you're asking, a yes or no question, this says yes. And it's time to be young again. It's time to have fun. This is a very good fortune card, and you need to have some of your innocence, your tomfoolery, your stupidity to make it all happen. It's also a court card. This could be somebody coming into your life.
Also, what?
A court card. So it's a person card. Court card being the page or the princess or the queen or the empress or the king or the emperor. They're the court cards. They're real people. And this card tells you that there will be unexpected changes, and you have the potential for individuality. Okay? Then some more. You got, look at that, 8-8. 8 represents the snake eating itself. You know, the I think it's what's it called, Caduceus, where the snake eats its tail. And the 8 is about infinity. It's gonna, you have to die to be reborn again. So it's about transformation. 8 of diamonds says unpredictability, obstacles, on a rainy day challenges. You cannot find success. Even if it is sunny in the morning, take a brolly out with you. Even if there are good prospects in business, have prejudice. Even if it's sunny, take out an umbrella. And then the 8 of spades. Spades represents spade actually represents your coccyx, if you didn't know, because in the ancient days, the king would ask you to go and get the man off with his head. I want his head. It was either the head or the spine that you would get of your kill. And so that is your kill. This represents sickness, plagues, injuries, viral infections, could be fatal. Injuries. But for modern medicine, you can get some help. So you need to go seek your medical professional. But warning, there is some disease on its way. Better take care of your mind and your body health. Then your angel card that fell out is Layla. Layla, I said to her earlier.
That's KB's nickname.
Spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and your intentions. Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective.
Matthew, did any of that, remind you of your life right now?
Part of it did. I'd say like 50% of it. Roughly.
Were you content?
So a lot of it was pretty much spot on.
Wow.
When it was correct, it was pretty much spot on. But the other things, like a bit less there, but it's pretty accurate.
I saw your face.
Besides like the money thing, like I'm great at making money and like selling stuff, but once I have money, I love spending. So budget.
Well, one piece of advice you need to know there is to receive, you need to give.
Oh, so, sure.
That's the star card. I'll find the star card for you here. She's got her 1 foot in the water, 1 foot in the on the ground, and she's pouring water into the river. It's too much excesses. And it's also your emotions as well. But it is the star, because you are a star. We're all the star of our own movie, our own life. Yes, what she'll be right at the back. There we go. So that's like you're saying you far too easy. You got holes in your pockets.
100%.
So, and she says,
The more I make, the more I spend.
This could bring excesses, so be careful not to become too greedy.
I love it. I mean, when Lionel was talking earlier, I swear to God, it was like he took a peek into my fucking soul. I was like, oh my God, is Lionel? How does Lionel know this shit?
Into the hole.
Well, you know, it's like I said, the cards never lie. But, you know, I didn't even, usually I will call out the person's name. I didn't call Matthew out, but I think the cards knew because Mission was already saying Matthew's name and they were ready, and I was shuffling with the intention for something that you want to know. You know, and it worked. I think it worked. The thing is also, what you need to do is what I do. I found it fascinating, and I follow people that are from around the world: Canada, America, England, South Africa, Croatia, Austria, and it would be fascinating when they do their collectives, and then they all pull the exact same card out on the same day.
So then you guys, right when you got into his thing, these two cards fell out of my deck: the Empress and the 8.
And the 8. Wow.
Yeah. Strength card.
Oh, strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes. You can master
probably their
your
holographic probably won't show up very well, but
you can master your strength.
Which strength is the number 8 card in this whatever 72 pack. If you can, I don't know if I can even get it to shine, but
hang on, let me just bring up
that. I've had this deck for I don't know, probably 30 something years. My ex-girlfriend's mom gave it to me a long time ago, and I finally found it just a few months ago. And every once in a while, we'll pull it out. Actually, pulled it out the other day. Was flipping around, and I tend to just, side shuffle and side stack, and just kind of let whatever flies out, flies out, and
that's how it works.
It was like Ace of Cups. It's like, I don't know, and Death, and then boom, Ben Thorpe showed up on panel. It was like meant to be.
Well, I am amazed at that. I know Wickham wants to go next. So, Matthew, I hope that was insightful. Even your own girlfriend, look, she's put it up on screen. Wow, I'm shocked. A lot of what they both said, I see a lot in him. Wow, thank you both. So, even your girlfriend agrees with him.
Oh, I really enjoyed it. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Thank you, Matthew. Hey, Detox, I've got you in the back. Can you touch your nose for me, darling? Yeah, we don't want another, situation like we did last time where you were.
I'm the victim. I was the victim in all that. Let's just be clear here.
The victim.
Hi, Detox.
Where you were roasting an asshole. Today is different. Today we've got the incredible Lionel Mission. I'm so honored to have him on my panel to do this. It's very kind of them, guys. Drop their links continuously through the chat. Sub up to these two. They're just amazing. So I know Wickham wants to go next. Wickham, I'll give the floor to you and the boys.
Okay.
So did you want Lionel to start? I reckon Mission's a good way to start. And then Lionel,
yeah.
So are you sure you want your demon cards read?
Yes.
Yep. All right. Because some people have a problem with it and they don't want them read and things. And I'm okay with that. So, all right. So this one here will be your protector. It's Elagos, which is the King of Swords. Reveals knowledge of forthcoming battles and procures the favor of lords and kings.
It's me.
That's cool.
And then I'll just do another quick shuffle. Right. And this one is your hinderer. So this one's the demon that's not making life too good at the moment. It is the Eight of Cups, Vepar. V-E-P-A-R. Guide of the waters, can make storms and rough seas, causes men to die in 3 days of purid wounds. Or is that putrid? Not purid, no? Putrid. Eyes are getting bad in this old age, but
Wow.
that's the one that's hindering you, and that's the Key of Solomon in the middle.
Wow.
So if you draw that Key of Solomon, keep it on you, it should help protect you from this demon. And I think that's card number 42.
Okay.
Do you
Thank
know,
you.
can I interrupt you? That serpent lady, that mermaid that's opening up her fishtail, that is the logo on Starbucks.
Yeah.
And what the story about the mermaid is that, you know, she would turn into a mermaid once a month in the bathroom. And basically what she's doing is she's opening up her vag and inserting or putting it something out. Very sexual connotations.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, I'm thinking, you're drinking too much Starbucks coffee. I'm joking.
I think so.
So Wickham, we're going to now go to Lionel, because like these two work really well together, as in one starts with and then the other one finishes. So I'm so looking forward to what Lionel's got to say as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is for Weekend. How you doing, Weekend? Thank you very much for all your hard work. You really
I'm good.
make
Thank
it all
you.
much easier. These did fall out for you. And so the first one is the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups says that you're very happy. You're feeling very smug. You're like a publican sitting there in your pub. You could be drinking too much as well. This is a complete happiness type of card. You're very, very, very happy. Improvements are underway, and you're feeling smug or pleased. This is a court card, a Page of Cups. You can see the page there. It's got a cup with a little fish inside, trying to pop out. This also could represent somebody young who's got this idea in their head of flirting with you, because cup represents more of love, your emotions. So somebody has got a proposal for you, but it could be a lie. Well, could be a lie. You have to use your own discernment. There you got two pages, the Page of Cups and the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands also represents a young person or a young energy. It's a new energy. It's this new idea. Wands is fiery. This one, they're saying you could be traveling over lands. You could be, like when you go on your 1 year out after school, when you go and work, and then after that you go to university or whatever. That's that type of energy. But you see, the wand also represents a dildo type of thing, big dick energy. So
Big energy. Yay.
Right on,
the
cowboy.
proposal of love and big dick somewhere.
You,
might be-
I know Wicked's boyfriend. Now I know more about him now.
Pound town. Pound town.
This card, a lot of readers, they can't stand these darker cards because this is the worst one. And you've noticed sometimes on YouTube they flag you if you say death, you know. But what the death card represents is something is ending. It's the end of that. It's the end of that. Something, maybe it's a bad habit that's ended, or but what it represents is transformation. This is Scorpio energy. Something is going to be transformed, and something will end, and it will never be again. Or not. Take it how you want it. Flip it how you make it. You see, what it ended maybe is the spying and the lying and the sock puppets fighting. This is the 7 of swords, and you have your dreams and wishes of all this nastiness. It's coming to pass. Hope, plans, hopes, wish card. That's the highest in the minor arcana.
Nice.
So, but the 7s represent wishes. Okay.
Wow.
I think a little bit more for Wiccan.
Wow, Wiccan's got good ones.
Yeah, you got a great one.
Yeah.
You got big dick energy. You've got goodness. You've got you've got all the good shit.
Ideas.
Sounds like a party.
The ones presents ideas of work. It's fire. It's fire energy. Oh, there's two. Okay.
There won't be any good ones left for me
Another
now.
page. Another page.
I'm horrified of
This
mine.
is another person. It's all the same person, but this is the page of Pentacles. So it's about money. It's about money. Somebody's got a business idea coming towards you. They want to propose a business idea, or they want to actually give you money. You're going to actually receive money.
She's going to get
This
money
is official.
too?
Oh, man.
This is official.
Well, it's like winning the lottery.
I know.
It's awesome.
Wow.
This could mean a marriage or government situation. You could be going to court. You could be dealing with the body corporate, working. It's official building stuff. You're going to go. You know, this is ruled by Saturn, so you might be going to go pay your bills. You know, who knows?
Yeah, we don't really want to go to court.
No, well, it's
Okay,
it's an official business. This is official.
Oh, official
All it's
business.
saying is it's official, and this is ruled by Saturn, and Saturn rules time. So that's what it's like the Empress will tell you you need to know that there will be delays. This is telling you this is the law. This is the law. Okay, let's do a Lionel's Tarot card for you from cardominium.com. Wow, this is a love reading. Cupid is pointing his arrow at you with the 6 of hearts, something that you love. You may be falling in love. So don't do a thing. The bells and the whistles of love are chiming. It's a definite relationship that it's on its way. Maybe a new love affair or a marriage.
Oh.
Oh.
And one card from Angels up above. They made a special card just for Wiccan. There we go. You get Isabella. Isabella.
Oh.
Isabella says, yes, timing is right for this new venture. A happy outcome follows your positive expectations.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow, Wiccan, that's awesome.
How exciting.
Thank you.
Oh, hang on, one more fell out. Zana. Zana. She says, you are protected from all types of harm The worst is now behind you. I ask you to relax and feel safe.
That's so nice.
I love them.
That's cool. Thank you
And
very
that was
much.
amazing. That was amazing, boys. I mean, I put in chat. So I get money problems, heartache, and heartbreak, and Wiccan gets big dick and money. Wiccan, I'm so envious right now.
I wonder what mine's gonna be now.
Well, I think Seal Hater, you wanted to go next.
No, let Crispy go.
All
She
right, so
wants to
Crispy,
go.
you can go
It
next,
doesn't
guys.
matter.
Yeah,
It
no,
doesn't
she
matter
can go
which one's
first.
first.
No.
Guys, when you're not, when the boys are talking, can you mute? Because there was somebody was eating Doritos or something earlier.
I gotta say a prayer to like Jesus Christ first.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so Crispy, you're up next with our wonderful men, which I love. I love. So, Crispy, you're next.
Okay. Oh gosh.
All right. Do you want a demon card reading?
Yes.
You do? All right.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Yes. What? Mm-hmm.
I wonder if indecisiveness is going to come out. No, I'm joking. Yeah, this is the card that is protecting you.
Okay.
So, Naberius, which is the 7 of Pentacles. It says, teaches arts, science, and theatric, restores lost honors and dignities, takes honor and dignity from others. So this is the card, if
What's
it
that
focuses.
mean? What does that mean? Takes.
Card 24. Yeah, it just says teaches art, science, and theatric, restores lost honors and dignities, and takes honor and dignities from others. So that's your protector. It looks like a bird, a large crow of some type.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and that's your protector. And then I'll just do.
I like your hat.
Oh well, thank you. I just nearly dropped 1,000,001 cards. It's my like genie hat. My
I know. I think it looks amazing.
my wizardry hat.
Yeah, and you've got a crystal ball in the corner. I mean, you are all set
Yep,
up.
skull ball.
Ooh, how fancy.
All right, so this one is your hinderer.
Oh, okay.
Valor 4, which is the 4 of Pentacles. Says tempts thieves to steal, serves as an excellent familiar. So watch out for things being stolen.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
4 of Pentacles, Valor 4, number 6. Seems to be like a lion, like lioness.
Yes.
Lionel. It says tempts thieves to steal, serves as an excellent familiar. That the one in the middle at the bottom is the key of Solomon you can use to protect you. You can also go online and buy cheap bits of jewelry. They're only like a couple of dollars each, and they have all the different keys of Solomon on them. So you can either just buy one piece that has all of them on it, or you could buy individual pieces to help protect you from that.
Of what? What are they again?
Keys of Solomon.
Keys of Solomon. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to write that down.
And you have to get specific ones because each one is different. So unless you get one that contains them all, which, yeah, is probably a better choice than...
Keys of Solomon. Okay.
Yeah. And if you get that particular one and you draw it or write it and place it on yourself or, you know, in your shoe, in your pocket, somewhere like close to you, it'll help protect you.
Okay. I usually wear a crucifix, but I'll try the Keys of Solomon.
I got one too. Somewhere under there, there's a crucifix.
Oh, yeah?
Got back here some Lord's holy water.
Yes, I've got that too.
Yeah. So yeah. All right, Lionel, I wonder if you could go more into detail of those cards.
The last one, the which you said is a good familiar. You could be speaking about your pet. Most of our pets are our familiars, if you didn't know that. And it could be, I don't know, do you have any cats, Crispy?
Oh,
Oh my God.
Yes, I do. I have a
I
cat.
suppose, okay.
There's a
So,
story that goes behind
your
that
cat
but
that's
yes, I have
protecting
a
you. Your
cat.
cats that are
Great
protecting you.
story.
Is it what?
Your cats, your animals are your protectors.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what my interpretation of that is. I wasn't
Oh.
listening to the other cards. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I was shuffling and I was thinking about Crispy. This is your pull. It's very intense. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Crispy, this is a
What
big
is it?
dick.
Why does everybody get big dick but me?
This is the ace of wands. New beginnings.
Yes.
New birth, new ideas and creation. Okay, this is the one. This is number one, and the fight just begun. Singing, do what daddy did to mommy took at me.
Okay.
Then,
Ooh, I like that little song too. Okay.
I'm sorry to say it. You're lying there on the floor all alone, and everybody has stabbed you in the back, darling. 10 of swords. You're feeling wounded. You feel dead to this. Now, what you have to do is you have to pull each sword out of your back and go on, because the 10 of swords means there's a death or an ending of a situation or a relationship in your life.
Yeah.
And this is keeping you up at night with sleepless nights with the 9 of swords. Oh, my darling, you are full of tears and frustrations. And you have to learn to let go of your emotions.
Yeah.
You know, we can get addicted to our sorrows, eh?
Yeah.
This is the 9 of Pentacles. So 9, eh? 9 of Pentacles is you sorted with money. You're very independent. You have complete contentment. Only thing is, this is the spinster card. You're alone.
Yeah.
You got all your pets and you got your money's fine, and there's you're happy in your garden there. But now these are the court cards again. You've got 2 of them. 2 men, 1 warlock, and other businessman. The king of wands could be a wizard or a warlock, and the king of pentacles is a business owner. Now they're looking away from each other. They're looking away from each other. They're not looking at each other. The King of Pentacles could represent a Virgo male energy, or a Taurus male energy, or a Capricorn. The King of Wands could represent a male in your life that's either a Leo or an Aries or a Sagittarius.
Okay.
So then the next card I pulled was the Death card as well. There's definitely an end here. That's death and the 10 of swords. There's an end of something. Death is representing the end of a situation and a transformation, a new beginning. But it's definitely something is ending, for sure. For sure. Then maybe this is ending. This is the Page of Swords. She is a spy. She's a spy. She's spying on you, and she's lying on you, and you looking over your shoulder to see who's talking badly about you.
Yes.
Terrible. But did you get the Lovers card? The Lovers card, this is Gemini energy. This is talking about decisions in love.
I'm a Gemini.
Either with family members, or a romance could be building again within a relationship or a marriage. This could also mean a union of your relatives, loving relationship you could share with a friend too.
Oh,
The last
okay.
tarot card I got is the Hanged Man. Now, the story of the Hanged Man, you know, the whole town, the whole community has hung you out to dry underneath the bridge down by the river. And
Yeah.
what this gives to you, this gives you enlightenment. You've got the time now, you're hanging upside down, and you see how his head is all illuminated there because he has enlightenment. He's also feeling very smug.
Yes.
But it's like an upside down crucifix, you know. That's like Jesus died on the cross. You dying on the cross upside down, you know that you are getting stronger in yourself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. Then you've got 4 of these tarot tract cards, the 2 of spades. Shame, sorry, girlfriend. Someone intends to cheat you. Watch out. This is related to money, maybe unforeseen charges on the internet or credit card fraud. This could be a personal betrayal, a cheating husband or a cheating wife. This is upsetting the cart. This is upsetting the balancing things. Then the 3 of spades. There's a change of plans. This is heartbreaking, emotionally painful. No doubting about this card. From a cancelled date to a misunderstanding with lovers. This is an omen for a breakup or divorce. Then the 7 of spades. Oh, dishing out the spades, darling. Certainty. This card confirms all the cards near here are true. This prediction is no accident. Take this reading seriously. This announces an argument or a quarrel. And then who am I reading for? Crispy. She quarrels with everybody. The queen of this is new. This is the queen of not Dick. The queen of clubs. A well-behaved brunette woman in spirituality, she loves to be of service and warm and sympathetic nature. Most want to marry this person. Many are jealous of her and seen as a dangerous rival. Your angel card is 2 angels in 1 card. Grace and Antoinette. To help heal this situation, see the other person's point of view with compassion.
Yes.
And that's it.
Wow, very good.
Did anything resonate with you, Crispy?
Oh, a lot. Yes, a whole lot. Yes.
Do you see this is my dragon's egg here.
Yes. You mentioned oh wow, okay. Dragon's egg. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you mentioned a lot of things. I'm a Gemini for one. You said that. You mentioned my child's name in there. You said a lot of things that resonate with my life for sure. Didn't you think, Mel?
I mean, when he mentioned the cat, it made me laugh a lot because I know how you feel about it. Fatty, did you wanna rein in on that, on what the boys have said?
Did you pull both the King and Queen of Pentacles, Lionel? Lionel,
no,
did you
there's
pull?
no marriage? There's only the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles.
So when Mission was going through, I had the Fool and the Ace of Pentacles fly out, and then the King and Queen of Pentacles both flew out right after that.
Very cool.
Sorry, guys, the chat's making me laugh.
Wow.
I know.
Brian.
That's Trip. That's Trip. I've never.
That could be marriage. That could be talking of a marriage.
What do you have, Fatty?
And yeah, I do have the Lovers card.
And get this. And then on top of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune, followed by the Lovers.
Ooh.
Oh, Oh, Crispy, you're going to be getting a lot of dick.
I know. Wheel.
Strong deck card.
Dick. Yay.
Yay.
I hope I don't get those cards. That's dangerous.
I hope you don't either.
Since getting hair plugs, I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
And I've got, I mean, I have been talking about my cat since I got my cat. So that's so crazy that you mentioned the cat.
You mentioned the cat.
I almost died when he mentioned that cat.
But remember what he said, Crispy, that it shall protect her. So try and be nice to the cat.
Oh gosh, I guess he's growing on me. I'm telling you, he's growing on me.
Well, I love that. I mean, I you know, it's weird that he mentioned Gemini because both me and you are Geminis, Crispy.
And then a brunette woman.
Maybe we're going to find dick together, Crispy.
I felt that I didn't know Crispy was a Gemini. Wow.
Yeah.
I felt it in the reading. I wanted to say, Crispy, are you a Gemini? Wow.
Yep, I sure am.
Christy's like a 67 Shelby Mustang.
Rode hard and put away wet?
Oh, no, not at all. That was great. I appreciate it.
Right. Are you Seal, are you ready? Because I know you're a bit worried about the dick.
Well, because I've had ghosts in my house, I was wondering if he wants to run the ghost scanner first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then if everybody can mute, Mission.
Do you want to run the ghost thing first before you?
I'll put Mission on big. Everybody, please mute.
Right, just got it turned on here. I've got to unplug my headphones. So.
Okay, so do you want me to go on mute?
No, because you have to ask questions. So.
Okay.
So I don't know if my sound is working.
All right, I'm on it.
It's coming through pretty okay.
Okay.
So it's clear. It's clear.
Yep. All you got to do is speak and ask it questions.
Hi, hello, I'm Sailheader. Hello. Sounds like rap music.
It's just skipping between frequencies continuously. So if you ask it questions, you can get a response. Like it just said something then. I didn't hear it.
Hello, is there anybody there? Wow. Okay, back down to 800 again. Nothing, I guess. Sounds clear to me. Well, it sounded like there might have been something there, though. Didn't it?
Seal, do you have headphones on or do you have a speaker playing?
I have headphones with the mic.
Yeah, you sort of got to ask a question. It's like, is there any?
I heard something there. I said hello.
Yeah. Is there any spirits here that would like to speak to? What's your name?
Sailheader.
Oh, Oh,
Just call me
Seal
Seal.
Hater. All right. Is there anybody here that would like to come across and speak to Seal Hater or Seal? One. Who's one?
What the fuck? Said one? There's somebody there. Oh shit, this is crazy. Who's one?
It just said something then, but I didn't catch what it said. The type. The type, it just said.
Who is this?
Spirit, what is your name? Who are we speaking with?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. What the hell is that? Somebody said bloody. Isn't that weird? Sounded like bloody, not monkey.
And also, different people seem to have different abilities to bring them through. Like, say, if somebody has somebody that wants to talk to them. I don't know what it said then, but something about a speaker. Yeah, but yeah, they might have different people that want to come through and communicate with them. So if you start speaking and asking it questions, you might have that spirit come through.
What kind of question do I ask them?
You pretty much just keep talking and trying to evoke them, I guess, by
Hello,
calling
DM.
them in.
Okay, hello. Is there anybody there that want to ask a question to me? Are you there? Hello? Is there anybody that wants to talk to me? Hello?
There was quite a deep male voice before when you first asked that question.
Okay. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Like Pink Floyd. I don't know. I've never done this before.
Yeah, that's all right. You can actually get sick from it too. If you keep listening to white noise, it can make people ill. Not ill as in sick with the disease, but ill as in vomit. White noise isn't a good thing to continuously listen to.
Yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to just test it to make sure it wasn't too like heavy in my house. Cause to tell you the truth, like I was in Lizzie Borden's house, and I've seen an orb in my basement before.
Wow.
Like a friggin' orb, dude. I've seen the fuse box in my basement shake. I've seen like a piece of paper spinning at 1,000 miles an hour before. That's why I want to test this.
I've never seen anything. I've only heard things through this device. I've never heard anything with my own ears.
Yeah.
So,
well, the weird thing is, like, I know one thing is you don't want to get mad to the person you're talking to. You know, you want to be cool with the whether it's good or bad. You know. Anyways,
but they can lie.
Right.
They can deceive and tell you things that aren't true. And
all right.
Yeah.
I test that. All right. Let's read the card. See what happens.
So, do you want the demon cards done?
Yeah, sure. I hope it's good.
It's always good. It's just, would you rather know the demons you're fighting, or would you rather just turn a blind eye?
I don't know. Just do whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever's in your mind.
Okay. All right.
Good or bad, I whatever you want. This is all new to me, man. I just wanted to make sure my house wasn't like demonized. All right.
Well, the card that's protecting you is a good one.
A good one.
It's Baphomet, which would probably shock a few people that know. But it's the magician, Baphomet. It says, gives health and financial prosperity, connects one safely with divine.
Wow, and that's awesome.
If you look at what Baphomet is, he is Lucifer, pretty much.
Oh, that's not good, though.
Look at the pentagram at the bottom in the Key of Solomon. Yeah, but that's your protector, so that's a good card. You've got Baphomet protecting you. So, all right, and then we'll just do the card. Well, even if you get, doesn't matter what card you get that's hindering you. I'm pretty sure Baphomet has higher powers than the rest of them. He's in red. At the start of this, I said, watch out for cards that are in red.
Oh,
and
so like the black ones are good then.
Oh, yeah, the black ones are sort of okay, but his name's written in red up at the top. So they're the cards that have more of a stronger meaning.
Okay.
This one here just jumped out, and that one there was your hinderer, which is Glacia Labolis, which is the 7 of Wands. It says causes murder and bloodshed.
Oh,
it matches your name.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, matches your name. Causes murder and bloodshed. Tells of things to come.
Yeah. Okay.
Causes the love of friends or enemies. Can make one invisible. And at the bottom there, you'll see the key. Once it focuses, you'll see the Key of Solomon's you need to help protect you from that demon.
That kind of looks like a flying seal.
Yeah.
That's
a hairy seal with claws. Yeah. Huge ears on it. Looks like a gremlin or something with those ears. All right. So if Lionel picked up those cards, Baphomet, which was the magician, and 7 of Wands, which was the Glacia Labolis.
I hope I don't get a red card.
So the magician in tarot talks about, it's the second, it's after the Fool, and it's saying that you are creating, you have all the tools available like a magician in your toolbox, and
that's awesome.
It's about a relationship. You have the magic in you to find someone for you, because that's what life is. You're looking for someone to join with.
That's awesome.
So I did pull these cards for you. This is for what's your name again? Sorry.
Seal.
What's your name, friend?
Seal.
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 This is for Seal. The first card that fell out is the Wheel of Fortune.
I love
this
the Wheel
means
of Fortune.
That the money is coming in. Your bad fortune is turning into good fortune. No more karma for you.
Don't tell
an
any
elevation
women,
in money. An elevation in money. Maybe you going on a trip somewhere, or this is definitely a completion of a phase.
Wow, that's just great news.
The Knight of Wands, the dick energy, hey? The Knight of Wands is fire energy. If somebody is coming to visit you, you're getting visitors, you're getting a visitor, or you're getting a very important letter, some news about some matter. This is victory. This spells victory. Also, big deck energy. This is the emperor coming in from the wall.
It doesn't look. The tree's not going up in butts, so that's good. Yeah,
this
I like
is
that
news
card.
of victory is coming into you. News of victory. And then the 9 of cups is you are feeling very smug and you're feeling very proud of yourself.
Wow, that's awesome.
You're feeling very pleased. There are improvements underway. Also, you pulled the strength card. You have conquered the beast. You have conquered the beast inside you. You can conquer anybody else's beast. You are so you worried about your house being haunted. Remember, you're their boss. They are there for you to use as your tools. And she has the infinite. The lady is representing Ceres. She's very fertile, fertility goddess.
Oh wow!
Then yes, maybe the fertility goddess is going to send you an email. You will get this email for sure. You'll get this news with the 8 of Wands. These are arrows of love being shot towards you.
Oh
and
God.
All your hard work. Now I want you to see you've got 8, 8, 8. 3 8s next to each other. The 8 of Pentacles represents you are going to get paid for all your hard work.
No
it's
shit.
Payday.
Wow.
The 3 of Pentacles is about joint effort, a group sitting. There's 3 people there in the church, and they are doing the fixing the church up there. So in a place that you love, that is like church to you, this is going to be a group team effort, and it's going to be renowned and glorious, and there are improvements underway. But you pull the Empress. The Empress, she's in control of everything, but she does tell you that she knows how to live with the delays. They are necessary. These delays are very necessary. The King of Swords, the King of Words, has spoken the truth. This is either you, are you Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra?
Yes, I'm Aquarius. You're very close. Yeah.
You're Aquarius. Ha ha ha. This is an Aquarian card. You are the king. You say how it all goes. You make the decrees. You make the laws.
Oh, wow.
Lastly, you have complete independence and peace of mind with the 9 of Pentacles. You've done it all on your own. It's your Agena, yourself.
Oh, wow.
Lionel's Tarot Tracks card. You got the Ace of Spades. Things are looking very good for you. Your stock's looking good. If you've got long-term investments, they're looking good. So this card is telling you now, you need to strike a balance between accumulating the wealth and having the time to spend it. It's a very positive omen for the future living, happy marriage, happy traveling, happy hobbies. In general, living the good life, like as you like it, the way you like it. And last you want to know is Omega, and she's a unicorn.
Wow, unicorn. Riding hard.
Your desire is coming to fruition. Keep up the good work.
That's it? Like nothing bad? There's nothing bad? Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Seal, you got an excellent reading. Well done.
Oh, man.
Okay, let's
oh man. That's awesome.
Typical Aquarian. There we go. There we go.
There
wasn't some bad there. 2 cards. You got the 2 of diamonds and the 6 of spache. The 2 of diamonds tells you about royal entertainment. Kings rule with power, queens and the kings, they demand respect and they love big pompous festivities, whereas queens rather enjoy the company of their jacks. Beware,
Wow,
things
that's
are not
amazing.
what they seem as joyful as they look. And lastly,
Okay.
the 6 of Spache, minor infidelities in a relationship. This is an omen of cheating. Rarely a divorce. Are you completely honest with your partner? The important thing is that you need to be
There-
completely sincere with each other. I mean, no, it's like the lady, the wife will go and buy her new Jimmy Choo shoes, and she'll say, I got them for a steal. Meantime, she's lying. You know, that's that type
yeah.
of, you know,
Well,
who cares
but
about that?
so somebody actually emailed me for my dick pic, so that might be like in there. That could be it, you know. Yeah,
Fatty,
that's
did you
what.
want to chime in on the dick on the dick on the
No,
dick?
I no, because I don't
So
send
did you
those.
take a picture?
No, I will not do that stuff. No,
No.
I'm not. No,
Never do it. Don't ever.
because I am on a roll, and he's right. I the dick pics are gonna probably put me down in the hole.
Yeah.
You know.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, I'll try not to email you anymore. Then.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. But
Sorry
all
about that.
all these
No.
women are probably gonna like, oh my God, where's his email? Like, oh,
Yeah.
all right. Who's up next?
Sorry about that.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too, Crispy. Me and you thought we'd try and get a dick pic from Silhater. It
I
didn't work.
know.
I know.
Now Mel's gonna be like, oh, screw
Ugh,
Texas. I'm going to Seal Haters
great.
now.
No, who knew it was going to be found out like this?
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta keep this positive energy up. It's like, yeah, this is great. I never thought
Silhater
this
was
was
good
good.
things for you. And don't forget, the lady said one. I don't know what that means from the spirit box, but remember one.
Oh, that means one dick pic.
I was
There's
thinking
only
that too.
one. There's only one
One,
dick.
and it was like it was standing straight up. One. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's what it means. It meant your
yeah,
dick pic.
yeah, definitely.
Just the one dick pic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one dick
that's
pic.
it.
Yeah.
I'll delete it.
All
Does
right.
anybody,
All
Aaron,
right,
you or
Christy.
Fatty, both of you, do you either of you want a reading from these two? Who? Anybody in chat want a reading from these two incredible artists? Because I want to
Trying
have
to quit
a.
for the moment.
What was that, Aaron?
I said I'm
Mel,
trying to quit for the moment. Maybe in a bit.
Mel, you'll do one, won't you?
Well, Lionel didn't even mean to, but his first read, which was a general one, it was like that reading was for me. It was so spot on with what's going on in my life right now. And I was like, wow, you know. But I know that Resto wants a
Get up
reading.
there, Resto Testo. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, he
Yeah.
can come up or you can stay in chat, Resto. It's up to you.
Do you have enough like people? Like, how many can you have on panel? Do you want to
10.
drop down?
No, I
Oh,
can
okay.
still
Oh,
have
honey, you
some.
can stay up. I
Alright.
mean, I'll scoot down. I'll scoot
No,
down.
she's got enough. She's got like
Okay.
10 people.
Okay, I'm just dropping the link, guys. You're more than welcome to come up, or if you just want it, if you want to just do it from the chat, I'll ask the boys because
coming
I
out.
want to have a go at the spirit box at some point. I want to see if it talks to me.
So do I.
Well, Constant Sue, you don't have to. You can do one from the chat. Okay, so
You
why
don't
don't we
have
do
to come up,
Constant Sue?
Constance.
It's up to
So
her.
glad
She doesn't
Connie's
have.
in here.
Yeah, Connie, if you want to come up, you don't have to come up. Just need to see you in the background just to make sure it's not another penis or an asshole.
She doesn't cam up at all. I just would
Oh,
have
at
to
all.
hear her
Okay.
voice or whatever.
Oh, so she wants to stay in the chat. So, okay.
If it's a dick pic, it's a good luck.
Right. Thanks, Brian. Okay, so if I could start with Mission. Mission, do you want to do Constance Sue, like her guardian first, and then we'll go to Lionel?
Yep, no worries.
I can put her up on one of her comments up on, so you know who she is.
Yeah, I know who Constance Sue is. I'm in her chat listening and stuff. But yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Constance, your protector card, which is another red one. It's Lucifuge Rofocale, which is the Ace of Pentacles. It says, gives all worldly power and treasures, makes one rich and quickly. Or makes one rich quickly. So...
Sorry, Mission. What the fuck am I doing right there?
The Ace of Pentacles gives all worldly power and treasure, makes one rich quickly. So that's your protector, and it's the Joker. Well, there's a picture of a Joker on there, but it's the Ace of Pentacles. Right, and then another quick shuffle. And the one that is hindering Constance, or Constance Sue, is Cressel, which is Temperance. Card number, I think it's 49. Teaches geometry and liberal sciences, makes great noises, and warms water.
Ooh.
So the one that's hindering you at the moment is Temperance, Crowcell, card number 49. And it seems to be like a cherub playing horns, or, from a cloud or something like that. And then down the bottom there, I don't know what that word is, Pucell, Procell, and it says something above it, Fiat D Ordin, I don't know how to speak Latin. But yeah, there's the Key of Solomon in the middle that you need to protect you if you want to get that one or draw it or whatever. But yeah, they're not too bad of cards. You've got a pretty good protector, and yeah, the one that's hindering you isn't too bad. So Lionel might be able to share some more about those two cards.
I just said Temperance and the King of Wands fly out.
Wow.
I just want to say to Brian, thank you. Lionel, you're on mute. There you go.
Okay, hi. This is for Constance too. Wow, what an honor. And the first card that I pulled out was the Strength card. This is you have the power to confront yourself and confront others, but we all know that about Constance too.
Yes, we do.
Inner strength with yourself and with other people. You can confront, and that gives you the 10 of Cups, complete happiness. Don't drink too much. Happiness, good things, party and celebrations for you, Constance Sue. And yes, can you believe that I also, the Ace of Pentacles fell out at the same time was when Mission was explaining his Ace of Pentacles. This is a gift, a divine wish has been granted to you. And maybe it's through the internet. A lot of the time when you see the gardens in the cards, it's actually, it's not outside parkland. This is in your mind. This could be on the internet.
I think she
And
also, she's a farmer.
Came out. Wow. This is
I think she does have
illuminating. The sun, when the sun comes out, you can see. The sun is about happiness and bright prospects in front of you. Maybe somebody's having a baby, but it's summertime in America, that's for sure. Let's get some more cards here for Constance Sue quickly. There's an offer. This Page of Pentacles is confirming the Ace of Pentacles. There's definitely this offer coming to you, but it's innocent, it's young, it's new. It's a new idea of making money. Honey, dude. Well, I don't want the whole deck. Oh, 5 of Swords. You're on top of your situation. Unfortunately, you've had some losses. And the people are hurt by your words. The sword is the word. And you have 2 in your hand. Those people are very unhappy there. 5 of swords, losses. All is not lost. You still have 3 swords remaining, giving you the upper hand. Oh, look at that. The 6 of cups. That's about memories, the past. Just 1 or 2 more cards. 2. Okay. This is the tower. This is the tower moment. The establishment is coming down. There's nothing you can do. It's a catastrophe. It's the end of incidents. Things happen very quickly at lightning speed, and there's nothing you can do about it. Or a Libra. This is the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Wands. She is very cutting and cold and abrasive, unfortunately. And your hard work is going to be paid off with the 8 of Pentacles. All your hard work is coming to fruition, and you're going to get ching-ching in the bank. But you're feeling a little bit depressed. Oh no, the universe is offering you this cup of love, but there's something about it you don't want to take it. You're refusing this cup of love. Money is fluctuating, and you've been offered something that you may not want. But you are an empress. There's the empress. You are in charge of everything. You control everything. And so this is telling you you need to have more patience. Oh, gosh. You're feeling imprisoned. You're in mental imprisonment. You're feeling blindfolded and tied with the 8 of Swords all around you. You have to pluck those swords out from you. You put yourself there. Nobody else did this to you. You are frustrated and you're feeling bound and gagged. And then you get the 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands is you're almost there. You've worked so hard. You're looking actually quite woo. And what you need to do is take a step back from the situation. You see, you've conquered all those ones behind you. You've got 1 more in front of you. You need another one, but because you're wounded, you need to step back. Take a step back. You need to take the step out of the situation. Then you will see it more clearly. And then Taratrax card for Constant. Okay, come 1 card, please. 1 card for Constance to 1 planet Taratrax card. There it fell out. There also the Ace of Space. The Ace of Space says stocks and long-term investments are looking great. So strike a balance between accumulating wealth and having the time to spend it. This is a very positive omen for the future. Future living, happy marriage, happy travels, happy hobbies. In general, living the good life as you like it. And then lastly, for Constance, you will get a angel virtual card or 2. There we go. Ariella, oh, no. 4. That's too much. Too much for the crutch. 1 sec. There we go. 2. Like I said, you have Serafina and Adriana. Serafina says, I am the angel of families. A happy change or an addition is coming to your family. Oh, is somebody pregnant? And Adria's spelling you, I am leading you toward the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps I am communicating through your intuition thoughts and dreams. Yes. What does Constance Sue say in the chat?
She's saying this is her first
Am I the only
reading
one
ever.
here?
No, you're not. There's a full panel. I was just wondering if those of you who have had a reading, right, still haters come down. Excellent. I've got a couple more that really want to. She said, thank you. That's okay, Lindsay. You don't have to come up. So, Aaron, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but it's freaky. But I want to say, pretty accurate.
Oh.
Boys. Uncle Fatty, did you want to chime in?
Seriously.
Connie said it's pretty accurate.
Mission drew Temperance, I believe, right? Right at the beginning.
Yep.
And that's right when Temperance and King of Wands flew out on me. And then Strength and the Sun. The Sun flew out at the exact same time that Lionel pulled the Sun too. And Strength flew out with it. And then Four of Cups was on top of the deck.
Is this not interesting? Is this not interesting that in Australia, South Africa, and America, we're all pulling the same cards?
Bro.
So
this is one for the books.
But in the Northern Hemisphere, they're backwards.
Real.
That's amazing.
It is amazing.
I
know there's a few. Sorry, Fatty, go ahead.
I was just going to say the astrological alignment today is really trippy too.
So, guys, we've got magic happening on the panel tonight. It really is, because like Mission said, it's 3 different countries all pulling out the same cards.
The moon is in.
That was amazing for me.
What was that, Lionel? Oh, Lionel, you've frozen a little bit.
The moon just moved into Pisces. And Pisces... my internet is bad. I don't know what. The moon moved into Pisces. And Pisces is actually the sign of God, Jesus. He was the fish god, the fish. So also heat.
Oh, she's an Aquarius.
Whatever that means.
Lionel, she's an Aquarius.
She is an Aquarius. Yes.
Yeah.
I thought so.
I'm just like amazed. Well, I know there's a few people in chat that want their readings. I think, Yasmina, I'm going to do Resto first, then I'll do you, then I'll do Lindsay. And the great Resto Chesto, guys, we'll start with Mission with the incredible Resto. What have you got for Resto?
All right. So for Resto Chesto.
Well, can we group ourselves together? I'm a Sagittarius. If other Sagittarians can they group with me?
I don't know what that means, but if everybody could mute, please, while Mission's trying to do his reading, please.
Right, this one would be the Protector for Resto, and it's Sabnok, which is the 5 of Swords. It says, builds high towers, castles, and cities, afflicts men for many days with wounds full of rot and maggots.
How dare you?
So, sounds like Resto is someone not to mess with because of his Protector, which seems to be a huge lion with bloody armor on, huge sword, shield.
Well, you're not going to fuck with a lion, I suppose.
All right, and then here we've got his Hinderer. So this is the one that could be making his life a little bit difficult, or it could be, and this Hinderer could be gone next week, could be, gone tomorrow, depending on what he does and how he does it and stuff. But this one here is the Hinderer, and it's Vual, V-U-A-L, which is the 3 of Wands. Procures the love of a woman. So maybe he's having some woman trouble. tells of things past, present, and future, builds love between friends and enemies. So that's the card, Three of Wands. View. It seems to look like a bent-legged, bony bird of some type with a cape on. Not too sure. Procures a love of women, tells of things past, present, and future, builds love between friends and enemies. So this is the one you're having a problem with at the moment, and that's the Key of Solomon at the bottom. You need to protect you. It actually has the name of the demon in it, Vul. But yeah, so you didn't get too bad of cards. Your Protector, Sapnok, and your Hinderer, Vul.
Okay, Lionel, did you want to go? Haku, just quickly, is that you in the back? I kind of asked you, is that you? Haku, can you write in chat for me, please?
I pulled the first card is the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. Somebody has an offer coming to you. They could be much younger than you, or you have this new idea. Oh, and the Moon. The Moon spells delays and your emotion, the dark side of life, what we do at night, you know. But it's emotional. You could be deceiving yourself. You could be deceiving others. Okay. The Moon is ruled by Cancer. Oh, Justice. This is Libra energy. You've got justice on your side. And the legal situation or document, you might be dealing with the police or somewhere in court, and this will be affecting the balance in a matter. And you'll be finding out the truth. And you have these two cards. You have the Three of Wands and the Fool. So the Three of Wands is 3 wands already, and he's looking to the yonder. He's broadening his horizons. You've already conquered. You're going to conquer some more, and you're assessing your kingdom. You're surveying your kingdom, and this brings in a foolish energy, a young energy, which says that you need to take that leap of faith and step into the unknown. You're very happy. You might be going out drinking with your friends, even just doing a giant leap of faith. You've got good friends around you and happiness. Happiness is happiness. You are a star. You are a star. There's the star came out, and you got the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is a union of two different people coming together, or it is your health is looking very good. You can see the caduceus with the line on the top there. It's all approved. Your lungs are healthy. Your kidneys are good. You've got peace of mind. You're joining. Two people are joining. The star is brightness and hope. You could bring excesses. Be careful not to be too greedy. Now's the time to rest. You got the Four of Swords. You need to rest because you're going into battle, and you have 2 aces and the 6 of Pentacles. This grant new beginnings. There may be a birth, but you are going to be granted this wish of yours. But also, money is about giving and receiving. You might be getting a raise. You might be getting more money. You might be getting paid. You're going to be paid. And maybe you're going to be helping somebody else that's less off than you, you give to the needy. Well done. And then we'll do some tarot tracks quickly. Not so much. Well, okay, beware the king with the jack of spades.
Ah.
A younger man with a darker complexion. This could be you. No, someone is coming in, or male energy, could be a female, could be male. Do not trust this person. They cunning and devious and intelligent and selfish person, self-righteous, and will use any opportunity to take advantage of you or take you out. You may be tested by this ruthless rival. And then an angel card for you.
Oh no, I'm a jack.
It's Isabella. Isabella says, yes, the timing is right for this new venture. A happy outcome follows your positive expectations. Aurora also fell out, and she says, yes, you are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. And lastly, Francesca. Francesca says, what do you desire right now? Visualize it, and it will come about. Negativity will block your progress. Resto.
Well,
straight year to the devil.
Nah.
Year straight up.
Mission was saying that they are mischievous. Divination can be mischievous, and you get some people who channel the Pleiadians. These astrologers, they channel the Pleiadians, and they even say, be careful, we are very mischievous. The cards are only like avatars. You need to color them in yourself. You make the decisions yourself.
Fatty, did you want to chime in?
Whatever resonates with you. Yeah, everything matches again.
Really? Are we really getting 3 different countries with the same read every time? Fatty, where are you?
Yeah, the star came out at the exact same time, and then I've got 3 of Swords on top of the deck.
Broken heart.
Yeah, so when Mission was going, I had Knight of Heart first, and then Queen of Wands second, and then Queen of Cups and the Hermit came out together, and the Magician came out and on its own, but basically the same meanings. I'm tripping out.
I'm just like amazed. I really am. Well done. Like, I'm so impressed with all 3 of you, Lionel, Mission and Fatty. The 3 of you are just killing me with with your talent. But I do want to say, Yasmina, who was in the chat, said that okay, Resto, do that now. I won't say it out loud. Can I say it out loud, or you won't say it out loud? Do you want me to say it out loud? I don't want to DM me now. But Yasmina in the chat, bless her, she said she was desperate for a read. I don't know if you're still here, Yasmina, because I know that you know. Right, Resto, am I just keeping this to myself? Oh wow! Okay, this is what I mean about the boys. The boys are just on fire tonight. Guys, keep dropping their links. These 2 are incredible. Please sub up. To all 3. Can I say it out loud? Okay, so for the boys, I just want to say to you that Resto said, Aurora is my daughter's name. So Lionel, you look confused.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I've read it out. It's too late. I'm so sorry. I thought you said yes. You said no.
Were you there?
You said yes there, and then you said no there. I'm so sorry, Resto. Okay, so I want to do one for Yasmina. Yasmina, you still here? Because she said she was desperate for one, and I felt pain in her. You know, I just felt some pain there. I don't know why I felt pain. And, you know, I hope I'm not incorrect, Yasmina, but we'll start with Mission. Hopefully you're still there. Yasmina, do you want to type you're here? But I did feel something in your comment.
Okay.
Electra,
Yeah, she's here.
Electra, if you want to tag in, I'll tag out.
All right, one for Yasmina. This is the Protector. We've got Os, which is the Seven of Cups. It says, makes one cunning in liberal sciences, gives true answers on divine and secret things, able to turn others into different forms and convince them that the change is real. Wow. So that's the Seven of Cups. Os, number 57, looks like a leopard. But that's your Protector. And now we'll do the one that's hindering. You can also ask just for if you don't want to know the one that's hindering you, or you know you don't want to know the one that's protecting you, and you'd rather just know the hinderer. I can do that too, but might as well do them both, because if you're dabbling in this, might as well do them both. All right, this one here is your hinderer. Astaroth, which is justice. Tell how the angels fell, reveals the past, present, and future, and teaches the liberal science. So Astaroth, which is justice, number 29. Looks like a king on a dragon. This is the one that you need protecting from, and that's the Key of Solomon at the bottom in the middle, that you would need to protect you from this demon. But this could change, and then you might need another Key of Solomon the next day or the next week or whatever. So we've got Os and Astaroth, which is Os is the Seven of Cups, and Astaroth, which is justice.
Okay, I'm going to move on to Lionel.
Okay, Yasmina, welcome. Thank you. I pulled Judgment, the first card. You see the angels up above, and even the people coming out of the tombstones. This is the trumpets or sound. This is for definite. The decision is pending finality, the only decision that can be made under these circumstances. Then the Four of Cups is you're depressed, you've been offered this cup of love from heaven up above, but you say, hail to the nay, something about it, you don't want it. You just may not want it, but you've been offered this because you've got money fluctuations. But karma is going in your favor with the wheel of fortune. It has changed, and there's an elevation. It will be an elevation of money and a completion of a phase. You got two knights, they're coming in. The one knight is a Cancer, Scorpio, or Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces knight. But this is an offer of love. This is an offer of love. And this knight over here is an offer of the big dick energy. But it may be an important letter, but you will be getting visitors. But what you do have here is a very nice card. It's a new beginning, a birth, a creation, something that you create yourself. This is fire energy, new ideas, new creations, new beginnings, or birth. You also get the three of wands. You're looking into the future on expanding your horizons. But there is this spying and lying with the page of swords. And it could be a woman or a man spying and deceiving and deception, reflecting over your shoulder the whole time. But there's two sad cards. Death with the 10 of swords, and sadness with the 9 of swords. The 9 of swords is you having sleepless nights. The 10 of swords, they all stabbed you in the back and you're lying there on the floor almost dead. You have to pull the swords out. You have to control your emotions. You can do this. You can do this. Because why can you do it? You pulled strength. There's this transformational energy here. And you do have the strength to confront your demons and anybody else too. You get 3 cards with the Lineage Taratrax cards. The 4 of hearts is discontentment in a relationship. You better speak up about it. Speak up about your feelings. All positive. Only way to go on and keep on track. Love is not granted to anyone or to us forever. You need to work on it and nurture your love. The 5 of hearts says marriage is brilliant. My happy partner, feeling of perfection, track. And lastly, you've got this Queen of Hearts, a Queen of Diamonds. Sorry, this is an arrogant, jealous, wicked, promiscuous, your enemy, very talkative and skilled manipulator of men. Why men fall for her? Well, she's a she-devil, and she's sitting on your couch. You better hold on to your spouse. And lastly, the Doreen Bird. Yes, for us, you get Crystal. Crystal says, have faith and hope, because there is something positive and new on the horizon. Something you can't see, but have faith and hope and believe that it. These 2 fell on the floor. Another queen, and the 3 of pentacles, the 3 of hearts. Prejudiced, distrust, a nasty, jealous bitch. Full of slander, gossip to the nth degree, will try anything to poison your relationships with others. But your creativity is very high with the 3 of hearts. You will be successful. You might write a symphony, create, do art, do gardening. This is a great business card. Great for business, great for love affairs, and happy travels. There we go. Yasmina.
I was on mute. Thank you, Lionel. Yasmina, I hope that offered you something, because Resta was telling me how accurate the boys were. Did you want to chime in, Fatty?
Sorry, so yeah, the first 2, Protector, Wheel of Fortune. Tormentor was card number 8. 8 of Pentacles. And then right when 2, 3 drops, I had the Devil, the Page of Wands, and the 2 of Pentacles at the same time that you pulled.
This is irritating me. I'm going to drop down for a while.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Because I need to.
What was that, Lionel?
Lionel, could I get a reading real quick before you drop down? If you don't mind.
Lindsay was next.
Oh, someone's in line. Okay.
Yeah, there's a line, but what I think, Lionel, did you want to reboot and come back up if you want to?
She can take. It sounds like she really wants it, so I can wait. I don't mind.
Oh, you've been here longer. You've been here. I can wait too. It's totally fine.
But he wants to take a break anyway, so I'm cool. I don't have to.
Right? Yasmina said, "Sorry, Lionel, did I drain you?" Ebony Eyes, I've got your name down.
I think Lionel's having problems with his internet.
Lionel, restart your computer and then come back.
Okay.
Yeah, do that. I know there's lots of people here that want to hear from our wise men. Lionel, did you want to reboot and then come back? It's up to you. Right, okay, guys. So we'll wait for Lionel to come back. But what does everybody think? I have got a list of people. I've written it down. So don't worry, Ebony Eyes. I got you. I got you, darling. What does everybody think so far? Because so far, all I've heard is people going, "Oh my God, this is so accurate." So I want to thank the boys for being so awesome.
Hi, Electra.
Hi, everyone. Sorry.
Hi,
I didn't want to interrupt you guys, and then I just. It's good to see you.
Hey, ladies.
I wanted to say hi.
Hi, Blue Scarlet, my lovely. We're waiting for because I think we're draining the boys a little bit, just because everybody wants
just the internet.
Yeah, so I want to say, by the way, Mission, that I fucking love that thing you've got on your head.
Oh well, thank you. I've got a big, huge, old like gypsy pipe as well, but I think that's inappropriate for YouTube, so I'm not going to sit here smoking that. But yeah.
Okay. I mean, Lionel's come back, so I don't know who wants to go next because we've got Blue Scarlet, Electra, and Lindsay on panel that want to have a go. Do you want to choose?
Mel, I thought you had a list, goofball.
I do have a list, and Lindsay was on it first.
Then we'll just go in order. That's all good.
Go in order.
Ladies first.
Or we could play a game for it.
Twister.
Because I know Aaron's on the list as well. So I want to. Let's do Lindsay. Lindsay, we'll go with you first. I'll go to Mission first because he does. What was that, Faye? What's that you got in your hand, darling?
Welcome back, Lionel.
It's a big piece of crystal that I pulled out of my silver mine.
Oh wow!
I've been packing around for a few years. It's definitely got. It's fucking warm.
It's warm. Okay, well, I'm going to go straight to Mission. Mission, let's do Lindsay first.
Right.
Hi, by the way.
Hi.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Mission, do you have an echo on your mic on purpose? Is there an echo setting on? I don't know if you had it on purpose.
I've got the echo cancellation on.
Oh, you might not need it. You could probably turn it off.
All right, is that any better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Lionel's a really, really good tarot reader. He does personal readings. So yeah, if you subscribe to him and start chatting to him and say, "Hey, Lionel, can I have a personal reading?" He would be happy to do people's personal readings for him. All right.
Yeah, we'll keep putting the links in the chat so people can sub up.
So your protector is the Knight of Pentacles, which is Decarabia. I pronounce these. I don't know how to speak this, but Decarabia. It says teaches the virtues of herbs and stones, makes birds appear and behave as though tame. And I don't know if you just heard in the background, but my bird was just going off squawking. the sun's going down, so she's yelling out for a boyfriend. But yeah,
Not me, the bird.
Oh yeah. And the Knight of Pentacles teaches virtue of herbs and stones, makes birds appear and behave as though tame. Which I might need you, because my bird it made its way to a budgie's cage the other day and bit the toenail off of a budgie.
Oh,
And there was blood. There was blood everywhere, and it was a collector's parrot. So it's been on one of Mel's panels before.
Yes, and he's beautiful.
So I've been biting a few toes lately. That makes sense.
Oh, this one here's the one that's hindering you at the moment. It's not a good one, but it's the Baphomet, which is the Magician. It's a red card, which means it has more of a meaning. It's already been drawn once tonight. It says, gives health and financial prosperity. So maybe you're lacking in health or financial prosperity at the moment. Connects one safely with divine. So this one's hindering you from connecting with the divine, which could mean anything to you. You know, a spirit, a god, a creator, anything you would like to put that to. And
that makes
down
sense.
Down the bottom there, there's a key of Solomon, which is it actually has a pentagram on it with the skull in the middle, and it's got Baphomet's name on it. If you wear that will protect you from the Magician, which is Baphomet at the red card. So, yeah. All right.
What kind of deck is this? Can I ask?
It's a occult deck. So there's 72 cards. Each one of them corresponds to a normal card, like, you know, the Seven of Wands or whatever like that. So Lionel has a lot more details in what the actual angel meanings of the cards are and how that will interact with your life. But normally the first card that's pulled is your protector, and that sort of tells something about you or your life at the moment. And it's usually a good one, because it's something that's standing over you, protecting you, creating you, helping you get through life. Whereas the other demon is the one that's hindering you at that time. But that can change. Like, you could wake up tomorrow and you could have another demon that's now entered and wants to destroy your day or your hour, your life, depending on, yeah. So it's good to protect yourself from the ones that aren't protecting you. Whereas you should really maybe have no demons whatsoever in your life, but you can't really stop them. They'll constantly always change. So why not sort of just know what demons you're dealing with? And if you want, protect yourself from the one, well, you could protect yourself from the both of them, but if one's helping you, would you need to protect yourself from it? Or you could, but if you protect yourself from that demon, the next demon's going to come in. So I would rather have a demon that I can deal with than a demon I can't.
Yeah, it's like that saying, the demon you know.
Yep.
This is Lindsay. Actually, I want to ask you a question about that, because you drew that bird card for me.
Yep.
I don't even understand really what that would mean. Yeah, a bird versus a squirrel versus any other. Do you have any insight on that in particular? Because you said that was my protector.
Yeah. So, and with this speaking with birds and making them tame, that could also not reflect exactly a bird. That could reflect a type of person, or you know, somebody you're dealing with. You could be, you know,
taming
somebody that
yeah
somebody that chirps a lot. Yes.
Yeah.
Like Twitter. Chirp.
Oh, I can think of someone that's in your life like that, Lindsay, right now.
I have no idea who. Name names. I'm taming someone.
I don't know anything about anybody's
No,
life.
not
No,
you.
you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying.
Mel. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
but
I'm
when like I pull a card, I have to sometimes ask the person's name because I don't know what their your YouTube name's good enough. I don't need your name, address, your phone number, all this other. There is a thing called cold reading, and if you look into that, it's where you give me even 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I could get your town, your suburb, your family. I could look on their Facebook profiles and see if there's been someone who's died in the last however long. They do this a lot with the church things and the church readings and stuff like that when they say, they can do a reading for someone, and there's lots of them out there that are all fakes. They have earpieces in. They're getting information fed to them from a little computer room, and they're pulling up. And when you book the tickets for these places, you pay by credit card. First thing they do is they run your credit check. They know if you're in debt. They know what property you own. They know everything. Then they want to go. They'll go through your Facebooks. They'll go through family members. They'll go through everything, and just get a quick rundown of. I'll say this. Oh, you had a family member die in May. Of course, because your cousin posted it. Yeah, and people are paid to do this, and
when I said names, I wasn't talking to you because I just met you, and that would be pretty rude of me.
Oh no,
But Mel was talking in the background,
Yeah.
and she said that I was taming someone until I asked her what she was talking about.
Yeah,
But-
it could be a different reference. Like, it doesn't have to be a bird. It could be, a person or a group of people or a type of person that you're taming, or
Okay, I got you.
yeah,
Thank you.
maybe even putting back in their place. You know what I mean? So,
That's exactly who I was thinking of. I was right.
But yeah, it's I don't like cold readers. I don't like spiritual readers that say they're talking directly to deceased people. Even though I've been to a church once that had a guy that could draw and paint you with watercolor, and he could paint your dead relatives behind you without even knowing them. He wouldn't speak to them, wouldn't see them, have no information of your family, and he could paint your dead relatives standing behind you. And that was really interesting to me because
Creeps
he's
us.
spot on. And he was at a church. He didn't get paid. It wasn't a thing that he made like a big deal, but the church members know about it and stuff like this. And it's really interesting to see how, like to have your family members standing behind you drawn that, have passed 10, 15, 20 years ago, and it has the likeness of them. Yeah. So,
How people could be skeptical though easily. Like, how did you know? There's no way to say, oh yeah, that's right. That's Uncle Sam or
everything's
Uncle Bill.
connected.
No, I'm talking about recently past. You could have somebody that died 10 years ago, or your grandmother, or something like that, and he will.
So you
paint
could
their
actually
likeness.
validate it.
Yeah,
Cool.
people do, and he does it sort of as a gift. So if he sees people struggling with a loss and other stuff like this, and he'll just give them a painting that's them with their family standing behind them, and he's never seen them before. And I think that gives the people comfort. And he doesn't get like messages where he can talk to these dead people, but he can see them.
It's kind of beautiful.
It's quite a nice thing. But it's pretty interesting looking into spirits and, afterlife. Is there an afterlife? Should I be worried? Is there a God? Should I be worried? Am I going to spend the eternity in hell? Which I've probably got my seat already booked into hell. So, there's nothing I can pretty much do to change that. But yeah.
Did you just imply that you're going to hell? No way.
No, I've made a lot of bad choices and a lot of good choices. I think my good choices outweigh my bad choices, but I've done a lot of bad choices, and I expect I'm going to have to pay. I expect I'm going to have to pay for them.
It was written into the Bible in the 1700s anyway, so.
Yeah. Well, the Bible is, man-made, man-written. Yep. You can't believe 100% of it.
As sure as I could possibly be, which I don't know how anyone can be 100% sure. There's no way you're going to hell. There's just no way. I look at your eyes, and I see the light in your eyes.
You have got pretty beautiful eyes.
Yes.
Oh,
You're not going to hell. Stop it.
She's right.
Right. Are we going to move on to Lionel? There you go, my love. All ready
Well
for you.
said. Well said. Well said. You know, it's so funny.
Yes, thank
I
you.
did pick up a few of the same cards. Welcome, Lindsay. First, a little bit of insight. You know, the 72 cards, there were 72 fallen demons. And in the Gnostic writing, it said that all creation was made by these demons, by these fallen angels. And even the parts of your bodies were named after these angels. So it's all connected. But magic, it requires you, or divination, it requires you to be accepting and open-minded to it. If you are closed to it, if you don't believe it works, it will not work. You have to make it work. So what I pulled first for you, Lindsay, is the Nine of Pentacles. This is the card of a spinster, unfortunately, but it is peace of mind and contentment. And secondly, 8, 9
A spinster with a peace of mind? What the heck?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just.
You stand alone. You stand alone. You also have the strength. So something is going to happen to you, but you must know that you will have the strength to deal with it. There is now 2 very powerful cards right after that, 2 masculine energies, the Hierophant, the Pope, the government, and the Emperor. The Emperor is higher than all the kings and the queens. And so the energies that we speak of is stability and stoicism, a commanding a strong influence in your life. And this means you're dealing with the government or a business situation, official law stuff, your body corporate, maybe it's, you know, the Duke of Kent, you got to go pay the rent type of thing. Then it's the four of swords. It's time for you to rest or you will be sick. The 4 of swords, there's the knight, he's lying down before he goes into battle because he knows he could lose his life at any time. So it's time to rest, most importantly. Also, the star card, you got the star. So you're going to have excesses. There's lots of brightness and hope. You could bring excesses. So be very careful not to be too greedy. I got the magician, and he pulls the Baphomet. That's the same thing. He's even got his hands in the same position as the Baphomet, the one up as above, so below. This is transformative. You can create, you can do good or do bad with your creation. And there's this energy, this letter is coming in, this Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Wands is coming in to tell you you've got an important letter coming your way. This letter is about, it's about business. It's about business. This is the devil. This is Capricorn, Capricorn or Aquarian energy. And on this card, it says jealousy and trouble or trouble. Are you able to break the chains that are binding you and holding you back?
That's funny because I've just been called jealous and I'm not. Okay, I'm going to be quiet. Thank you.
No, it's all right. There's a lot of cards here. It's time for you to be foolish and have fun and go out drinking with your friends. This is the Fool card. This is the very first card in the deck. There's 0. There's no number. That's 0. And you need to take a step. You need to have some faith in yourself and step into the great abyss of life. There's a young person coming in to tell you this idea of how to make money. But it also could be a male or a female, but it's a young energy. It's all about the energy, and spirit is energy. There is fights around you, about you, with your friends and colleagues with the 5 of Wands. It's not affecting you. Maybe it's just play fighting. This is about the past with the 8, with the 6 of Cups. Memories about the past, things that happened in the past, this fighting. But definitely someone is coming in. This is another card that Mission pulled, the Knight of Pentacles. Definitely somebody is coming in to visit you and has a message to share with you. It makes you feel very smug. You're sitting there with all your 9 of cups. Be careful not to drink too much, and you're feeling very pleased with yourself because the wheel of fortune has turned in your favor. And it's no more time for Dharma. Your karma is great, my young lady. You might be going on a trip. There's definitely an accumulation of money, and this is a completion of a phase. I pulled the Linus Paratrax card is the Queen of Hearts. He says somebody's coming to your life, a feminine energy, a sincere and loving person, a tender heart. Could be your mother, it could be your friend, could be your aunt. This is a sweetheart, lover, marry, or your dearest girlfriend, relative, or unconditional love. Then you got 2 angels. You got Serafina and Mystique. Serafina says, I am the angel of family. A happy change or an addition is coming to your family. And Mystique says, keep charging ahead and don't take no for an answer. Expect miraculous solutions to appear.
Wow.
Lindsay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Lindsay, did that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Did anything
a
resonate?
lot of it did.
Sorry, Lionel?
Did anything resonate?
Yes,
the word.
a lot of it resonated. A lot of it.
Wow.
About 3/4 of it.
Wow. Fabulous.
Yes, that was
Patty,
impressive.
did you want to chime in with did you find similar stuff?
Patty.
Yeah. Lots of stuff. Yeah. I mean,
Could I just pop in and say something quickly?
Yeah.
Yeah. What Lionel does with the shell, I think it's a shell or it's a rock, and that thing that makes the noise when he drops it in there. That's also an opening closing ceremony of dinging of the bell. So when you open a ceremony, you usually ding a bell which calls in the spirits, and when you close the ceremony, you ding the bell which shuts off any negative attachments or any negative spirits that could stay with Lionel. Yeah, it's the same with when I do this, I have a bell as well. Mine's more of a front desk ding ding bell, but it's yeah, still a bell that you use to close the session and pretty much tell the spirits to go back to where they came from, and they're not wanted to be, stay around at that point. But yeah, all right, I'll pop back out. I just wanted to add that little thing with Lionel dinging of the bell when he starts a reading and ends a reading.
Thank you.
Lionel, I'm so impressed. Well, both of you in Mission, I'm so impressed with you guys. I mean, I heard that you were good, but this is insane. I'm so sorry we're wearing you out. But there's a couple of people on panel and in chat. Please do tell us when you've had enough, because I don't want to wear both of you out.
Who's next so I can shuffle so long?
Well, it's going to be either Electra or Blue Scarlet. Blue Scarlet, because you were on panel first. Do you want to go next?
Sure. Or let's let Electric wants to go.
You go, Blue Scarlet. You're up.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Would you like your demon cards read?
Sure. Let's go.
Yep. So, the Protector of Blue Scarlet. It's Lucifer. which is the death card. It's a red card. It says provides liberation and illumination, incites jealousy and envy.
Oh,
So
that sounds terrible.
not really, mate. You've got something to be jealous or envious of, by the sounds of it. Death also just means the end of something. It doesn't mean death. It could be the end of a... hopefully it focuses. It could be the death or the end of, you know, a relationship, a friendship, a contract, you know, anything like that. I don't know why it's gone way too bright and it's not focusing. But
there you go.
Bottom there. Yep, there you go. There's the Key of Solomon with the Lucifer sign in it. That will protect you. Which Lucifer's a good one. Well, it's, you know, it's protecting you. So you can't get much of a better demon than Lucifer to protect you.
Oh, okay. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, why would you want to be protected by a demon? I guess I don't get that.
You don't want to be, but they're always in your life. You can't stop the demons, so you might as well know which ones you're dealing with, and if it's one that's affecting you, you know, just like if a card comes out that says you're greedy and like lots of alcohol, you probably should not want that, you know, as a card, as a protector card. But if it's Lucifer, which is a strong player, you know, the sort of the master of, I guess, the demons, he can't be overrun by a lesser of a demon. So so it doesn't matter what this second card is, doesn't matter what this hinderer is. It can hinder you, but it's not going to affect you. Oh, we've got some nice one here with some colour. So this one here is the Chariot, which is Andrus. It says, sower of discord, slayer of men. And it actually has blood all over the card. It seems to be an owl with wings and human legs on a wolf of some sort.
I love owls.
Sower of discord, I'm not too sure exactly what that means. And slayer of men, I think I know what that means.
Does that mean to slay some men?
Could be. And the Key of Solomon in the bottom there is the one that you need to protect you. And it says he can kill the master, the servant, and all assistants.
Oh, wow.
So the master, the servant, and all assistants, this one here is the master. So the one that's hindering you could actually, well, I'm not too sure, you'd have to ask Lionel about this, but if he can overthrow the master, or hold on, this one, if he can overthrow the master, the servant, and the assistants, that's not too good of a hinderer to have. So if I was you, I would get that Key of Solomon, draw it.
Oh gosh, so I definitely need protection then.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But you still do have a strong player as your protector, which is Lucifer, and yeah. But Lionel might have something to add on those cards. One is Andrus, which is the Chariot, and one is Lucifer, which is Death. Lucifer is the protector. The Chariot, which is Andrus, is the hinderer.
Wow. So the Magician and the Chariot. The Chariot is in the tarot. You are a conqueror. You have learned to balance your polarities, your yin and your yang. And you might actually also, it also represents travel. You might be going places, but you are the pharaoh and you are the conqueror. The Magician is you have all the tools at your disposal to find your right partner if you are looking for it. So now I pulled the world. This is the very last card in the tarot. No, I think no, it's the last of the higher arcana, the trump cards. This is the world. There might be a trip. Your money is looking good. It's going to be coming in. You got good luck. You basically got the world in your hands with new opportunities. And
That sounds great.
That is confirmed by the Two of Wands. It's like a doorway. All you have to do is walk through the doorway. Look, he's even got a world in his hands there. And yes, you might be going to the sea side or something like that. Who knows? But you are expanding your horizons. Also, the 10 of Cups, complete happiness. That's the top of the 10 of Cups. This is party times. Good things are happening. There's celebrations. And you are hanging on to your money. You keep your money very tight. You are a little bit of a miser there. The Four of Pentacles. Money improvements is coming, and you hanging on to that money.
Yeah, I'm it's all mine now.
With all these excesses, you could be a little bit greedy, and you also could just throw it all away. Just be careful.
Oh gosh, that's terrible.
You are protected by the stars up above. Those are the Pleiadians. Those there. Now, next, definitely you are expanding your horizons. Maybe you're going to study or something, but you have now gone from 2 to 3 of Wands. You are definitely a conqueror, and you are surveying your kingdom, and you might be traveling definitely overland or to sea. This will take time, and you need to have patience with the Queen, with the Empress. She knows that you have to have patience because delays will prove necessary. But for sure, you have all the tools. You got the Magician. You can create. You have the element of surprise. It could be good. It could be bad. And the Four of Swords. You need rest. You must rest yourself. Otherwise, you burn your candle at both ends. You need to rest before the big shit is going to come.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about something coming up.
There's some memories that you feeling nostalgic about, the Six of Cups, maybe some older family members, and you're not really, there's not very happy memories. But maybe it's the memory of the 9/11 Twin Towers. I don't know how old you are. This is a tower. This is out of your hands. There's nothing you can do about it. It's a catastrophe either in your life or outside that's gotten, really, you didn't do it, but it's an accident and it happens very fast and it changes everything. It happens at lightning. So be warned. You know how to deal with yourself, and you'll say, oh, I was warned. This is happening. So you're not going to, you can protect your heart. You protect yourself inside. This is the conquering sword of 7 of Swords. This speaks of spine. It speaks of stealing. It speaks of getting away with murder with your tongue. And you're on top of it. But it's also your hopes and your dreams, what you wanted to do. You got away with it. And this finally brings us to celebrations, just like the 10 of Cups. This is the 3 of Cups. Maybe it's going to be 2 of your friends. You're going to be joining together and you'll be happy together, enjoying good times, celebration, and bright happenings. Then your Tarot Tracks cards got 7 of Clubs and the Ace of Hearts. The 7 of Clubs says a small amount of money, maybe a reward. Maybe you're getting something at less than cost price. Maybe you're also going to be doing some running some financial errands, but this is huge and good omen for huge wealth. And I don't know if you like to save money, but it's important to reinvest your savings. So it's also great for compound interest.
I'm actually terrible at saving money.
Me too, don't worry. You got 2 angels, Isabella and Adriana.
Oh, okay.
I am looking, Adriana says, I'm leading you toward the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps I am communicating through your intuition, thoughts, and dreams. And Isabella says, yes, the timing is right.
Is it?
The timing is right for you. This new venture, a happy outcome follows your positive expectations.
I'm a little confused, but I mean, hopefully something happens. The only thing I've been looking forward to is I've been trying to make a baby.
Is she going to have a baby? Is she going to have a baby? Well, it takes a joint effort, and yes, you're protected by temperance. You're protected by the Archangel Michael. So there are money restrictions, and so you testing the waters, and well, definitely it's a group effort. The Three of Pentacles, the place that you love is where you're going to find your baby. You need to do a few things to make a baby, eh?
I know. I'm trying.
Okay.
Well, that's lovely. Uncle Fatty, did you want to chime in? Is Blue Scarlet going to get pregnant soon?
I've been trying for a while.
How old are you, if I may ask?
I am 38.
Blue?
38.
Are you Libra?
No.
Are you a Libra lady? Okay, thank God. Because Libra women, if they don't get married or have a baby by the age of 30, they don't.
No, I'm actually Aquarius.
Okay. but do you have a man to help you make a baby?
Yes, I do. He's a Leo.
Oh wow, the opposites, the complete opposites. You both,
yeah.
You both call no fixed signs. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Electra, did you want to go next, sweetie?
Yeah, I would. That'd be great.
Maybe
I
first
do.
you had some cards. I will do for Electra now.
Okay.
Thank you.
So shall I put you on big straight away, Lionel?
No, I have to shuffle first. It takes me a while.
Okay. Mission, did you want to read the demon card?
Yep, I can do that.
Mission, can I ask you a question first?
Yep, no
This
worries.
is Electra.
Hi, Electra.
Hi. Having this reading, does that open me up at all to having any kind of demons enter my life or anything like that?
The demons are already there. I'm just reading which one is protecting you and which one's hindering you. I'm not.
It doesn't open me up to any kind of spells or anything.
No, because the demons are already there. I'm not placing them there.
Okay.
I have no. All I'm doing is reading them. There is a certain thing you can do. Maybe you could ask Lionel. I'm not too sure about this, but you can use 10 of these cards, and you can choose something you want, and you lay that card down, and then you lay another card on top of it, and then another card on top of that, different ways. But then you do your normal reading, and at the end of it, you get what you want, what you've asked for. So you're actually using the demons the same as King Solomon did, you know, to build all of his structures and stuff like that. He used demons to do all that work. You can use demons to acquire what you want in life, but it has a cost. So the card that you place
I don't
down
think
on...
I want to do that.
No, yeah. I've never done it either, because that's just playing with, you know, you're actually using demons, but you'll lose something in return. So say you might ask for fame and fortune, or you might ask for love, but you may lose family, you may lose love, you may lose finances in return. So it's a risky game to play, which, yeah, you will get what you want, as in if you want fame and fortune, or if you want, you know how they say people sold their souls? That's how you can do it, by using a 10-card draw with requesting something, but you don't know what you're paying in return. You can't choose what you're paying in return. It's the luck of the draw. You might flip that card and it could say family. You know what I mean? It could say loved ones. It could say finances. So yeah, you might get, you know, fame, but you might have lost the finances on the way. So you'll be outed on YouTube as whatever. But yeah, it's not bringing anything into your life. Just by reading what demon is protecting you, it's only just telling you which one's there. It's not, and also with the one that's hindering you, you can then use that information to purchase a key of Solomon or draw it. It's free. If you want to look up that key of Solomon for that demon, you can do it on Google. It'll come up with the key. You can print it out or draw it, whatever you need to do, fold it up and stick it on your person. You know, in the bottom of your shoe even, it'll protect you when you know, throughout the day, and yeah.
So do you practice the occult? Do you worship the occult?
No. I believe in God. I believe in spirits and demons, and when you start using a ghost box, you actually hear swear words which aren't allowed to be broadcast over frequencies, over any frequency, like the radio stations you listen to. There's not allowed to be any swear words.
Oh yeah, I've heard them before.
Yeah. And yeah, with the ghost box,
I don't like them.
I believe it's the only way I've seemed to have made, other than tarot cards, you know what I mean? But tarot cards is making contact with, I guess, a big realm of spirits, where the ghost box is trying to call out individuals, you know, would go to graveyards and things like that. I think ghosts don't hang out in graveyards. Why would you want to hang out with your body that's all rotted under the ground? I reckon they're spending time with their family, if they've got any ancestors, you know, visiting them, spending time in nice locations. What, you know, unless a ghost is vain and loved their body, I don't know why they'd be hanging around in a graveyard. But
true.
That's just my thoughts. But yeah, so yeah, if you wanted me to read them, I don't have to read them. You don't have to know. It doesn't.
No, I'd like the reading still. I just was curious.
Yeah,
I just never seen this deck before, and I've seen a few. So
there's a few different versions. There's one that has the gold leafing all the way around the edges. There's a slightly bigger version of the same deck, but they're much bigger cards. I seem to like the smaller cards that, you know, you can sort of shuffle like poker cards. They fit your hands better and stuff like that. But yeah, so we've got your protector coming up. Your protector is Oribus, which is the 3 of Pentacles. I think this card was the one that Mel had for her protector.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says answers questions about the past, present, and future, gives dignities, grants the favour of friends and foes, and is a faithful servant.
Okay. Yeah, that was Mels too, yeah.
3 of Pentacles, Oribus, and then answers questions about the past. This one you don't need protecting from, so you don't really need to worry about that key of Solomon at the bottom. But then we'll do the card that is hindering you. So this is just a demon that could be, you know, screwing up your day or screwing up your minute, or yeah, normally the hinderers don't stick around for too long. They seem to come and go and change, you know, lots over time. But so your hinderer is Vepar, which is the same one that we pulled before, the 8 of Cups, which the Starbucks logo. Guide of the waters, can make storms and rough seas, causes men to die in 3 days of putrid wounds.
Oh, Vepar. Oh yeah, it's like that serpent lady.
Oh, there we
Interesting.
go.
And that one there is the Key of Solomon at the bottom that you'll need to protect yourself from this one.
Interesting. Okay. The waters kind of represent. I don't know, whenever I see it in the movies or something like that, the water's always kind of scary for people. That's always murky and like a darkness down there. Cold. Is that true?
Well, that's when sirens. They are the sirens, the women that used to lure the pirates. They're called sirens. That's why it's
okay.
Yes,
And also,
that woman is a siren. She's a mermaid.
And also can make storms and rough seas. So this could be, you know, drawing up arguments, fights, or, you know, storms or rough seas in your life. Yeah, it's not that bad of a card. I think Oribus is more powerful. So Oribus, which is your protector, is more powerful than this one.
Uh-huh.
So
good.
Yeah, you've
That's
got
what we want.
the Three of Pentacles, which is Oribus, and the Eight of Cups, which is Vepa.
Nice. I love mermaids too, so that's a good card for me.
Hi, Electra. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you too, Lionel.
So the Eight of Cups means you're fed up in tarot. You're walking away. That's it. So just look towards. Watch out for that. The Three of Pentacles is generally a group effort, something that you do with other people. So also I want to say thank you for all your likes, your shares, and subscribes. I really appreciate them all. You need to use your adult discernment. Not everything is going to be your story. So drop what isn't your story and keep what is. It's all up to you. You see, I believe that even though I was raised Christian, I still pray to Jesus and God. But what the church has deceived us about is the ancient writings is that when you are born in this world, you receive two angels, or you could call them demons, because demon is the Greek word for angel. Now, you have a greater angel and a lesser angel. The lesser angel is more deceptive, is your naughty side, is your little devil on your shoulder, but he's still your protector. And when we do bad things, when we are giving out bad energy, negative energy, we are giving the power to the devil, the lesser angel over your life. But you do have a guardian angel, which is the greater, stronger, the good angel. This is just what my belief is, and you will be judged by your own beliefs. That's what you want to believe. So your first card is the Wheel of Fortune. Karma is changed and everything is going in your favor right now. Elevation of money and a completion of a phase. With the Six of Wands, you get victory is near. You get this letter of news and everybody hears about this victory. Yes, this news is coming in very, very fast with this Knight of Swords. See how fast he's going. It's coming to a completion of a very speedy situation, very, very fast. With lovers, the Gemini energy card. This is like a union. Now, if you look at I don't have the devil, you didn't pull the devil card, but it's very similar to the devil card. This is about relationships. This is about decisions in relationships, about love affairs, romance, building again within a marriage or relationship, relatives, a loving relationship you could share with a friend. But you have conquered. You've got the Two of Wands. You've got the world in your hands as well. And you are looking to expand your horizons and grow. You could also be doing more research. That's what it's about. You're looking into the subject. Are you a Virgo or a Capricorn or a Taurus, Lady Electra?
I'm not. I'm a Leo, but I'm very strong Virgo.
You got
Also,
Virgo in you.
yes.
So this is Earth. This is Earth. This is representing you, the Queen of Pentacles. Are you good with your money? She is telling you to be good with your money.
I'm not good with my money, and I need to be.
You need to be like the Queen of Pentacles. Look after your
Okay.
money. You've got this king. That is sort of a marriage. This King of Wands, this king, this warlock energy, he can manifest. This is also not just somebody else. It could be the energy that you manifest inside of you and you create. The King of Wands could be very restless, outspoken, and ambitious. This is Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy.
What card was that one again?
The King of Wands.
King of Wands. Okay. Thank you.
The 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands is,
10
you
of
can
Wands.
see he's hiding his head behind the 10 of Wands. He's got all these wands, but it's a heavy load. If you were a man, I would say you must go and sort yourself out in the bathroom quickly there. Get rid of that load. Too much tension.
Okay.
But you're not. So you're working hard. You're not, no, you're almost at the end of the road, but you're not there yet. Some people drop the load. Some people carry on a little bit further. But this energy comes in with the Hermit. And this is also Virgo energy. It's about you shining your light, even though you withdraw, you are alone. This is enlightenment for you, and you self-searching. That's what you need. You need some time for yourself, some time alone, some unattachments. But there is this offer, this gift from the heavens, this cup of love, and you don't want to take it. You say, inhaled the nay, I don't need that. No, I don't want it. Money fluctuations, being offered something that you may not want. But you are the magician. You got the Lovers cards there. This is the first major arcana card, or the second after the. You have the power to create good and bad. It's about intention. And the Six of Pentacles. It's time you're getting a raise, or you're giving to the sick and the poor and the needy. But this is very good about money. Six of Pentacles is a great. Maybe if you worked, you would get a raise in your wages. This is official. From the Pope, the Hierophant has spoken. It's about the government. It's about your official situation that you need to deal with. You are going to be dealing with some sort of official building. You're going to, it could be even, you're going to the post office. Who knows? You make it fit how you want to make it fit.
Okay.
Now, you got 3 Tarot Tracks cards. 4 of Clubs. This is a nice card. Exceptionally enjoyable and peaceful period. Long, sunny, uneventful, and unusually happy days ahead for you. The perfect vacay, maybe, or a honeymoon. Your dreams and desires and reflections are coming to pass for a short little precious time. Your career is looking fantastic. The 3 of Diamonds. A professional career. Maintain a keen interest in work and business. Don't get distracted by shiny objects or apparent opportunities. You are appreciated and rewarded for your current work. And with the 5 of Diamonds, there is reconciliation on the cards. Maybe you're renewing vows for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, difficulties or misfortunes. This should not ruin your love. Your relationship is not beyond repair. And I got 3 angel cards for you. You get Desiree. No conditions are not good. They're not favorable right now. So wait, or look into other options and ask the angels to help guide you and comfort you. Then you also get Adriana. Adriana says, I'm leading you towards the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps I am communicating through your intuition, thoughts, and dreams. And lastly, you got Crystal. Crystal clear. Have faith and hope, because there is something positive and new on the horizon that you can't see yet.
Wow. That was pretty heavy. That's kind of
Thank you.
That's kind of right on a lot of things. And I got a lot of 4s, and that's my favorite number. And the
wow.
angels definitely need to listen to my intuition more.
Yes. Trust
And my
yourself.
dreams. I always forget my dreams. I need to write them down. Because I'll remember them for like a split second, and then poof, they're gone.
People have dream catchers for that. Do you have a dream catcher?
I do, and you know what? I think it's too far from my bed. Because I can see it from my bed.
I can always make someone a dream catcher if they need me to.
Oh, you make them?
Oh yeah, I was taught by Native Americans.
Wow, Aaron.
Oh, the real thing. Wow.
What tribe?
Yeah.
I know that there's
well, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I know there's people in line. I don't want to completely wear Lionel Mission out. Are you two okay with doing a couple more? Yeah, it's just because like there's so much demand for the both of you. I mean, I've been sat here listening to you just in awe. I'm not going to lie, in awe of the both of you. Fatty, did you want to chime in on what Lionel said? What cards came out of your deck? Fatty, you're on mute, sweetie.
There we go.
Did you get the same cards as Lionel Mission?
I don't know. I wasn't listening too much, but I was looking up the meanings. I got the first 9 and 10 of Pentacles, but 10 was inverted. I was trying to find my inversion chart, because I know there's different meanings on that, but everything's coming out so fuzzy I can't find the right ones. But
being divorced, I would say.
Yeah,
right?
9 was
cleanup of a relationship.
Right, Ebony Eyes, you're next, darling. I know after you is Haku, and then I've got Lily. So, so we've got Ebony Eyes in chat, who's been asking Bless her for a read. Should we start with Mission? So, Ebony Eyes is her name.
All right.
I might end up hopping off, Mel. I was actually falling asleep the last reading.
No, Aaron, I know that you wanted one too, right?
Yeah, it's all right. Like, I've got people.
It's just really hard because I know so many people want it. I know you've been sat on panel. Why don't you just hang in there for a minute?
Aaron, how's it going?
How's it going?
This here's I do jewelry and stuff. This here's a Navajo Indian trade silver. It's solid silver. I think it was made out of American dollar coins, or back when American dollar coins were silver. It's in the shape of a teardrop for water. It's got turquoise to represent earth. So we've got earth, coral for fire. So that's a big piece of coral. Wind is mother of pearl. And yeah, it's made by a Native American. These are called Navajo tears, these silver things at the top. It has a full bowl, which was for Native Americans, represents a big harvest or a full plate or, things like that. But this is a piece of old trade silver that's made its way all the way from, America to Australia.
That's beautiful.
It's
That is beautiful.
got some nice weight to it as well, and I guess you can turn it when you're wearing it. You can turn it to however you want, displayed or whatever. But yeah, talking about Native Americans and stuff, I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the most beautiful pieces I've seen, like, come out of that area, really.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it doesn't have Apache tears in it, actually. Like, they're like the black, like, melt glass that you hold up to the light and you can see through it. Those are beautiful.
Yeah.
I got a whole bag of those.
Weren't they made of Tektite? Tektite was a glass made from a meteor impact.
Yeah.
And the Indians used to walk around and pick up these little fragments of glass, which was Tektite, and create them into the the tears or whatever, so, or the beads.
Yeah,
But
they believe that none of the rocks they got from the ground belonged to them, and they always did the whole borrowing thing. And
yep, and trade silver is important because that big piece of silver, some poor Indian family would have been really hard up for money when crops didn't grow and things like this, and they took that forward to a tradesman and probably got a loan on it that they could then not repay back. Sort of like cash converters or a pawn shop or something like that, and they lost it, and then somehow it's been sold off and made its way all the way to Australia. And I picked it up for really cheap. The person I bought it off didn't even know what it was, and as soon as I spotted the coral and the turquoise, I knew straight away it was Native American.
Yeah, the turquoise is more important than gold to them, and once it broke, the protection abilities of it dissipated in their opinion, and like they would discard it. Yeah, that's amazing that they even were hard up enough to get rid of that. That's mind blowing.
Because I know they used to make just trade jewelry, which was jewelry that they used to sell as like an income. So they would take it and it will sit on the side of the road and have little stalls and sell it off to people passing by and tourists and that. But that was a family piece by the look of it. I don't think that was meant for to be bought on the side of a road. I think that was more of a family heirloom that was probably sold for, and
it's like the equivalent. It's like the equivalent of having a Japanese wakizashi, like a family one that went over their fireplace and they were looted during World War II. Like it's like having something like that. It's wow.
But so who was this one for again?
This was for Ebony Eyes.
Ebony Eyes.
Yeah.
All right, Ebony Eyes. This one here is your protector. Malphus, which is a big bird, big crow by the looks of it, something like that. The Ten of Swords, Malphus, which is Malphas. It says builds houses and high towers, destroys an enemy's thoughts and desires, and all they have built, gives good familiars. So, Malphus. Yeah, so that's not too bad of a protector. The Ten of Swords. And I guess builds towers and defences, so probably has some walls up around this person. Destroys an enemy's thoughts and desires, which that's gets in their head, I guess you could say. So this one here is the Hinderer. Viewer, which is a weird looking fucking creature. Ace of Cups, Viewer, B-U-E-R. It says teaches philosophy and their uses of herbs, heals all diseases and disorders, brings good familiars. But so this one here is your Hinderer or Lesser, if it will focus. There we go, Ace of Cups, Viewer. Got 5 legs there, a big, hairy, ugly looking face there. Teaches philosophy and the uses of herbs, heals all diseases and disorders. So that may be because this is a Hinderer. Maybe you've got some disorders or, some medical issues. But it brings good familiars. And that's the key of Solomon there at the bottom to protect you. So they're not too bad of cards.
Mission, Ebony Eye says, I saved a crow a month ago.
Well, that probably has some reference or meaning then. I don't know about crows. They're noisy, and that's what my bird always squawks back at. It hears crows outside and it thinks it's a male version of itself, which it's not. And it'll squawk back at it and screech, and that happens every time the sun comes up and every time the sun goes down. So, but I wonder if Lionel has anything on those. The Ten of Swords, Malthus, which is the Hinderer, and Ace of Cups, Pure, which is the Protector.
Well, you're going to have to say a bit. Oh, Lionel's back. Lionel, do you have any more to say on what Mission said?
You're muted, Lionel.
Unmute. There we go. The Ace of Cups represents, like the Ace of Wands represents the dick. The Ace of Cups represents the vag. It's loving. It's comforting. It's a security, and you are protected. You are secure. You're given this love from the heavens above. Okay. Well, I've got a very tough one for you.
Ebony eyes.
Ebony eyes. Oh, okay. But it's about decisions. The Gemini card, the lovers. It's about decisions in love. Okay, so you got the lovers card, love affairs, romance is building again. So this has got to do about relationships. Maybe it's a young energy with the Page of Pentacles. It's brand new. It's a student coming in to offer you something, which is a star, makes you a star. It's ruled by, the star is ruled by Uranus. It's an Aquarian, like the Aquarius, the water bearer. So you have to be careful not to give too much love and just, throw pearls onto the swine type of thing. But your heart, because you did that, your heart is going to be broken 3 times with deception, frustration, and jealousy. I don't know if you can see here underneath the heartbreak is the death card. It's the end of the situation, or it could be somebody's death, because I've got a confirmation with the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Spache, a great sadness with tears and disappointment, not only bad but poisonous, like jealousy. It counteracts the good effects of the cards around you. You may be come over with complete dread. You want to be left alone, but warning, don't get addicted to your sorrows. I've got these 3 cards here, which are better, much better. This is a tarot reader's favorite card, the 4 of Wands. This means a wedding, the feeling that you get when you go to a wedding. Maybe it's your wedding, maybe somebody else is married. This is a marriage. This is called stability. You can see those 4 wands are holding up the wreath at the top. That's called stability. Maybe it's in the country. Maybe you're going to the country. Who knows? But don't make it your story if it ain't your story. But this is about a happy home. And it's young, it's new, it's traveling, it's studying, young kids. You've got this energy of a young person that wants to see more in the world and learn more. And there, how do you do that? You're with your friends. You're celebrating with your friends, the 3 of Cups. And the 3 of Cups is the same energy as this fool. You jump off the cliff into the great unknown, but you are happy. And you might be going with friends. You see your fur friend, maybe you've got a little doggy. This is about taking a giant leap forward. And then you get the Emperor. The Emperor brings instability. This could be a person, or it could just be the energy. We're talking about demons and spirits, but ultimately there are only energies. And you can change the energy. That's what the alchemy is all about, where you turn lead into gold. So your sadness in your heart, that is lead. It's a heavy heart. You can turn your heart into gold. In actual fact, that you have gold in your body, and it's found. It's very small amounts, but it's found in the heart. And this energy tells you that you can change that lead into gold in your mind, in your heart. Excuse me. Which leads to this amazing gift from the heavens above. You've got this Ace of Pentacles. It's about money. It's about earthly things. And it could be on the internet. It's happening very fast. Somebody's coming in with an argument, with a lie, or with the truth, and it comes to an end very fast, and you're depressed. You got the 5 of Cups. You're looking at the cup spilt over in front of you, but you don't see that you've got 2 cups behind you. You can get yourself out of the doldrums. Not all is lost. If you look behind you, you have something to salvage. And maybe it's got to do with this King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, and it's a divine masculine energy, and very powerful in business and slightly arrogant. But you're definitely getting a visitor. This somebody is proposing love to you with this Knight of Cups. Somebody who wants to come in and say, hi, how you doing? And lastly, I pulled Crystal for you. It's funny how we're all getting some cards, but Crystal says you should have faith and hope, because there is something positive and new on the horizon that you just can't see yet.
Well, that was interesting.
That was amazing. I mean, the fact that as Lionel's reading it, and then Ebony Eyes is saying, I'm moving, and she's sad because she's leaving people behind. I'm like, oh my God, this man is like, we have 2 demons on panel. I know, it's like, wow. I just want to say, I am going to let Aaron go next. I know Haku was next, but he's not here. So I'm going to let Aaron go first because he has been waiting for a long, long time. You know, Ebony, I hope, you know, Lionel bought you some, you know, some sort of clarity to your situation. But it's insane that he said you were moving and you're moving.
And the Lover and the Nine of Pentacles.
Amazing.
What was that, Faye?
Yeah. Oh, the Lovers and the Nine of Pentacles, you know, being very successful and great lovers and finding great rewards and all that fun stuff.
So, Ebony Eyes, you might be meeting somebody when you move, somebody who's going to love you. Right, okay. So, Aaron, did you want to ask a question to... Let's ask a mission first, because I know you've got a specific question, yeah?
I was mainly wanting to hear more, like, if I didn't have to ask a question, but I can. Phrase.
It doesn't really give yes/no answers, but yeah, I guess you could ask a question and see what card what card is pulled.
I'm just interested to see what it said. Like,
all right.
I don't
so
know.
You just you want me to just do the demon that's protecting you and the one that's hindering you?
Sure, I got the Lesser Key of Solomon too, so I can look any of the demons up. So,
all right. Right, the one that's protecting you is Alosa, which is the King of Cups. It says teaches astrology and liberal arts, brings good familiars. So I think I've pulled this one for somebody else another time. I think it could have been Mel, not too sure. But yeah, the King of Cups, number 52.
Resto.
Alosa teaches astronomy and liberal arts, brings good familiars. So that's your protector. And I think it was number, 52. So they're also lucky numbers. You can use those numbers if you're ever gonna, you know, bet on anything or...
I'm afraid of 52 because 52 card pickup. People always did that to me when I was younger.
All right, now we've got your hinderer, which is the Queen of Pentacles, which is Hargenti, which is Hagenti, number 48, I believe it is. Makes one wise and teaches everything. Can turn any metal into gold and transmutates water into wine. I think that's
An alchemist.
I think that same card was pulled before.
I believe it was.
Which is weird because there's all those cards to choose from.
Right. Yeah, I've got these written down too. So.
Yeah, and at the bottom there, that's your little key of
sigils.
Solomon. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'll leave those two out just in case Lionel gets any matching cards.
What were they again?
Alossa, which is the King of Cups, which is the Protector, and Hargenti, which is the Queen of Pentacles, is the Hinderer.
I got the Queen of Pentacles.
Yeah.
Do you need to know like my my signs or anything like that? I didn't know if it would help.
Do you know your sun, moon, and rising?
I do. It is Scorpio, Cancer, and Aquarius ascendant.
So what you should do then, you get the 3 pulls of one. You go and watch those different signs, and then you get a little bit of an idea. Your rising sign is how you show up to the world, how the world sees you, how you react. Your sun sign, of course, is the most important sign, but your moon sign is how you act at home, how you are at home. So that's all that it gives you a little bit more. But you could actually find out where your other planets are, and do a pull on Venus, because that is about money, and a pull on Mars, because the closer the planets, the Venus, Mars, Mercury, are about your personality, and the outer planets are more about the world out there and how it affects you and how you deal with the world. So we start with the wonderful 4 of Wands. It's about security and stability and happy times and enjoyment, maybe in the country. It just gives you that energy of a happy home. And this is the judgment from even the angels up above, and the people in the gravestones are saying this is the judgment, and the decisions pending finality, the only decision that can be made under these circumstances. More stability. Are you, what did you say you were? Aquarius, Scorpio.
Scorpio, Aquarius, in Cancer. Well, Scorpio, Cancer, Aquarius, sorry.
So you are air and water sign based person. This is a stability of a fire sign like Leo or Aries or Sagittarius. It's a stabilizing influence that comes into your life. It could be a person, or it could just be the energy that you are being like an emperor and commanding. There is the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Swords. It could be other people's energies, but it could be your energies. You are in charge of everything that you're doing. The Queen of Cups is about the emotions. You have got your emotions under control. Or it could be your aunt, your mom, your gran, somebody that is an older lady that is loving and dear to you. The King of Swords, Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. It could be you laying down the law, or it could be somebody else that's coming in and demanding respect from you. A little bit cold and a little bit abrasive. Maybe that's qualities that you should watch out in yourself. I don't know.
Sounds like qualities I've been exhibiting lately.
The 8 of Wands, you got mail. You're gonna get an email, gonna get a message. It's about things that you love, or it could be a love letter with the 8 of Wands. Those are arrows of love. The 5 of Swords. Oh la la, you have been fighting and battling, and there have been losses. Yes, but you still have your remaining faculties, you got the upper hand with these losses. But unfortunately, you've got sleepless nights there. You got worried. You're worried about something, and you really, most of the things that we worry about just never happen. So don't worry. Be happy, and control your emotions, your tears, and your frustrations. You need to let go of them, because this is a completion of the phase. Your karma, everybody's getting karma. Elevation in money, maybe a trip abroad, or definitely a completion of a phase. Definitely confirming that is the death card. Something has ended, some situation or a person's life is going to end, but it means there are new beginnings. That's the ultimate meaning of this. This is a Scorpio energy, Pluto energy, about transformation.
Would it pertain to like the past possibly? Because I mean, everyone I've ever cared about, except for like probably 2 people, have died that were close to me. So
no, this is the death card talks about the ending of a situation. So you could be stopping drinking, or you could be stopping smoking. It's what it works for you. It's not definitely about somebody dying.
like
It's
the
about
end of Kali Yuga or something in essence, but not
not
necessarily in age.
How old are you?
I am 39.
Okay. Well, yeah, the 9 there also speaks of completion. You know, I was wondering, maybe you 29 or 30. That's when we're born. Then Saturn is in a certain house, and when you turn 30, because Saturn goes around the world 30 times, 28 years it takes for Saturn to go around the sun, and Saturn is the god of time. God of are you going to get more time for another 30 years? Have you been a good boy or not? And look, I suppose we go through these situations in life as well. You know, whatever energy you put out is what you're going to receive. Whatever energy you are projecting, that's what's going to happen. But you need to be good with money, or this woman is come in and show you how to be good with money. It's an older woman, or it's the energy of the queen. You got all the court cards, all these kings and queens here.
I'd love for someone to come in and show me how to be good with money.
you have the world in your hands, by the way. So
I believe it.
You need to believe it. Know it's money and luck is on your side. Go play the lotto, because
I've never gambled.
Okay, don't. There's new opportunities. You know that Electra was saying, is she allowing these energies, these demons into her life? Well, you know, when you buy the lotto ticket, you're allowing that. You know, like he was saying there, if you win the lotto ticket, you're going to have to pay for it with your life. Most people that win the big lotto, either they die or a close family member dies.
Oh shit!
Now, where I've not gambled ever, I've had 2 girlfriends in a row like use me as a lucky charm and take their money in to buy them a lottery ticket, and it won the max amount twice. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
I people use me as a good luck charm because I've never gambled, and it 9 times out of 10 it does.
Clean.
Yeah.
You've got 2 more tarot cards. You've got Justice on your side, and you've got the 3 of Cups. The Justice says it's a legal situation or a document. Maybe you're dealing with the police. Maybe you're finding out about the truth of a matter that affects the balance in your life. So it's a Libra energy, not necessarily that you're going to go to court, but it's a very official, ceremonial type of energy. Also, the 3 of Cups. It's time to celebrate, you and your friends. I don't know if you drink. Don't drink too much.
I don't.
But there's bright happenings coming your way.
No, I've.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
No, carry on.
Oh, I was gonna say there's someone in my life that I don't know if I should pursue that I've been smitten with lately, and I I was hoping there would be something like, I'm not sure if anything in this would indicate whether I should pursue that or not. Oh, wow.
Well, the Queen of Clubs says you should. Well-behaved brunette woman in spirituality, a lover, to be of service, a warm, sympathetic nature. Most want to marry this person, and many are jealous of her and seen as a dangerous rival. And the 7 of Clubs, in gambling, this is 17, so you beat the dealer. A small amount of money reward, getting something at less than cost price on the internet, maybe you beat traveling, doing some fine angel errands on the weekend. This is a huge good omen for your wealth and your compound interest. Lastly, you got Archangel Gabriella. And she said, I have an important life purpose. No, you have an important life purpose involving communication and the arts. Please don't allow insecurities to hold you back. Archangel Gabriella will help you.
Ooh, Aaron, what do you think of that?
I'm pleased. Like everything was pretty well on. I don't understand the legal thing because I do my best to stay out of trouble. But maybe could it mean that I'm going to finally expunge my felony? Yeah.
Wow.
But
I
just haven't got around to it.
You will have to find that out. You will find out. The cards never lie. The cards never lie.
I believe it. And we're like giant antennas, and we're channeling energy from the universe. And I believe that you are receiving data from the source energy itself. So.
But I've got an interesting one here. Haku is a non-believer. Now, Haku is a fellow Brit, and I'll be curious to see, because like I said, I'm aware of the time mission in Lionel. I don't want to completely wear you out, even though there's still people who want readings and what have you. But Haku's been in and out the chat going, and I'm curious what you've got for Haku. So, Haku, are you here listening? Because I said you were next. I'm going to go to mission, and we're just going to do what you two have done for everyone else. Maybe this is the hint you needed. Yeah, maybe, Lily. So I'm going to start with you, Mission, for our Haku gaming. Hakaku. How do you pronounce that? I just call him Haku. And he's a non-believer, so I'm really, really curious to what comes out.
All right. This one is the protector for Haku. Marix, which is the Page of Pentacles. It says, teaches astronomy and liberal sciences, knows the virtues of precious stones and herbs, gives very good familiars. So number 21.
That's his protector, did you say, Mission?
Yep, that's a protector. It looks like a sheep or a goat of some woolly creature with horns. Alright, and then we've got the Hinderer. And I sort of think that does match with Haku. Haku's very, into liberal sciences and having chats on panels and, yeah. I don't know about teaches astronomy, though. I think he's knowledgeable, but I'm not too sure about astronomy. 6 of Pentacles, which is, this one here's the Hinderer, which is Amy. Teaches astrology and liberal sciences, reveals hidden treasures, and brings excellent familiars. I'm not too sure what that one means. Right, it's number 58, 6 of Pentacles. Lionel probably knows what that means with the 6 of Pentacles. That's the little Key of Solomon at the bottom you'll need. And I don't even know what that's a picture of. It looks... yeah. Don't even know how to explain it.
Wow.
So, yeah, the Six of Pentacles, which is Amy, that was the Hinderer. And we've got Page of Pentacles, which is Marix, and that's the Protector.
It's great for income. That's all earth stuff. That's great for income. That's maybe a raise in the salary, the Six of Pentacles. It's about giving and receiving, but you're getting paid. It's payday. The Page of Pentacles it's an offer from somebody else. It's a new idea of making money. So I'm nearly there for Haku. We'll start with these two. We got the Joker. The Joker is the black Joker, and if you have the answer is no. You are a magician. You have the wisdom of Job. You have the power to deceive others. And if there are any problems on the face, that's all they are. They're problems on the face of things. Because you are an eccentric genius going through a psychic awakening. And 8 of Hearts, success in love, long-term relationship, happy partnership, no domestic sorrows, no misfortunes, great satisfaction with women. With children and a family. Okay, then. You got a heavy load up. You got to go to the bathroom, maybe. The 10 of Wands. The 10 of Wands is you've been working hard at something, and you're almost there. You're almost at the top of the hill. That's the truth. The King of Swords, Aries. It's air sign, so it's Aquarius or Gemini or Libra. It's a male energy. It's very cold and very abrasive and demands respect. It could be you. It could be somebody else coming into your life. And I pulled this was the first card, and I said, no, I'm not going to start with that. And it came out anyway. The 8 of Swords. You imprison yourself in your own mind. It's your job to take and unbind yourself, take the swords out of your way, unblindfold yourself. This is all self-induced misery. 8 of Swords. It's time that the fortune turns in your favor, and this is an elevation of money or overseas trip, maybe. Who knows? This is a phase is completed. There we go. Confirmation. 6 of Pentacles. A raise in your salary, or there is a raise in your income. You're getting more, and it's also about giving and receiving. You can see the guy giving to the poor. Young energy. You want to travel. All this young person comes in, wants to speak to you, but this is a young energy. Looking to broaden your horizons, maybe also learning some more, doing more research, go and upgrading your education. And there's something that's been offered to you and you refusing it. You're feeling a bit depressed. You've got everything. You got your 3 of Cups. You're happy with that, and you don't want to take this other offer of love that's coming your way. Let's just do 2 more. Well, you got to take a leap of faith. You got to take that leap of faith. Only you can do it. This is your life. There's no dress rehearsals. You've got to take the leap of faith. It's foolish, I know, but that's how life starts. Is when you take that leap of faith. Wow, there we go. You got the offer of love, the Ace of Cups. It's overflowing with love and security, and look at that. The Ace of Cups, security and a helping hand from up above. Your archangel is Archangel Uriel, and your emotions are healing, which enables you to open to greater love. I will help you release anger and unforgiveness from your heart and mind. Aku, that was for you.
Oh, well done. Right, so I have to do the Lily show because bless her, she's been waiting. So many people, Lionel and Mission, you two are on fire tonight. Everybody's so excited about your stuff that you're saying. And I just want to ask Haku, a non-believer, whether any of that resonated with him. Link for Mission. Oh yeah, can my mods drop the links all over again so you can sub up to these two geniuses? But we have to do Lily next, bless her, because she's been waiting for ages. So Lily, are you here, my love? Yes, she is. Here she is. I know Infamous is also in line. I know there's people asking. I don't want to kill these two on my panel.
Like a marathon.
It's like they're just incredible. They really, really are. So,
Yeah.
hi, Mask. Hi, sweetie. So we have to do Lily because Lily's been waiting patiently for a long, long time. And I know that a lot of... Here she is, Lily. She's in chat. She's waiting. We're going to start with Mission. Bless her, Cotton. She's waited a fair bit of time.
All right, so we've got the Protector. It's the same one again. Why is all those cards?
I'm also getting the same.
Yep, Queen of Pentacles, Hagenti, which makes one wise and teaches everything. Can turn any metal into gold, or turn any bad situation into a positive one. Transmutates water into wine, which if you can do that, I might need a visitor. Oh no, it's all good. I like spirits, not wine. Queen of Pentacles, number 48. That's the Protector. And then, quick shuffle, and we'll do the Hinderer. It's Oribus again. So I don't know what's going on, but yeah, which is, I can't read it because it's not bloody focusing. Three of Pentacles, Oribus, 55. Seems like I'm reading out the same thing over and over again. Answers questions about the past, present and future. Gives dignities, grants favour of friends and foes, and a faithful servant. So that's your Hinderer, and that's the Key of Solomon. But I don't know what's going on. There's all these cards, and we keep picking the same... I keep pulling the same cards. And it's not like they're folded or anything to be able to, you know, stand out in the deck. They're... Yeah.
We just all got the card of friendship. We all got that same Orbis card.
Maybe Mission is because we're in the same like space with the same energy. Maybe these people are, or I don't know what you want to call them. I don't want to call them demons and freak everybody out. But these, what should I call them? Angels.
Fallen angels.
Fallen angels are collectively coming over all of us because it's we're united one. This is like, you know, I'm feeling a lot of like static electricity at the moment. Like my hair's on end. So whatever voodoo chimes you lot are throwing out there, it's making my hair stand on end. I mean, you two are just, I'm in awe of the both of you. I really am right now. So Lily, okay, so yes, positive friends. So we're going to go over to the incredible Lionel. Lionel, are you ready for Lily?
Yes, and I wanted to add to what you was talking now about the same cards being pulled. Don't worry about that, because you know, each person hears things differently. When you are pulling the card for that person, have intent, have good intentions, believe it. It's a coincidence, but coincidences happen in this world. It's like if you go to the movies, you'll see something different to what somebody else saw, and that's why you'll talk about it. We do see things differently. Okay, let me start. Lily, you are a magician and you can create. You have all the tools at disposal. You can create anything you like, whatever you choose. You can choose good, you can choose bad. Then you're feeling nostalgic though, with the Six of Cups. You think you're remembering old times with old family members, happy times, childhood memories. Then the world also, I pulled the world. Change. This is maybe a trip. This is an elevation. Your money is increasing. It's a good luck card, and new opportunities are coming your way. This lady is like the King of Cups, who can walk on water and can change water into wine. Yeah, this queen can do that too. She can manifest. And she's got a lot of love for you. This is judgment, this final judgment. It's also pulled, the heavens and the earth all agree. This is the final judgment. And, well, the decisions pending finality, the only decision that can be made under these circumstances. But nobody likes it. Everybody's fighting around you. Everybody's quarreling and arguing. You're not affected. It's really not that bad. But they all around you, everybody's fighting. So you decide, no, I'm going to look and expand my horizons. You walk through the door. You've got the whole world in your hands. You are a conqueror. And you might be going to the sea. You are a total conqueror. Lily, I hope you feel good in yourself. You've got the Chariot and the Four of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. Money's looking good. Family life's looking good. You might be driving, to the sea. A stability, country setting. You have the command of the Nine of Pentacles. Money is looking good. You are peace of mind and contentment. And yeah, what else with the Chariot? You see, there's the Pharaoh with his two sphinxes in fire. The one is black, the one is white. That is, you balance your polarity. You balanced your yin and your yang. You've learned to control your emotions. And this is also, he's sitting in a chariot, so you might be going in a car, in your own car, or somewhere, going somewhere. You move in places. You could be going on a trip. You could be going on a journey. You have victory over the situation and the problems that are around you. Lastly, you are juggling time with the Two of Pentacles, juggling appointments, money confusions, and this situation and ideas are going through your head. With the Tarot cards, you've got two. The Fool, the red one. If you're asking a question, the answer is yes. It's time to be a fool. It's time to have fun and bring back the innocence again. Have some stupid fun, like tomfoolery. There's good fortune in this card. There will be unexpected changes, but there's potential for individuality. Lastly, the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Clubs, the well-behaved brunette woman in spirituality, a lover to be of service, a warm, sympathetic nature. Most want to marry this person. Many are jealous of her and seeing her as a dangerous rival. This could be you, it could be somebody else that's coming to be friends with you. Could be your mother, could be your aunt, could be your sister. Lastly, I have a lovely angel oracle card for Lily. You are at the end of a cycle in your life. Call upon your angels to comfort you and to guide you to your next step. Happiness awaits you now.
Lionel, you've got her crying with happiness. Thank you so much.
Aww.
Oh my God, Lionel's a genius. No, I have to. I'm so sorry, guys. I really am. But chat. I know there's people wanting. I'm not sure we're going to get round to everybody, but Chatterbox wants to go next. She's been patiently waiting. A lot of people have been patiently waiting. These two guys will be worn out. I'm sorry. I'm sure soon, because we're killing them. But I hope. Look, guys. If we don't get in time for everyone, please sub up to them both. And I know that they do readings on their channels. Go to their channels. Like Brian said, just remember, free tarot, but it's 300 to speak directly to me. I thought he was going to say something else. I was going to actually say, go to their channels and tip them. Please do, with their cash apps and everything else that they've got, because what they're doing for us tonight is short of extraordinary. So I want to thank you both. You're just incredible. But Chatterbox, what do you mean? Fuck my life, I'm retarded. What do you mean, Haku? So Chatterbox is next, and then we've got. I think probably I know people want their reads, but I think Infamous will be the last. I don't want to take the piss out of these amazing people. So Chatterbox, we'll start with you, Mission.
All right, this one's for Chatterbox. The card that's protecting you, Alossa, another one that we've already had tonight. King of Cups, Alossa. 52, teaches astronomy and liberal arts, brings good familiars. That's the protector. And now the hinderer. This is a new one. Balaam, Page of Wands, says gives answers concerning past, present and future, can make one invisible. He seems to be riding a black bear, which is Page of Wands 51. Has a bird on his arm. What looks to be like a bird. And that's the Key of Solomon at the bottom you'll need. Alright, so they were Alossa, King of Cups, and Page of Wands, Balaam.
Oh, sorry. Down to Lionel.
Okay, sorry. That was the King of Wands, and the other one was? I didn't get the King of Wands, but that's fine. I've got the King of Swords. Eh?
It was a King of Cups and Page of Wands.
King of Cups and Page of Wands. Okay, so wow, beautiful. Page of Wands is about expanding your horizons, either with knowledge or actually traveling, or it could be somebody coming into your life with this idea, this big dick energy idea. The King of Cups, of course, he can walk on water. You can turn water into wine. So what does that mean, turning water into wine? It's not like magic. No, you go and buy the wine. That's what you do. That's what I read this book called The Hiram Key. It's about the Freemasonry, and their version of Jesus and the disciples is actually enlightening, because Jesus was actually a politician. He was said to be going to be the king. They were going to fight the Romans, because Herod was actually a fake king. He wasn't. He was a fake king, installed by Caesar. And Jesus got his first disciple called Peter, Simon Peter. But Peter was a fisherman. Now, I'm telling you, in those days, if you could sail a boat, if you had your own boat and you were a fisherman, you were a very strong man. And it was Peter who cut off the ear at the Garden of Gethsemane of the Roman soldier. And Peter was a very strong man, and he was a very reckless man. I don't know why I was talking about that. He was the protector. He was Jesus' soldier. He was Jesus' God, bodyguard. And when they spoke of turning water into wine, it was a political thing because Jesus was leading a sect, a Qumran sect of Jew. That's a type of Jew, type of a Muslim Jew. And the turning of water into wine, these Freemasons in the book says, no, it was a political stunt. They went and got the wine and they gave it, because that's what like political people do. They go and look for donations from the rich people. So that's what Jesus was up to there. But maybe I'll make some people upset with what I'm saying. Yeah. So this is for Chatterbox.
Chatterbox, yeah.
Box, it's time to rest. You must lay down and go sit. Otherwise, if you don't rest now, you're going to burn yourself both ends. You are just 1 second. Thank you, Samuel. Oh, thank you. Okay, time to rest. You must sleep. Don't overdo yourself. Because you got away with murder, all these lies, your wishes, your hopes have come to pass. You got away with it. Whatever you were trying to get away with, you got away with. These swords or words, they're also lies and spies. 7-7, you're in heaven. The 7 of Cups, I'm so glad some other card came up. The 7 of Cups tells us that not everything that's shiny and glittery is gold. You have to look past the cups, past the clouds, because you see those cups, they're filled with all your temptations. And you got to be grown up and not overdo it. You can't do everything you want to do. You're going to get some gift granted. Money is coming in. A divine wish has been granted to you with the Ace of Pentacles. You've got 2 knights here. Definitely somebody is coming in with an important letter or something to come and visit you. The one is with the big dick energy. The other one's got to do with money. The Knight of Pentacles is a younger person with a message to share, but definitely you're getting visitors. And this one is about a letter. You get a letter. Now, we have the devil. And he's sitting like a baphomet there. The devil speaks of Capricorn and Sagittarius. You can't see it, but in his right hand, he's got the sign of Sagittarius. You see how the chains are holding the 2 people down there. This also talks of addictions, not only business. So what you are chained to in life, that deal with the devil. It's not really the devil. It's about work. You are chained to your work. The King of Swords has spoken very abrasively and very harsh about this heavy load that you've been carrying. You've been working so hard. And you're almost there, but you're just not there yet. You're really sweating it. But you do get the Chariot and the 6 of Pentacles and the world in your hands. The Chariot is your balancing your emotions, or some people have seen the Chariot as the police, the popos. You've got to be careful. I hope you're not being a bad boy and they're going to come and arrest you. Or a taxi, whatever. You're balancing both your polarities and you have victory. but you might be moving residence. You might be moving soon, or going on a trip. Yep. Six of Pentacles, you're getting that raise. You got increases in money, and it's time to give. Giving is receiving. If you give money, it has an energy, and when you give money, you receive money. It's funny how it works that way. Or when you spend money, you got to spend your money. What else is it there for you to do? Because you got the world in your hands, and this is more opportunities, more money coming your way, the elevation of money, and brand new opportunities. Nobody likes this with the Five of Wands. Everyone was fighting and arguing around you. They hate it. They can't stand it. And you're so busy. You're juggling appointments. You're juggling time with the Two of Pentacles. Remember, Saturn is the god of time, Kronos, and he ate his children. I don't know if you know that. Juggling ideas and situations in your head. But the judgment is final. After you turn away from the troubled waters with the Six of Swords, you and your family, if you do have your friends and family, you turn away from the trouble and you go to much calmer waters, calmer energy, calmer feelings, calmer, and there's the Hermit. Maybe you have to withdraw, go into yourself, because he's still shining his light for the whole world to see, but you might be going through a lonely time at the moment, an unattached time. You're soul searching, and time is needed, or time is needed to be alone. That is the judgment is here. Are you getting married? This is the Four of Wands. It's the most stable card in the deck. Everything is happy. Everything is fine. You might be going to the country. This is the judgment that's pending finality. This decision is the only decision that can be made under these circumstances. And then we get the Lionel Tarot Tracks card here. The Queen of Pentacles, no, not Pentacles, Clubs, one more. A well-behaved woman. Wow, I have to do this, sorry. Another 2 sevens came out. So the Seven of Seven of Spades says certainty in this card. It confirms all the cards near you are true. This prediction is no accident. Take this reading seriously. This announces an argument or a quarrel. The Seven of Clubs says a small amount of money, a reward, getting something at less than cost price on the internet. It's a very good and huge woman for huge wealth and savings. And you're going to maybe find a purse in the street, the Ace of Clubs, a large purse of money. Most believe this is the luckiest card. It has purchasing power. You will get what you want, better health and better relationships. I did also pull there, if you were looking for a queen like me, the Queen of Clubs, a well-behaved brunette woman, spirituality, loves to be of service, warm, sympathetic nature. Most want to marry this person. Many are jealous of and seen as a dangerous rival. Now let's see what the angels have in store for you from Doreen Virtue's Angel.
So Chatterbox has a dangerous rival, Lionel.
Oh, she could be the dangerous rival.
Oh, she
It
could
is
be.
a she. Chatterbox. Is Chatterbox a she? Is Chatterbox a female?
She's female, yeah.
Okay, it could be her. It could be her, or there's somebody else. You know, the court card speaks of somebody, or it speaks of you. Maybe it's you, Mel.
Poor Chatterbox, don't freak her out.
But you're not really a well-behaved, Renee.
I'm well behaved.
Athena, yes. Athena says, it is safe for you to be powerful. You know how to be powerful in a loving way. that benefits others as well as yourself, Athena.
Right, before we do the last read, that was incredible. Well done. I want to ask Mission before, because I don't want to, I want to ask Mission. Mission, can I talk to your, before we do the last read, which is infamous on panel, can I talk to your box for a minute?
Yep, no worries. I just got to turn it on and...
That's what you said.
No, that's just to give the boys a quick break because they're probably exhausted and need a drink. So I want to talk to the box.
I've just got to try and... There's a...
I want you...
There's a trick you got to do to put it on silent mode. And you got to turn it on and then push down button. That might work.
Pretty buzzy.
Yeah, I think that's...
It's pretty...
Can everybody mute so I can hear the box?
There you go.
We still shouldn't be getting too much of that noise. So I don't know if it's on silent mode or not. Yeah, that's silent mode now.
It's pretty decent.
Can everybody mute so I can hear the box, yeah? So I'm going to speak to the box. If there's anybody there, can you advise me? Oh, no, I've got a question. Is it time for me to find a new location to live in? Would you recommend I moved country?
I just heard a small no come through before that voice.
So did I! So did I! Am I in love? Is the person in love with me?
Oh, I've got to unplug my headphones.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, whoever's in the box.
Much better. Yeah, much better.
Can everybody please mute? Whoever's in the box, is he in love with me? Am I in love with him?
Said some freaky.
Freaky? Yeah, describes my situation. And whoever's behind the box, are you one of my guardians? Whoever I'm communicating with, can you talk to me a bit more? Well, that's lovely. Can you tell me if all my other problems are going to end good? I think he said no. Okay, thank you for communication. I wish you could tell me something else, like, okay, I'm not moving country. Is everything going to be okay with the other problem I have? I think you might be a bit shy, and it's okay.
Alone? The golf? Stoned?
Okay, thank you, spirit person in the box. That's very sweet. Thank you. You can go back to your realm.
All right. Say goodbye, spirits.
Goodbye, spirits. Thank you for saying what you said. Uncle Fatty, I don't want to go on. Thank you. Okay, so last one will be for Infamous, our tarot read, because like I said, I don't want to kill the boys, and I'm super fucking grateful to both of them for going how many hours on this panel? Mel, did just tell a ghost to carry on? Resto. I was getting a bit I was getting a little bit fucking
Oh, carry on.
Carry on. Go back to your role. Okay, so Infamous, you're up next, sweetheart. And like I said, I want to make this the last one because I don't want to kill the boys. Anyone else that wants to read them, just go to their channels. Please donate to their cash apps, etc. Tip them for all this amazing stuff they've been doing. And I'm sure they'll do a personal read on their channel for you because I've seen them do it. So everybody in line, please, I'm sorry, but I don't want to wear the boys out. It's been a lot. And I'm so grateful they've been going for, 4 hours?
Oh
and
my
so,
goodness.
yeah, so we'll do Infamous and then we'll thank the boys.
All right, so we've got Infamous Truth Teller.
Hello.
Your protector is Temperance, which is another card that's also been drawn tonight, which is Crowcell. Teaches geometry and liberal sciences, makes great noises and warms waters. Which is the Temperance card, that's just your protector. And then we've got your Hinderer. Gusion, which is the Three of Cups. Looks like a bear with man legs. Reconciles friends, tells of the past, present and future, and gives dignities and honours.
Thank you.
And that's the little key at the bottom there you'll need.
Wow. Three of Cups. Three of Cups or Three of Pentacles?
Three of Cups, and the protector was the Temperance.
Well, lots of water energy, lots of love, lots of protection. And you just have to watch your temper. Watch your temper.
Mission, do you have your speakers on?
It's okay, I've muted him because I knew that the echo was coming from him.
Yeah, thank you. Confusing. Go on, carry on.
Okay. What is Infamous? Infamous. Where do I start? It's about the dark side, the moon. Are you Cancerian? Cancerians are wonderful people. They're amazing parents. And of course, the United States is ruled by Cancer as well, with being on the 4th of July. The moon speaks of delays and deceptions, emotions, up and down. You may be deceiving yourself, or you may be emotionally deceiving others. The moon is about the dark side, and somehow this enlightens you. You get enlightenment from the hangman. The hangman is talking about enlightenment. You see things from a different angle when you're hanging upside down. You know what I mean. Are you a bat? Sorry. The Queen of the Nine of Pentacles is you have peace and contentment with money. You are great with nature. You got everything going for you. Everything. I mean, you one more pentacle and you got the 10 of pentacles. You are self-made. And this is with your business. I don't know what business you do or what you're up to, but just beware of jealousy and troublemaking. The devil also talks about addictions and the things that we tie ourselves to. You know, most of the things that we are addicted to, we love so much, are actually killing us. You know, that's how it works. As I sip on another glass of red wine, talking of drinking, yes, all those 3 cups are spilled in front of you. Feeling a little bit depressed because you spilled lots of spillage there, darling. Money losses, but all is not lost. If you look behind you, you have something to salvage here. Maybe this devil stole it from you. Yeah, the King of Wands. You are a manifestor. The King of Wands could be somebody coming into your life who is either a Leo, Aries, or Leo, Aries, or Sagittarius. It's very powerful manifestor, big dick energy, outspoken, ambitious, and restless. Is that you, maybe? Is infamous male or female?
Female.
Forgive me. Okay, so this is a man coming to you, or you have the strength of this divine masculine energy in you to do what you to create. The King of Wands creates.
Is that like a fire energy?
Yes, it's fire energy. This is creation. The Ace of Wands, a new beginning, a new birth, new ideas, new creations. Maybe you're pregnant.
Yeah,
Maybe
right.
she falls
No.
pregnant. This is the law. Also, again, underneath the devil there is the Hierophant. You know, the devil and the Pope. They made a deal a long time ago. This is about marriage. It's about government. Official things are happening. Public company, body, corporate, official building, situation that's happening in your near future.
Yeah.
The Queen of Cups. You can walk on water. You can manage your emotions. All this woman comes in who's Cancerian, Pisces, or Scorpio, that has this loving, motherly love, soft and gentle. It could be your mother, could be your aunt, could be your sister, could be your wife, or it could be your friend, or it could be you. I don't know what your star sign is, but all your hard work is going to be paid off with the Eight of Pentacles. Everything that you've done is now coming to fruition. You are being paid. And so when you get paid, you need to go and pay your bills, and you need to pay your tithes, and you can give, because when you give, you receive more. This might mean an increase in your salary. The
What about what about an emotional increase, like a increase in emotional, like, you know what I mean, being satisfied, like being able to fulfill that.
Well, doesn't that do it? Money does make us a little bit emotionally happier when the money comes in. You know, it gives you a lot more contentment.
A little security, I guess, huh?
Security, mostly security is what we need. But you've been fighting, infamous. Are you infamous for fighting?
No. I'm actually the mediator.
Okay, thank you. Pleased to meet you. You have some losses, but not all is lost. It's the same as the Five of Cups. It's nothing to be depressed about. Snap out of it. 5-5, come alive with number 5. You have these losses, but you have the upper hand. And so it's time to celebrate. You join with another 2 friends and you go drinking. It's happiness and the union of friends, and you're having fun. Because you are a magician and you can create your next relationship. I don't know if you're looking for that, but whatever you need is you got. And you just need to make your intentions clear. That's all. We've got Pentacles. There's more money. The Queen of Pentacles could be some woman. It could be you. It's Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. And very domineering and professional in business. The Three of Pentacles talks about a a teamwork effort. They're building here in the church, but I don't know if you a big church goer. So where you go to a lot, it could be YouTube. You could be having a teamwork effort with the Three of Pentacles on YouTube. There are improvements underway, but there are delays around it. Yes, and
like a collaboration, maybe.
A collab, exactly, a collab. That's exactly what it is. Now, you've got the Two of Diamonds with the tarot tracks. Royal entertainment. Kings rule with power and demand being pompous and having huge festivities. Queens, on the other hand, rather enjoy the company of jacks. Beware, things are not what they seem or as joyful as they look. And yes, finally, the King of Clubs, a dark man, loyal and kind, great and shrewd in business and money matters and investments, unselfish, a very devoted father, a husband, a good citizen, the best qualities a fatherly figure could have. In general, this is one of your luckiest good luck cards to get. The King of Pentacles. Now, the King of Clubs. And your angel card is Ariella. Ariella says, a new psychic and spiritual experiences are changing the way you view the world and yourself.
That was a reading.
Allow your spiritual gifts to open through study, prayer, and meditation.
Yeah. It all makes sense. Thank you so much.
Wow.
That was right on the money.
I just want to say to everybody, like, guys, I've said it already. I'm not going to destroy these two by doing any more tonight because they've done a lot. Go anyone who's not subbed to them, please sub. They do stuff on their own channels. Tip them, because they're definitely. Actually, do you two have any cash apps or any things I can put in the chat now? Mission, Lionel, I don't know.
Buy me a copy.
Yeah, I got. Do you want to put it in a private chat and then I'll post it?
Okay, I'll try to do that now.
Yeah, and what about you, Mission?
No, I've just got a PayPal. It should be on my wall. No, we don't do Cash App here in Australia. It's weird.
They don't do Cash App in England either. Did you want to put it in a private chat and I'll post it in me, Wiccan, or Electra will post it in the chat. I want to do the ghost box with Mission on stream, please. Well, you're going to have to come up, Resta, so you could talk to the box.
Thank you very much for my reading.
Yes, thank you both. That was so appreciated.
Oh, that was the wrong link. Hang on.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, no, guys, you've been absolutely extraordinary. I can't believe you've been doing this for like 4 hours. I'm really grateful to you both. And I hope to God that people realize how incredible the both of you are. Lionel, I was told you were good. I'd already had a reading from Mission, so I knew you, but I was told you were good, Lionel. And wow. Wow.
My reading was right on the money.
Wiccan?
Can I ask, how long have you guys been doing the cards?
Lionel, we can't hear you. Oh.
Can't hear you.
There, Lionel?
There you.
Subscribes. Wow, thank you.
Did you say 14 years?
My machine is too slow.
30.
And look, no, 4. I've been watching tarot for 15 years. I only started doing tarot when I opened this account, practicing really, and I only used the cards, the playing cards. I never had a tarot deck until this deck was actually given to me, and the angel cards were also given to me. I still have to actually buy my very own cards. But if one of you could find my page, and
I'm just trying to do it now. Yeah, darling.
I can't do it on the machine.
What
it's
name
too
do we
slow.
search for you under?
Lionel Royale, or there in the private chat. There's my link. Just go to the link, and then inside, I think the community page or on my profile is my buy me a coffee.
Yeah, I'm just doing it now, darling. I'm just going to copy it.
Oh, you are a superstar, Mel. You are.
Well, no, like you two are incredible, really. You know, I'm just so taken back by your abilities tonight, because everybody was just like, hang on, let me where's your link? Everybody's like, you know, oh, here it is, copy. Right, so I'm going to put Lionel's buy me a coffee. He's got the same as me. Please tip the man. He's definitely, we've overworked him tonight. So
But
there's
the last reading, your last reading was, my reading was like you were like bullseye to the target.
And there's missions, guys. Tip the boys. They've been incredible tonight. You know,
I do a daily pull every morning. I do a pull, and it's up, which my morning is your night time, midnight basically. And I do personal readings. If you just ask me, you're a YouTuber on the YouTube streets, all you have to do is say, Lionel, please, I'm an amateur. I love donations. It's great. Maybe one day when I get enough hours on my channel, I will be able to have memberships for $1. But I mean, $5 is huge money for me. And I also do monthly. I do the sun sign pull for each sun sign. But they're collective, you know, energies. I love the tarot readers, male and female. And it's important for you to get at least 3 different readers and see what they're saying. You don't have to, when they are all in, you know, that's how prophecy works in church as well. If there's one person with a prophecy, you need to get another 2 people to find out if this prophecy is going to come to pass. So do find other tarot readers, ones that you feel comfortable with hearing, because it's all about what you hear and what you see.
The connection.
Thank you so much.
Morning,
I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did this, but you taught me something here, Mel. I can do this. I can actually go live and do readings with this. I mean, I didn't think I would be able to do this. I was going to do 2 or 3 readings for you. But
I just think that both you and me, look, I think you and Mission have been incredible tonight. There's not one person that you've done a reading for that hasn't said you've been spot on the money, both of you. I don't know. And I'm just, there's not one person that has said, now you're full of shit. Everyone said you're both spot on. So, and we have Australia, you know, we have South Africa and the US pulling the same cards on the same panel. I mean, it has been crazy. I fucking loved it. I'm so grateful to you. But I mean, the spirit box freaked me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. That's why I stopped.
You guys are
literally in the cards.
You know, when you had your reading, did you get the sex card twice?
You make it.
There is a card.
An app
He's
for that now.
sit next to you. He's going to know what I'm on about, because I had a reading and I had the sex card come out twice.
I didn't have any sex card. Fucking Wiccan got all the big dick.
I think what it is, the star sign as well. That's what came up. I mean, the guy who was doing the reading for us, he pulled out the sex card. Then obviously I had to choose the cards after that, and the same card came out again.
I don't know what the sex card is.
Basically, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Is there a sex card, Lionel? Is there a sex card?
There's a one that means sex.
Well, the devil is a sex card. The King of Wands is a sex card. The Ace of Cups is a sex card. No, the Empress is not a sex card.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the devil one. It was another one. It was a different one. It wasn't the devil one. It might have been the cups or something I had, but it come out.
Lovers. Oh, the lovers card.
Yeah, the same one came out twice for me, and he chose it the first time, and then I chose it the second time. Oh yeah.
Wow.
The lovers
If anybody
is about decisions, about choices in life.
Mm.
And we all have that given to us.
Yeah.
You make the choice. Do you want to go into that relationship or do you want to sour the relationship? That's what the lovers is about. It's
Yeah.
a Gemini energy.
Oh God, I was
And
one of them.
It's an alter
About
ego.
high
It's an alter
priestess.
ego almost.
okay, guys, I'm gonna say have a good night.
Thank you.
Good night, Lionel.
Thank you,
Take
Lionel.
care.
Thank you
See
for
you,
making
Lionel.
this live spectacular.
Thank you, Mission.
Love you.
Good seeing you. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
both of you.
Good night.
How do I do this now?
Yeah, thanks
Oh,
very much, Mel, for inviting me up. And
Or good morning.
yeah, it was great to hang out with everybody in chat, and yeah, it was a pretty awesome night. So if you want to set this up again, I'll come back, do the same thing again. So
Listen, you two are so fucking awesome. You really are. I honestly, I'm like in love with the both of you. You really are just fucking.
Yeah.
well,
And I
yeah,
love
thank
that
you.
purple. I love the purple thing. I just fucking love
Yeah.
it. It makes your eyes pop out, Mission.
Oh,
Yeah,
does
it
it?
does.
Yeah.
Cool. I should wear it more often, or just wear it around the street.
Yeah.
You do suit,
Straight up.
you do suit the colour purple, yeah.
You
Yeah,
look
thank
totally
you very much.
outside. You look like Brother Resto.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I've seen Resto wearing the same type of things. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you very much
Should
for
sell
having
some
me
big
up.
glasses.
And
Thank you, Mission. Thank you.
Mission.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
all right,
Thank
catch
you.
you all later.
Catch you later.
All right.
That was awesome.
Oh my! Well,
No,
no,
How cool was that?
Haku,
was asking
hang on.
for.
Haku, my love. They did do you a reading. I even put in the chat. Go back and read the reading. They've done you a reading. So go
Yeah, they
back
did.
about
It's
an
in there.
hour, and
It was
so
4
and let
people
us know
before.
if it was accurate or not. Because Haku, they did do you a reading.
They
Yeah,
did.
and Haku, it said something about happy home. I
Happy
remember
home.
that
So
for your reading.
I
Happy
was the
wife.
last one, and there was 3 people ahead of me. So Haku, you were in those 3.
Yeah, go back about an hour, Haku, and that your reading will be there. But I just want to say again, if they're watching, guys, please sub up to these two. Haven't already, because I'm really lucky I've found them both. And I just think they're both incredible human beings. And for them to sit up here and do over 4 hours of readings, that's why I had to stop it.
I know, right? Because they
Oh,
must
I'm
be
glad
exhausted.
I got squeezed in.
Right.
I'm glad I got
Did we
squeezed
get
in. I
their
need to hear that.
buy me a coffee in the chat? Did we
Yeah,
ever
I'll
get
put
that?
it down. I put the Lionel's buy me a coffee, guys. If you've had a reading and you can donate to them,
Okay,
send
cool.
them to you. Let me put it in again. So that's Lionel's, and then there was Mission. Who? Hang on. He did put his what's it called? PayPal link. Hang on, Haku, 1 second. And I'm just going to try and find
Yeah,
it.
Sorry, that was me.
I looked it up actually. It was.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Haku, is that you in the back? Let me just put this up for a second. Since people like to pretend to be other people. Haku, is that you, my love? It's
Indeed,
you.
this is the British one. It might be very loud. We're in the middle of town centre.
Hi, Haku. I think you
Bit of a
came in the chat at the end of your
Go
reading.
to
I
the
think
link
it was like
for,
right at the tail end.
I just wanted to say, if somebody said something about a happy home, that's quite funny because I've literally finished my renovation this week, and I have a week off work
And then you-
as of today.
You're going
And so does my missus, because she just finished
finishing
uni.
a project.
Wow,
So
that's
I'll
kind
have
of
to-
coincidental.
But yeah, literally, like, this is my last day at work for a week. I just finished the renovation on my house, and my missus just finished her uni course, so she's got 2 weeks off as well. So yeah, that's quite funny.
Go and just read it. That's what
yeah,
he said. He said happy. He said happy wife.
Yeah.
So,
Hey. Something worked there.
Click
I'll
the
have to
link
go back
for
and listen to it.
a Google photo album.
what was that about?
Well,
There's a
Okay, yeah.
link in the chat for a Google photo album. It's got the picture. It's just got kind of some charts of all the card breakdowns and little meanings and stuff that are good if people want to go back and rewatch their readings and stuff, because a lot of times we get maybe focused on one card and miss the other 6 or something, sometimes. So
Who's got some
It's always
hardcore
good.
background noise? Haku, Resto wants to know, are you about to travel anytime soon?
I'm going to my brother's wedding.
Oh, because he said you were going to travel.
I'm going to my brother's wedding, which we are travelling for. So,
Yeah, but is that
Where
like-
to? Well, he's not on a plane now.
David, would you mind smoking off cam? I don't like. Just thank you.
Oh,
can come up when you finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're
No.
good. It's just one of my rules. That's all.
Didn't know.
If you can make someone happy, then are you able to make them sad? If you would want to be responsible for others being energy, I don't understand. Travel is the astral realms. I don't know, but that go back, Haku, and go and see what he says, and then because everybody like Resto got freaked
Sounds
out
like
how.
Is that Tom?
You do though, don't you?
Yes,
When they get to the preciseness, it's sort of like
You had an interesting reading. Yeah.
all I want to know is my gift going to come back? That's all I want to know. I do have a gift, and it's those ones where I go to sleep and I see everything that's going to be happening. I've seen it way before, I've seen somebody getting their face slashed, everything, railings. They just give us snippets. Now, at the minute, it hasn't come back, but that's what I want to know. Will that gift ever come back again?
If you go
Because
to
I have proper visions. I do have proper visions. I see things and they just give us little snippets. Like I seen a face with a cut and blood coming out of it. Then I seen railings, and as it happened, it was a friend of mine who got his face slashed right next to railings.
I had my face slashed.
And I
no gift
didn't-
ever came back to me.
But the thing is, though, I've predicted people's births. I've seen their births and everything. I've gone down that revenue. Do you know what I mean? That
You're
is the
seeing
gift
this
I
face.
have. I've seen everything. Do you know what I mean? But I have to be asleep. I can't just. It won't just come in when I'm awake. This happens to me when I'm asleep. It's a bit like that program. I don't know if you've seen it, Missing, where she goes to sleep and she finds out where they are and everything. And she has these dreams, and you have to put
The
them
premonitions.
together. Now, bearing in mind, when I seen this guy with his face slashed, I didn't know it was a guy at the time. I just seen a cheek, a cut in blood, and then I seen railings. I hadn't seen this guy for years. I never spoke
You're
to him.
seeing me. I've had my face
And it
slashed.
was him. He got his face slashed that particular night. Like I say, I've never spoke to him for years. Never spoken for more than 10 years. Because I've just never bumped into him or anything. But then all of a sudden, I'm having a dream about him and he got his face slashed. And I can't give too much more away because then that'll give the area where I am. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I've seen...
So you have premonitions. Yeah, you have premonitions.
I seen my birth of my son from start to finish. The only thing I got wrong was the person that was in the delivery suite with us. Then I seen other people's kids. Bear in mind, I've never been in their flats or anything, or their houses or anything like that, and I could describe the furniture. And they'll go to us, how do you know that? You've never been in my house. I go, but that's what I had. That's my premonition that I had. And the only thing that was wrong was the fact that she changed the name of her son. She had that name right the way up until she gave birth, and then obviously she was going to name him that name, but then decided he didn't suit that name and give him a different one. And it was one of the other ones that she had chose. So yeah, I just want to know if it's going to come back.
No, of course not, darling. I'm sorry for making any sort of light of that, but I have had my face slashed, and we've got to put these things behind us. Hopefully, I think. Am I wrong? I'm not trying to minimize your grief or pain or anything. Or
I think she's empathic. I think she's very empathic. So she can feel it. She senses energy, because I'm real empathic too, and I can sense things, but I haven't tapped into it completely because I want to make sure that I have good stability and everything, like a good foundation to be able to tap into it. But I can sense when something's wrong with people that are close to me, and I used to call people up like, "Are you okay?" I would just have a feeling, so I would call everybody I know to make sure. I couldn't pinpoint it because I haven't really tapped into it, but. I'd call everybody, and then by within a couple hours or within an hour or so, somebody would call me and say, "You'll never guess what happened." Like I can sense when something big is happening, and people that that are close to me, or I can kind of sense certain energies. I've been able to pinpoint it.
Yeah, I get that. I'm almost tempted to say that it's like a guy thing, but that's not right. It's a people thing, and like I remember when this happened. I remember saying to a guy, "Hey, I got in a knife fight last night and I got stabbed." He's like, "Oh, dude, fuck, you okay?" But then I told my mother, I said, "Hey, I got stabbed in the face." What? Just complete panic. I was like, "No, I'm okay. It's okay. It's all right. I'm fine. And but it's still bad, and it's a bad thing for people to see. What's the girl from the Northeast name there?
Rach.
Rach.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, I'm really sorry that you had to see something like that. That's not something that anyone should have to ever see under any circumstances. But is everybody okay?
I've had the goosebumps for 2 hours. Does that count?
Yeah, I'm sure. But
My hair, not that I've got a lot of hair, but the little tiny bit of hair that I've got was standing up on end at some point. During that. Yeah. I just felt there was a lot of energy between Mission and Lionel.
I'm sure.
Yeah, there was a lot of, and I felt it, especially when it came to, and I don't know why this particular person. Who is it? It was I wrote her name down. Yasmina. I felt a lot of energy when Yasmina was getting her reading. A lot, which is weird.
Yeah, pretty much every card I pulled on her was identical.
Yeah, our brains are.
Aaron wanted to ask you because I rushed through it just to get the boys to have to be done. Aaron wanted to ask you, Faye, what did you pull out for him?
Oh, I'll have to look. I got a note written down for him. Here.
Domenico, I don't know what you mean. I don't know if you want to come up and explain yourself, because I don't, it's different when you read something and when you listen to someone. So I don't know if you want to pop up, Domenico, and just explain, because I'm not really sure what you mean by all that. I'm going to put the link up.
You know about chakras, Mel?
Yeah. I used to get a lot of Reiki.
I love Reiki. I need to find a good practitioner. I haven't found one in a while.
A good practitioner. It really, really is.
I know.
I mean, I had one done a few years ago, and he was shit. You could clearly see he had no fucking idea, and he was full of shit. Right? He was so bad. Yeah, but I had some incredible ones, and that's when I had my astral projection experiences while I was doing it. That was about 20 years ago, if not more.
You know what, Mel? So did I.
Mm-hmm.
And this was probably, it was over 20 years ago. It was a long time ago, but, well, no, maybe 15. Anyway, somewhere around there. But what a trip, huh? I was seriously, and she was like, "You're very motherly, like a healer, aren't you?" And I was like, "Huh?" She's like, "You're a goddess. You know that, right?" It was such a trip.
I've used that line.
You are a goddess, though. Like
Kyoto, you're funny. You would use that line.
You're a goddess. But no, I know it's hard to find good, whether it be tarot reading or genuine, because like Mission was explaining, there's a lot of people who are con artists and do cold readings, and there's a lot of people that do cold reading. So, and these are just tricksters, scammers who trying to make a quick buck. So guys, when you're having your tarot, or whether you go to a medium, whether you go to a tarot reader or anyone like that, you have to be mindful that a lot of the times, and I would say about 90% of the time, that's in my experience, they're full of shit. So, and they're not genuine, and they're not, and it's a con. I would go by, don't look them up on the internet. If anybody, word of mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's hard to tell though.
It is hard.
I always set up, you know, especially if I'm going to see a medium, and I'll say, Nana, if you're listening, because it's always say that comes through anyway, but I'll say, if you're listening, mention this one word. And it does, it comes through. Every time.
And a lot of times too, the way they explain the cards, when they explain the cards, you know, kind of like you can sense, you know, if they know what they're talking about or not. Sometimes they just, you know, tell you short, you know, if they don't give you a little explanation behind it, like how he was doing, you know,
in a
that
way,
all the time they're
we've
scammers.
all had some kind of experience, because they reckon when you're a child you can see ghosts, you know, so we've probably all seen them at times. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Can't remember
And as we get older, we lose that ability.
Because we get tainted by the what's going on in the world, and we don't see, we're not innocents. We don't have that innocence like children do. Children have that innocence, and they see the world for, you know, the good that it is, or what's really around us. Animals too, dogs.
Did Zero Fox just pop in the chat? Did Zero Fox just pop in?
Hi, Zero Fox. Yeah, I saw that.
Did she? I can't see her. Did she pop in?
I think so.
It was amazing. No, like Lionel.
Yeah.
Really was
Hi, Zero
amazing.
Fox.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Up a bit.
Oh yeah, Uncle Fatty, love you, all right.
But yeah, no, guys, like
you
I've been to many a tarot reader, mediums, healers. You know, I've been to many, and I would say that the majority of them are full of shit. And so it really is very difficult to know, like when you do find a genuine one, it really is, and it's trial and error, but always take everything with a pinch of salt. I remember one reader that I became friends with, actually, because she was incredible. Zero Fox, I'm going to call you in a minute. I need to tell you something. She was incredible. So what happened there was, I remember going to her and she was like, I need you to write everything that I say down. So I was like, all right. So she gave me a piece of paper. I wrote it down, and she came out with the most random shit. And I want to make just one. And she said, somebody that you've not seen for over 20 years, you're going to hear from that person. And it was somebody that was close to your heart. And I'm like thinking, this is generic shit. And there was a lot of stuff there. And the next fucking day, somebody on Facebook contacts me from over 20 years prior, and it was somebody that I'd had relations with out of nowhere after 20 years. I was like, what the fuck? And everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
she
go
was
ahead.
incredible, this woman, you know, and she predicted
I'm really
that.
looking forward to listen to my
Hello.
And she predicted that my son's dad, and this was several readings, 'cause like I said, we became friends. She predicted that my son's dad was going to go abroad, and he did. He went to fucking Mexico, just disappeared off the face of the earth and went to Mexico. She predicted some other real personal stuff, which I can't really say because they were very personal to my family, but they were serious shit, not random shit, serious shit. And I remember her going, nah, no way. And it was every fucking thing that woman said happened, and it was random. It wasn't generic.
Yeah.
It was very specific. And so that was, I would say, the only accurate tarot reader I've ever had out of all the ones that I've seen. I mean, even though Lionel was spot on when he did his first reading, and I'm like, it wasn't even aimed at Lionel. How the fuck do you know that?
Yeah. No, I know. He said what he was reading about the person that it might be somebody that I'm seeing or whatever. Yeah, I was like, oh snap! I know exactly who he's talking about.
I just want to say, Casey in the back It says device not connected, which means that I can't bring you up. If I've just got a box saying device not connected. So anyway, you not take over. Fatty, take over for a minute, and we can. Well, I need to go and make a quick call.
Yeah, good times.
Okay.
You
Let's
not take
party.
over.
Woo.
You not take over. I need to go make a quick call.
We'll be all right.
Nothing too explicit. I like explicit, but nothing that's going to get the channel shut down.
How are we doing?
Okay.
How are we all doing today?
Don't forget to mute your channel.
How you all doing? How you
Don't
all doing?
forget the mute.
Are the mics really bad tonight, or is it just me?
There's a lot of crackling going on.
It's like all
Might be
crackling.
StreamYard. Yeah.
I think it's StreamYard. Oy.
It's probably just
Oh my
me.
God.
Can you hear me?
Well, the last time, remember when StreamYard was having the issues with where it was giving that robotic sound, and they said that it was StreamYard had came up, and they had like a little tutorial. They said that it wasn't them, that it was Chrome that was having the
They
issue.
always blame it on Chrome. Every issue that they have, they blame on Chrome. Oh my God, we were doing live streams and it was doing this kind of stuff. We had one of their representatives come up on panel, basically. They were just waiting backstage, you know? And they did absolutely nothing. They said, oh, it must be Chrome. I swear to God. Like, how can you run your business just blaming another business?
Oh, have you gotten those? Have you gotten the alerts? Like if you have a StreamYard account, and if they say it expires or whatever, you know, and you have to like update your information, and they send me this email, and he's telling me that I guess they're gonna they'll kick you off, they'll totally kick you off if you don't keep up your membership or your plans. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's kind of rude.
And
That's
then you
kinda
can't, like
rude.
all the stuff you have saved in there, you can't get it back. You have
Yeah,
to re-upload it
that's
and
my.
everything.
I think that's. I don't think that's right. That doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, at least they should save it. Eesh.
Yeah.
So when you
Or at least
renew,
give
it
you an
will be back.
opportunity to be able to download the data or whatever, whatever you can
Mhm.
do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you have a channel too, Infamous Truth Teller? Do you do lives
Yeah, and
or
it's
shows?
well, I haven't yet. I'm because I my computer doesn't stay. It kind of breaks in and out. I want to, but I haven't been able to figure out a system where I can do it consistent and not have where it's breaking up the audio and all that stuff. So,
Uh-huh.
but
Gotcha.
yeah, I want to.
Are you
like a good
streaming
time
on
to
your
plug.
phone? Oh yeah, put
Yeah.
your info in chat.
If anybody's got them.
Yeah, plugs. Okay. You go first, Kyoto Whiskers.
I ain't got much right now. Just Kyoto Whiskers on Twitter and Instagram. There'll be more coming later. But no, if you girls want to plug anything, go for it. Seems right time.
Mine's
Yeah,
just called
sure.
Infamous Teller, so you just look up Infamous Truth Teller, and that's me. Basically.
Okay. I have a show tomorrow. I'm going to be live at noon Pacific time, 3 Eastern time. And I think that's what, Kyoto, you said 8 GMT?
What's the 4? Sorry, what? 3 Eastern.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 7. No, sorry, 3 Eastern. Oh God, that's
It's 8,
no.
I think, your time. You told me earlier. It was like right on the tip of your tongue earlier.
Yeah, I think I fucked that up. Sorry,
But it's on Hackright's channel.
I thought you were Pacific.
I am Pacific.
But you put it Eastern. So
Yeah,
if
when
it's
I-
3 Eastern, then it'll be 8 GMT.
Okay, cool.
Electro, can
Yeah,
you
when I
say
start
hi
to do my lives, I want to do mine to where it's more proactive and like raising awareness, and then having more lighthearted, because sometimes these YouTube streets can be a little rough, So I want mine to be like a safe, like a safe haven, or if people just need to get out of their sector for a minute, they could come and just
Yeah,
come over there and
definitely.
just that's kind of the energy I want to do my channel.
Cool. What'd you say, Wiccan? Were you asking me something?
Can you say hi in chat and I'll drop your channel?
Oh, sure. Yes, I can. I just said hi.
We just thought with Mel gone, it'd be a good time to plug anything you want to plug. Wicked.
Yeah.
Not that you need my permission, but go for it.
Wiccan, do you have your channel? Are you growing your channel?
Yeah, I'll drop mine too.
Nice.
Cool. Anybody else? Guess not. Rach, you got anything to plug? Nope. Guess not.
She's muted.
You guys ever seen it?
That's all right. I don't blame her.
I need a cocktail.
That was, yeah.
There we go. Infamous truth teller.
You guys
then I
ever
can
seen an
put you.
exorcism?
I never have. No.
No.
Are you gonna show us one?
No, but just wondering.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
You're like
Was
a
it
jack of all
crazy?
trades, huh, Fatty? You kind of dabble in a little bit of everything.
He is.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a
You like
spiritual
to
warrior.
you
for
like
a
to
few years,
explore all everything. Yeah. I just by getting to know you and just kind of the conversation and stuff, I noticed that you like to
Oh.
inform yourself. You like to get that information, you know.
Yeah, I was when I was in recovery and shit after getting busted, whatever years back. Guy walked up. We were doing a men's group. I started a men's group for like a divorced men's group. Guy walked up after his first meeting there,
Yeah.
and he goes, "How long have you seen the world in slow motion, or something like that? How long have you seen life in slow motion?"
Right.
I was like,
Yeah, you do. You take it.
pretty
You
much
take
my whole
time
fucking
to
life.
smell the
Really,
roses
like
for sure.
that, but like just the
way you see things, yeah.
almost
the way
like the
you comprehend
existential,
it.
but more so kind of the out of
Like the
body
outside looking in.
avatar. Yeah, right. And that's really where he was going. And we ended up talking for like 3.5, 4 hours.
Wow.
Which wasn't good for that night because I was running late for my kids and whatever. But it turned out to be where this guy was pretty much like, if you remember the movie Constantine with John Wick.
Yeah.
Basically, it's
Oh, I
Neo
love that movie.
before Neo turned into John Wick. He was
Mhm.
Constantine, right?
Yeah.
But they're all the same character. Is the way I look at it. So he was friends with the guy who was pretty much like the drunk priest on Constantine, who just like could not go a second without being shithouse drunk because all the weird shit that he'd seen. And I never really put much stock into that. And we had a lot of fucking weirdos at the time here in town that were kind of started up this new, not necessarily youth group, kind of young adults group, where they would basically just get high and sit around and talk in tongues and pull all this fucking stupid shit out of their ass. And
wow.
Never really, put much
Exposed
stock into
it.
that side of the whatever, Pentecostal, whatever faith. But
Yeah.
went on a couple of trips with these guys just to kind of check out some people that needed prayers and needed spiritual warriors is what it was basically. And there's a lot of groups, a lot of weirdos up here, a lot of backwoods fucking freaks, a lot of fucking
Yeah. I was actually, believe it or not, Fatty, I was in a foster home and I was baptized in Apostolic Pentecostal, and when I so I mean I know the ins and outs of the Bible, like you learn all that stuff in there. But there's different type of Pentecostals. There's ones that are really, really strict. There's ones that are called Branhamites, and all that stuff. But once I went into like 7th, 8th grade, I wanted to wear shorts and pants like everybody else. I was having my friends bring pants and shorts to school so I could wear them, and it's just because I just wanted to be who I was. But at the end of the day, my foster mom she's a beautiful woman, and she was the one I wanted to get that's when everybody was getting their hair permed and all that stuff. And she went and she took me shopping and she bought me, they were longer shorts, but she bought me the stuff that I wanted. Like and I still went in, I went to a different home because I was being a little rebellious, but you know, I said I
Who
want to
would
be like
be?
everybody else. You know, I want to wear overalls and I want to
Showing
wear
that
this and
you,
that. But
here you
yeah, but she was the one that actually did the first like experience. She took me and she supported it. You know, and I thank her for that. But I learned a lot being. We didn't have a TV, so you listen to the radio and you listen to radio shows like they have like kids stuff that you listen to, like Rain Bill and like all these stories and stuff. But I learned to kind of tap into my own, like to your imagination, to your mind and stuff. Because when you read books and stuff, there's more description in books than there is if you actually see the movie. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm spiritual, but I'm not apostolic. But because I saw that there's hypocrites that go to church too, and there's demons that go to church too. I learned a lot about just seeing how people will preach one thing but they're living a different way. You know,
Oh yeah, that's for
they
sure.
expect you to live a certain way and follow certain guidelines. But they had the
kind of
preacher's
like
daughter
the
was
old
pregnant
David
early
Spear
in
in
age, and
2024.
so I was like, yeah, I don't know, this seems a little hypocritical to me. So I'm spiritual, but I'm just not. I don't practice a certain specific religion.
Yeah.
Lord Dandy, I think that will be
Yeah, no, these
about
guys are snake charmers.
9 p.m. your time. Yeah.
Guess what, Fatty? Guess what, Fatty? I'm off all next week, lad. No fucking work at all, mate.
I'm
Fucking
guessing
week off.
that some need the fourth
You
eye
skiing?
their goal.
We're no work next week. No work at all.
How cool you gotta listen to
Wow,
because I think they were pretty. I don't know your personal life, but just talking with you and stuff, it seemed like it might have been pretty close to kind of describing kind of what I've got an impression of kind of who you are. I don't know you
I have no
personally.
idea what it said so far, but I will definitely go back and look.
Yeah, just to
Um,
explore it, just listen to it. Wasn't
Yeah, you
anything bad.
should. It was a good reading, I thought. You should definitely listen to it. Watch it.
Yeah,
I felt so too.
I
Yeah.
will definitely
So just
go back
to
and
good
listen
omen
to it.
stuff.
clarify, we're all here just putting information on the table tonight, right? We're just all here putting information on the table, right? Take with you what you want, leave the rest here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's how this panel
Exactly.
goes,
It's all what you
So when
take
we
in
get
from
fucking
it,
weirdos in the chat, that's all we gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They start talking talking a different language. They're like, wait, hold on. Yeah.
I'll let you know how close it is. And it is accurate that was said.
Yeah, I would. And I actually was talking in chat. I don't know if she still has. Does she keep the live chat, the chat going like that when it's a replay?
Yeah, usually she does, I think.
Do you know when in her live?
Swipe.
Because I was tapping in when he was doing your reading. I was making my little opinions.
Yeah, she keeps her lives up. You'll be able to find it.
So if you look in the chat, like if it shows the chat, Haku. Yeah, if it shows the chat,
Haku,
I
you
was
sound like a
chiming in on your
robot.
reading.
Probably will.
Haku, jump out and come back in because you sound all robot-y.
He can't come back in because Mel's not here.
Oh, that's true. I
Click
thought
that
you don't
Google
have
link that I
access.
posted in there. It'll
Probably a
it'll
signal.
give some clarity on what those cards all mean. I'm gonna pour a cocktail.
Okay. If you insist.
Man, he was right on the money with my cards. I was like, oh,
What was so right on the money? What was it?
just everything. Like, well, when he said about the person that might be, the person that I'm dealing with, basically is what I took from it is what the person I'm dealing with. I've been dealing with this person, not dealing with them, but like we click like there's no tomorrow. Like we click like we don't argue. You know what I mean? We've been around each other for many years, but we're not like we've never been like in a relationship. But it's like it's like how he said I might be deceiving myself, and that's what I've actually been telling him lately. I've been telling him, like if I'm not going to sit around and just be like, at a convenience anymore because I want something more in my life. If you don't want to be there, then we got to part ways, kind of thing. So I'm not going to keep you know, not lying to myself, because, you know, the time that we do have together is good, you know, but I want something more like secure, you
Go
know.
get him.
Yeah, exactly. So
No,
so that's
not
what I
go
had.
get him.
That's the conversations that I've been having with him. So how he read the cards is basically what I've been telling him. I'm not going to sit here and just pretend like, you know, like something's going to happen when it hasn't happened. You know what I mean? Even though we do click so well, but it's not worth it.
How
If
long
it
Life's
ain't
too
happened
short.
so far, go and get him now.
We've been
Grab him.
around each other for like 13 years, believe it or not.
So you've been like
and
together,
we
or
have
like
good
seeing
energy
each
together,
other,
but
sort of,
he's
for
I
13
think it's
years?
more on his end. Like he's more, you know, like he's got his own whatever he has to deal with. Like he doesn't display it. He's not an angry person. He's a mellow person. Like I'm a high energy, and he's like real mellow. So like we click really well. But I think he has his own, like maybe traumas or past. He had some losses in his life and stuff, so I think he's afraid. So he's a runner, you know. Like when he starts to
Oh.
feel the closeness, he's like, "Oh, I gotta go," you know. Like he doesn't say that, but you can sense it, you know. So I'm just like,
He's
look,
like has an
if you're not gonna,
avoidant attachment style.
yeah. So if you're gonna, you know, be running scared all the time, then I can't do it. No matter how much I care about you, I can't do it, because I deserve more, you know. So
Ride
so
or
that's kind of the
die.
conversations that I've been telling him. So it was weird when
As,
he was reading those cards.
as bad as it sounds, no, put him on the spot. Like, hey, we need to do this, or we need to move on. Either way,
Right, exactly.
it's okay.
Exactly. Yeah, I got
If you
I
can't do
deserve
it,
more,
that's all right.
and
But I
yeah.
need to move on, or let's do this.
Yeah.
That's what they
Don't, like,
refer
I'm not gonna
to
be
as
of convenience to
managing
you. Don't yeah. But I mean, we were convenient for each
void.
other for a while. I'm not gonna lie, you know. We both had avoidance issues, but I've dealt with mine, and he's still running, you know. So we're different
Yeah.
kind of, you know, levels of the energy of what I want in my life, you know. I got kids,
And he might
and I
not.
want to be able to, yeah.
No,
Go ahead.
I completely get that. He may want the
Yeah.
same thing, he may not. But if you just
He's
like,
afraid of it. He's afraid of it. Is what it is. He's afraid of it, and I can't sit and wait for him to, you know, if you can't,
Well,
you know, you got to
he's been
figure it
told
out.
his whole
And
life that he's supposed to do a certain thing by, you know, unmanageable
yeah, and that's what he
expectations
told me
that society's
actually.
put on us. Yep.
Well, I
and then
don't
we
I don't
got
expect
this new
financial. Yeah, I don't expect
right.
financial. It's more of the emotional, like for him to just like make a decision. Like he's indecisive, you know. Like it's not like he's out running around. He's had his moments, you know, whatever the case may be. But we've been through a lot together, like because we've been around each other for so long, you know. So there is a
And then
connection there, but he's
we
just
were never
he
taught
doesn't want
how
to
to
make
make
a
decisions.
solid. Yeah, he doesn't want to make that
Yeah.
solid connection because he's scared of it. He had a baby girl. He has all boys, and he had a baby girl that passed away when she was like a week old, and I think
Oh
he's just
wow,
got
that's
some things
hard.
in his life that he's afraid to get attached because he's afraid that something that he cares about is he's gonna lose it. I think is what I feel, what I get from it. But you know, it's like, well,
Yeah.
I have to man up, I have to woman up, and just be like, look, you know, I need to move on because I'm not getting any younger, you know.
Yeah,
and
and
I
I
want
I
a
don't
little
know.
bit more
These
in my
days
life.
it seems like a lot of guys don't want to have relationships. So be prepared for that to be a
Yeah.
no, but it might be a
But that's
yes.
I said yeah, but you might be the lonely old man in your rocking chair at the end of the day, you know, and I hate that
Yeah.
for you, but you know, we
Look
all
at it this
want
way instead.
companionship.
One look at it equal. One of you has to be brave. It's okay if it's you.
Right, exactly.
So
Yep.
just you can step up, say, hey, do
Yeah.
you want this or not? If there's no harm in it,
That's what I
it
told
doesn't
him.
sound
I
like it.
told him that.
You've
Yeah.
told him that.
I recently just told him that. I broke it down and I said, this is where we're at. There's no, like, I'm not going to give a little. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to do this like, oh, well, you know, I'm done doing that. because,
Shit,
you know,
get off the
because there is that connection.
damn right.
Yeah, that's it. So he might
Well,
regret it later, but that was his decision, you know?
you can't live on maybes.
Yeah,
Gotta allow it. Yeah, that's
exactly.
right.
Exactly. So that's his life journey.
Who said hello?
Hacker, is that you?
Oh, Mel. Okay.
Haku?
I think he has a bad. He had a bad connection.
Well, I don't know. I've just pulled him up. I just want to make sure it's him.
Oh, I think he left and came back. Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to leave and come back because his connection was killing me.
Haku?
All over the place.
Yeah, we had a couple of people like that tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
Sometimes the audio went very robotic. Haku, right? I'm going to put him in the backstage until I know it's him.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't want to take any risks. We've had such a good live so far.
Definitely.
Haku, when it's you, talk in the chat, please, darling. Right, I don't know what you lot were talking about. I was just making a call, which I had to make. I'm going to drop the link. What were you lot talking about?
We were not talking
about the readings and how hers was so spot on and just, yeah.
A little bit of relationship advice.
And sex toys, of course.
Sex toys? Oh, let's talk about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Sex toys.
I don't remember that.
I still want to buy that flower rose thing. I've not bought
I bought it, Mel. I told you I bought it, right?
Oh shit!
Did
Here we
Yeah.
go.
I
We're
did
going
buy
left.
it.
And is it as good as it looks?
Yes, it is.
Is it better than a rabbit?
Yeah.
It's
I
better
like
than
it
a rabbit?
better. I like it better.
You probably need a good quality one though, not the Temu kind.
Yeah, don't buy the Temu. Get
No.
the sister one. Oh, I'm definitely up for it. If you say it's that good, then I want to buy one. Chatterbox, good night, my love. I hope that you found some comfort in your reading.
Every time I hear Chatterbox's name, I think of Chatterbait. Sorry, Chatterbox.
Yeah.
I just realized
I
that
always-
your hair
I
and
always-
your hair is devilish tonight.
What is?
You've got horns.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I do. Well, you know
Who's
that
that
I do a
from?
show. I do a show with a demon, so he rubbed off a little bit on me, I guess.
Yeah.
And you said you had 2 demons on your panel, and so I became the third.
Well, I did have 2 demons on my panel. How fucking accurate were them 2? You know?
Anybody
I mean,
else
they were
having
pretty
the weirdest
cool.
deja vu right now?
Why? You
Anybody
feel
else
like-
got deja vu right now? No.
Oh, Chatterbox. Sorry, no, I'm not getting deja vu. Sorry, Chatterbox. Have a good day. I thought you were American.
I'm gonna bow out because I got some stuff to do in the morning. So
All right, Infamous. Thanks
All
for coming
right.
up, sweetie.
Bye, and
thank you,
meet
thank you
you.
for getting me in line. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye,
Take care.
sweetie.
Take care.
Rest well.
The demons are way cool. Well, like I've never really truly believed in demons as such. And I don't know who the hell that was on the box that came through today, but I think she got a bit confused.
What did she say? Should we watch it back? I couldn't really understand
No,
it.
best not. I think she got confused.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was like, okay, you're getting very confused with something.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand. Is Chatterbox British or is she American?
In the UK.
I don't know.
Yeah, she said UK or he or
Okay.
she.
British.
Ooh, no, British.
She? Okay.
Um,
Lots of Brits here.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
because my audience is all mixed, which is great because, you know,
It's
we had-
awesome.
yeah, I love having a
Yeah, it
mixed
is.
audience. And I love having people from all over the place join us. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I don't know. The spirit box got very confused. I was like, I'm not sure the spirit box is trying to, what they're trying to tell me.
Yeah, it's so weird how the radio stations come through and you pick out little words from it, right?
Right.
It's such a trip.
My house was haunted when I first moved in here. I did 2 rounds with a spirit box and sage smudging and stuff, and pretty much fucking made it worse. Like the first 6 months we lived here,
seriously,
it was
Fatty?
bad. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah, it was really
Like
bad.
what would happen?
Just fucking everything you can think of. The place had sat abandoned for 3 years, and it was on a repo on a cold sale from the bank.
No.
It was like basically about 2/3 of the cost, and I got a kind of a line from a realtor buddy that this place was coming up and it was cheap and whatever else, and didn't research it, didn't fucking look at nothing. And shit, within the first week, like cupboards banging, TVs turning on and shit, and like the sleep apnea stuff that we talked about last week.
What stuff, Faye?
Wait, really, I missed the sleep apnea stuff. What is the sleep apnea stuff?
Oh, those masks that you wear on your face.
No, I know, but what was he talking about it for?
It's more so it's the sensation of having a dark entity or a something, right? Pressing down on your chest right before you wake up, and you wake up in a state of fear.
Oh, like sleep paralysis?
Yeah.
Paralysis. Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
Now it makes sense.
Brits galore. GB.
Yeah.
Daddy's Big Funk Supreme.
Like any time of the day, like napping or not at night didn't really matter. Of course.
Oh, hey,
kids
JT.
were pretty fucking young.
Yeah, carry on, Faye. Sorry, darling.
Sorry.
I did that when I did the second sage smudge.
Anybody from the UK?
And that
hype. Let us know.
Intense, fucking intense. Cupboards slamming and opening all night, and doors slamming, and windows, and like.
Oh God, that sounds. Shit. Is that when you were doing the spirit box, Faye?
And then the third
he said it was after he did the spirit box. He made it worse, he thought.
The third time I did this, the first two I didn't. The first two were just sage smudging and random open Bible prayer and whatever, and blessings just in general, just a kind of a general blessing, like I forget the term that we even used at the point in time, but yeah, it made it fucking worse. And then I still think that's half the reason why the old lady got all fucked up and whatever when I was working out of town and shit, and I wasn't around. So yada yada. By the time I got hooked in with these other guys from this divorce group and got in with Carl, it was fucking game on. And like, we'd go do, prayer vigils and stuff for old folks that had a call for prayer and just different stuff throughout the churches and more so the kind of non-denominational community Christian center that was just kind of an open public area. People could go and just, it wasn't really a church, but it was more or less just a fucking like community building, whatever, open area.
Claire's come in. She's half
we started doing house calls.
English. I'm half Irish, so I understand. What's your other half? Let us know.
Sorry, guys. Can we not interrupt some people when they're talking?
I'm trying not to. I'm really trying.
Oh yeah. Pretty much had like. There's 4 guys that were really into this shit, and I kind of was at least curious enough to want to know what the fuck they were doing. And went in just kind of blind on the first 3, I guess, and just as a secondary third party, part of whatever, 6 or 8 of us, 12 of us maybe, that would go and just pray, just straight up intense prayer. Not really supposed to be looking at what's going on with the person, but straight up, come to find out it was an exorcism.
Sorry, just interrupt, Mel. I've got to bounce, love. I'm waiting for a phone call coming in.
All right, Rach. Thank you for popping up, my love.
Nice seeing your face to the name, Uncle Fatty. Nice to see the face.
Sure. Can my mods drop Rach's channel, please? I did sub up. But
see you later, Rach. Take care, Rach.
I've done a bit of homework on that collab that we're going to do. So I've started that. Oh, and it's juicy, is it not? I'm getting down to some nitty-gritty bits.
Thanks, Rach, because I know that you would be passionate about. Actually, Rach, you missed it the other day. Somebody asked me a question about politics, and I went on a 10-minute rant And I mean, like, it was like, rah! And that's why I don't do politics. So when we do our collab, I'm going to let you talk.
Yeah. Oh, I'll talk for you, love. I'll talk for you.
That's
you know.
good.
But I can't be, I can't swear down that I'll be polite about it. I'll try my best. You know what I mean? I'll try not to, frighten the fuck out of them. Excuse me, French, but yeah, I will. But yeah, I'm in the middle, Mel, of collecting information about this collab that we're going to be doing.
Yes, please, because like I said, I tried. God, I don't know what's wrong with my lighting today. It's either too bright or it's too.
Found the book. I've even actually found the book.
Oh, you found the book? That's great.
Yeah, I found the book, and the book is actually called Cries Unheard. That's the name of it, Cries Unheard, and it's a well-known murderer, a 10-year-old murderer.
What? Interesting.
I will. Yeah, that would be fascinating. I'd love to hear what you've got to say about it. Just let me know when you want to do it, and I will. Because normally I will. Oh, she's gone. Mel loves the red chakra sweet. I love the what? The red chakra sweet. I like red. Red is a good color for me.
Red chakra? Which one is that? Is that the root chakra?
I'm not sure which one that is. But I'm trying to get the lighting right because so far it's just looking all wrong. Like green? No, that's not a good look. Fucking lights.
Oh yeah, red is the root chakra. I was right. Oh my god.
Is the what chakra?
Root.
Which
it's like at the base of your spine.
Oh, okay.
Kind of. It symbolizes rage.
Oh.
But it can show you how to manage your anger. But it also is about grounding.
No,
tied to Mother Earth.
Oh, where did Fatty go? I'm quite good at managing rage, I think.
I think she said because you were yelling about the politics. You were ranting.
I went on Electra. I went on a 10-minute rant. I did.
Not too often you see Mel talk about politics.
No. And I went on a 10-minute fucking rah, rah, rah.
I think you're pretty balanced in that area.
No, I am. When you become a mum, Electra,
you are so patient. Yeah.
Well, you know what it's like when you become a mum. You have to become patient. When you become a parent, full stop. All of a sudden, you find this inner patience, which you think, where the fuck did I get that from?
Right? Yeah, I used to have a way shorter temper before I had a child. And then I was like, I got to check this. Because he's watching me yell at the cop that's pulling me over. It's like, and they watch us and they see us, and that's what they learn and model.
And also, I don't know about you, Electra, like anyone with teenage kids, but I don't know what it is about teenagers that they want to push our buttons to the point where we either want to run away or we want to explode with anger, because that's what teenagers do. And I was the same when I was a teenager. I was a fucking nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes my son pushes me to the very edge. Thank you, Domenico. The very, very edge of like insanity.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, that's what teenage kids do. I mean, he's gone on holiday. He went last night. He went to go see his dad in Sicily. So I've got a bit of peace from here.
Oh, but wow. How long is he going for?
Well, I did him a one-way ticket.
Mel, I love you.
No. Yeah, I did him a one-way ticket. Bye!
See you when I see ya.
No, but I'm sure he'll be just there for a couple of weeks, when he has enough, which I don't imagine he'll be over there very long. But then we'll just go and pick him up, one of us. But it was really hard. Like, I was so anxious. So in the middle of the night last night, it was the first time I've left him to travel alone, Electra, because he's 16 now.
Uh-huh.
And where you're supposed to get special assistance for, disabled people or elderly people where they need a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I made damn sure that he got special assistance, right? And I was saying, look, if the first time flying by himself, can you make sure he gets on the plane? And they were like, do you need a wheelchair? And I was going, well, he's not disabled, but yeah, we could do a wheelchair. My son looked at me going, I'm not going on no wheelchair, Ma. Yeah.
He's a teenager. He's disabled brain. He has teenager brain.
Oh, you know what? It's some people are lucky and they get good teenagers. You know, some people are really lucky, but I think karma has got a lot to do with it. And I think that it was my karma getting me back for being a bitch when I was a teenager.
Oh, yeah, it's possible. But
Yeah.
it teaches us a lesson, I think, raising children. And so maybe it's something to teach you.
Well, it taught me to manage my anger.
Yeah.
And manage my patience. As you can see, you know what you see how I am on panel.
You are so patient with people. I would be like, all right, and kick.
I have to be. I have to have that patience
You're good.
with my son. You know, I have to have that patience. Not you, Lionel. You are like a god on here tonight. Right? Him and Mission were like two mystic gods on the panel tonight.
They were pretty amazing. Yeah, they were good. My reading, I was like, it sounds really good. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting a good reading, and it was just all these positive things, and I'm like trying to relate them to something, but I don't know.
I loved my reading.
Oh, well, it's because you got money and big cock, Wiccan.
You got big cock energy?
She got big cock energy, and she got money.
I remember the
Woohoo.
marriage card too. That was something.
Oh, Wiccan. Does that mean that you're hoping that a certain someone might propose?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Oh, that's excellent. I've given up on all that. I mean, I haven't been married yet.
Straight weddings.
Yeah, I got you, Blue. Yeah, Uncle Fat, he's ordained. He can marry you.
I would donate.
Awesome.
Hey, Blue. How you doing, sweetie?
Hi, Blue.
You bet.
Sorry that we didn't get to you for the reading. There was a few people in line, and I just didn't really want to push Lionel Mission too far, you know.
No, that's all right.
Why never?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was late. I think I was about 2 hours late. Just feeling a bit hazy this morning.
I didn't really. There was other people as well. There was there was other people waiting. Well, I felt bad, but I just didn't want to take the piss out of them because they'd been doing readings for 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God, Lionel, anytime.
It's got to be a drain on anyone doing that for so long.
Well, you know,
check out.
Hopefully they'll get some donations, so that'll help. Sorry, Fassi.
Yeah, I mean, check out their channels and obviously go over there, tip them. They do their own readings on their own channels. Tonight, I was very fortunate to have both of them agree to do that on my panel, and I'm a very, I'm a very lucky girl because there wasn't one person that had a reading that said no. Everybody said that was spot on.
Yeah, the ones that I heard were just amazing, so insightful and deep. So yeah, it's great stuff. Hopefully you can do another one.
Well, the boys have both said they're happy to do one, so lucky Mel. God, I'm really hot. I'm hot. It's middle age is shit, guys. It really is. Like middle age is.
No, it's warming up here. It is warming up here.
Well, I was just saying, I'm having a hot flush. I'm having a hot flush. It happens every now and again, and it's shit. Honestly, it sucks being a woman sometimes. I mean, who the fuck? It was like a punishment. Like at 30, we get our periods, right? And we get our periods for most of our adult life. Then after we have finished those fucking periods every fucking month, every 28 days, God thought it'd be really funny to give us menopause.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. What a great, opportunity and alternative to having a period is having hot flashes and things that I won't even mention on here because it's not fair.
No. So, and let alone, go on, Blue. I was going to say, let alone being clean.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, on the other hand, though, there's many to balance things out. There's many pleasures and things that a woman can enjoy that a man can't enjoy. So there's always that.
Such
Right?
as
I froze.
Well, you know, you guys can have multiple orgasms, for Christ's sake. We can't.
No,
You have to
Blue.
wait hours.
Like we lie about the orgasms. Yes, because men, like us girls, it's very rare that a man can give us multiple orgasms. That's like hitting a jackpot in the lottery.
Man.
I think it's about correct technique, and you know, just doing it, being yourself, figuring out what they like. And
Yeah, pretty much.
trying to make it happen. The problem is though, if they don't know what they like and they can't, they don't communicate that to you, then how the fuck are we supposed to know? We're not mind readers. Hello.
I mean, I guess that's true. But the thing is, even when you're in a long-term relationship, I don't know about you ladies on panel, please help me out. Even in a long-term relationship, I've never had a man capable of doing that.
No.
No, I've never had a clitoral orgasm with any man.
Maybe you're just not rubbing it right. Or he's not.
No, mine apparently is.
That's right. You're right. You're 100% right.
Mine's hiding. Mine's like, I'm not going to let you see me. So, sorry guys, I'm having a really bad one right now. And I'm
Okay,
like,
do you need a break?
No, I'm having a drink. I think I feel the need to rip my clothes off. I mean, obviously I won't because that will shut my channel down. But that's how I feel. I feel like ripping my clothes off.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I know. Fan the breasts.
I feel like that sometimes, Mel, and then I think, nah.
So you'll cool down.
Yeah, do you ever put a cold washcloth like on your neck, the back of your neck?
No, I think I'm gonna have to do something.
Try that. Put cold water on a washcloth. That helps, I think, at least for me.
What was that? What did Lionel said? He said, what did he say? I missed a comment. I half saw it, but Lionel said, where is it? What did some women work differently as men pleasure themselves very differently too. Yeah, I mean obviously it's two very different things. My case may be a bit too. Who knows, Lord Dandy? I know that's your name. Who knows, Lionel? But I had a friend of mine look for it once because I didn't understand why, like where it was or what was going on, or like why nobody was able to, hit them
Look
off.
for what?
So,
Oh.
I did because I couldn't work it out. Yeah, and so she found it, and I don't know. I mean, my rabbit can find it every time. Why can't a man find it?
Because we were never taught how to, and we're too
No,
afraid
I
to
know
ask.
you mean. I mean, some men, when they go
Pretty
down
much.
there, I'm not going to lie, some men don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. And I've said this before, it's like some of the men trough down there, like pigs that are looking for, what are they called? Truffles?
Truffles.
Yeah, that's what some men do down there. It's like, yeah, that's not really doing it for me. You hear all these like troughing noises. It's like you're not looking for a fucking truffle underneath the ground, babe. Just like concentrate and look at the actual vagina, right? It's not hard. Whereas some men are good at it. Most men are not. It's as simple as that. What do you think, girls?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. Some are good, some are not. Some I think are not focused on her. They're focused on themselves, or they just have never been told like that's the wrong freaking way to do it. Let's try something else.
That's the wrong place.
Yeah.
A woman's better at it.
Oh, are you speaking from experience, Wicked?
Yeah.
Blue, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I keep getting cut off. I don't know
If
why.
a guy wants to get good at it, just watch some girl on girl videos, because
Wicked, you never told us you had girl on girl action.
Yeah.
And also, another thing that might be useful to people listening, there's like I watch porn sometimes when I'm lonely, and I've actually discovered to my delight that there's quite a lot of educational porn videos out there that actually walk you through the steps, how to do this, how to do that, you know, and it's
Oh, that
like,
should be the most watched
really,
category. That should be like the most searched one.
it's quite a small category,
For real.
unfortunately, but it does, that kind of porn should give porn a good name. So
well, I watch porn sometimes just because and I'm not saying this, I'm due for
I've learned a
learning
few things.
You know, I will watch it because I want to see, you know, how the girls are giving head. I want to see how the men are, you know, doing their bit. And so I can, if there's anything that a man's doing that a man's not done to me, then I can direct whenever the fuck it happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So but it's good, girls. It's good to
Most
watch
girls these
porn.
days aren't used to having this much hair in between their legs.
Right.
What was that, Fatty? Broke up a bit there.
Yeah, what did you say there, Fatty?
What did he say?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing, my
Uh-huh.
I heard something between your legs. That's all I heard.
Domenica said I thought porn was a channel.
What was that noise?
It was intriguing.
Domenica was like, you know, porn is an instruction, and it is. Yeah, Lionel, there's nothing wrong with watching porn when you're on, you know, every now and again. I don't see, well, I don't care how many times people watch porn. I'm not one to judge. Who gives a shit? But there's definitely worth looking at just to get some tips.
Yeah, I think it's like any addiction. You know, it's like it can be dangerous and harmful if you take it too far. If you do it too much, like.
Why would it be dangerous and harmful? Can you tell me?
Why would porn be dangerous?
Yeah, for us middle-aged adults that we predominantly are.
Well, apart from it can be a big waste of time and can make you miss appointments and be late for things and not bother doing other things that you probably should be doing. It can become a psychological obsession where it's just not healthy, and you're becoming out of touch with the real world. And
some men lose money on it. They do they pay for live cams or contacting cam girls or whatever. They can lose all their money.
The scam side of it as well. So that's where it gets
and I think it desensitizes people to real in life reality sex. Yeah. It can.
Mm-hmm.
I quite like sex on porn sites. Am I the only one?
You what?
Well, yeah, but it's not. It's an unmanaged expectation. It's unmanageable. You can't do that every time. I mean, you can try, but
I get that. I get that. You know, you can't. Yeah,
it's going to get broken.
If you're intelligent enough to know that those are, you know, expectations, and that a man can't possibly adhere to those expectations every fucking time, then you've got to be a bit stupid, right? Just because of the physicality of it. Because generally men can't go as hardcore as the ones in porn. But I find it, you know,
99% of them are on some sort of pill. Yeah, I mean, it's just not.
No, I wouldn't compare myself to a porn star.
It is manageable, but it's not.
Well, I'd like to.
I mean, why watch it when you can make it, right?
I was just some average guy.
Or you can watch it together with your partner, which would be even more fun, you know?
Yeah.
It is. It's fun when you watch it with your partner. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not the kind of thing that you would put on first thing in the morning when you wake up. Yeah, let's put the porn on. Let's do that. Let's hang off the ceiling.
I don't know. Is there porn o'clock?
There is a porn o'clock.
Speaking for myself, I really don't need porn to get me in the mood. Generally,
no, but don't you think it's sexy when you're
sometimes.
both doing it together and you're watching somebody else doing it? I think that's just hot.
Sometimes it is, yeah.
I haven't found many people, friends or partners, who are comfortable, who want to actually watch porn with me. I don't know.
No, during sex, Blue. I'm hoping that you have sex with just your girlfriend.
During sex? Oh no.
Yeah, during sex.
No, that'd be no good. That'd be a distraction.
No.
Just
That'd
like
take
to
you
get
away from
things
what you were doing.
started. You're like, whoa, what's this? What are
Or
we
if-
watching here?
Just an initial
No,
stimulation.
just some nice,
something
just
that,
some nice
yeah.
jazzy, funky music in the background, something like that. Something soulful.
Like fucking what, like
That gets me
that
in the mood.
70s show remake or something? Like, guys trying to hit, what's her name? Or, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So, Electra, I think it's the first time I've spoken to you. I've seen you on panel a few times, but I'm not really. I don't really know much about you.
Very nice to meet you.
You too. I like that sort of avatar thing you're using.
Thank you. Thank you.
I bet
Yeah.
you're on a laptop, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just on a phone at the moment, so I haven't really got access to a laptop at the moment.
You know, I've never gone on a panel on my phone. I've never tried it, so I don't even know how it works.
It's horrible. It's shit. I've done it a couple of times. It's really.
It's okay, but it wrecks the battery. Like, I've got to charge it up now because it's getting late. But, it can
It gets you there, but it's not really what you're looking for, type of thing.
wear down the battery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should start GoFundMe or something. Buy me a laptop.
Lindsay? Oh my goodness, Lindsay.
What'd she say?
What, Lindsay?
Don't like to be scarred forever.
Oh my god. And the little balls at the end.
Yeah, the little balls at the end and everything. I love it. Divine Spark says, I still cover my eyes watching some movies during the intimacy.
That's only in the
Divine,
movies. That's only in the movies.
That's so sweet and innocent. Cervix busters. Listen, I lost my
You were talking about something that night that shit blew up on panel. Was that a couple nights on the fucking ladies' night that turned into men's night? And you guys at the very end were talking about, size and dick measuring contests and shit.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a tape measure. You do not need a tape measure.
What are you going to measure it against?
There's anatomical ways.
Well, there's only a certain range, really. It goes from about
true though, guys. Is it that length between
goes from about
that's true.
2 inch, maybe an inch or two to about 12. I think
Hard
13,
or soft?
14 was the
Yeah,
most
soft.
ever.
If you're,
That's hard.
Yeah.
It's not usually that big, soft.
I'm just
Yeah,
looking
but
at
I
my
lost
own hand.
I lost my virginity to
Depends, though.
a man. I mean, nothing happened other than he popped my cherry and I freaked out and then it stopped. But it was huge. And obviously, trust Mel to go and pick a big black dick as her first lover. And nothing happened after popping of the cherry because I freaked out. And I've never had one since.
Too big, too much.
Too big. Yeah, I did run, Lindsay, because I wasn't expecting the thing that happened. I wasn't expecting it because my parents never spoke to me about sex, never.
Yeah.
And we didn't really have a lot in school those days, so I didn't know that a cherry popping. I didn't know what that fucking meant. I didn't even know it was a thing until it happened. And of course, I freaked out because, one does not expect something like that to happen.
Mel, how old were you? If you don't mind me
18.
asking. 18. Oh, that's not too bad then. I was 17 when I popped my cherry.
Classic male panel. Thanks. No, I waited. I really wanted to wait. I wanted to wait till I was an adult and I made the right decision, which I think kids nowadays need to really fucking rethink that. Because I thought to myself, I've got the rest of my life to have sex in, and I wanted to wait till I was an adult, and I did. I waited till I was 8. As soon as I turned 18, I was there. Right, dick time.
Let's not waste any more time. Straight to it.
Ready for it.
But I think kids nowadays, I think especially boys, because we know that, boys, when they get to that point when they start playing with themselves, they get very, they want to do it. They just want to do it. So I think I always say to my son, baby, you need to wait because you've got the rest of your life to have sex in, right?
Right.
And we don't even know what we want to do, though. Is the thing. Like, we start talking about it, by like grade school, and then by middle school, we're like over talked about it. And then by the time we get to high school, like everybody's just expected to already have done it. And it's just it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Parents,
But would you say,
talk to their kids.
would you say that boys lose their virginity before girls, or would you say it's equal?
No.
In my
Pretty bad equal.
experience from men that I've talked to, yes.
Yeah.
But that's just my
I'd say
own
that
Probably
probably
more, there's probably more
at least
social
around
stigma
here.
for girls not to lose their virginity than for boys. So that could be part of the reason.
Yeah, there is. I was on
Right.
I was
And
on
then there's always
Flowstate's
the
channel,
school
I
slut.
think, the other day, and the men were saying that they don't. If a woman has a high body count, then she's not a high quality woman, and
Yeah, those
all this
panels don't
stuff,
listen to
and
those
they don't
guys.
want a woman that
Don't
has
listen to those
over
guys.
two body count. And I'm like,
Yeah.
are you
Yeah, don't listen to those
serious?
guys. No.
They're so
Don't. No.
ridiculous.
Don't
That's only
even-
one. That
No.
that could be important or significant, but that's only one criteria to judge someone by. So, how about their personality or their, how kind they are, or
Yeah, but it's fine if men, just fuck anything that moves. Or
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And anyone that's got daughters, guys, anyone that's got daughters, try and, really, because my dad instilled it in me, like, if you go anywhere near a man, I'll kill you.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It was one of them,
Right.
right? But
I mean, you can't be that.
try and teach especially your girls, to wait. I know it's hard, and sometimes the kids will do whatever they want to do, and it doesn't matter what you say. But just try and instill in them that there's the rest of their lives to have sex in, and just to wait till they're adult, so they can make the right decision. In my opinion,
do you know what I think? I think you should wait for love. Don't do something just out of lust or selfishness or greed. Like, wait until you actually have strong feelings for someone. They can take a while to build up, or they can be really quick. But I know you can't always tell an infatuation, a crush from true love at first. But you got to be patient with these things, and young people generally aren't patient. So that's the problem as well.
Patient.
well, especially teenage boys, they want to quickly. They want to get in those knickers as quick as they can by any means necessary. And the reason why I say about daughters, I mean, I don't have a daughter, but I understand, because I've been a teenager, that a lot of boys will tell you whatever they want to hear, will tell teenage girls whatever they need to hear to get in their knickers or their panties, in American, and then they'll go on to the next one. And that, for a teenage girl who feels love for the first time.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because I've had my cousins who have had girls who have been heartbroken, because they were tricked into the usual. The boy will say anything to get into that girl's panties, and then they break their hearts. And that's a really bad experience for girls to have as a first experience.
I agree.
Right.
That was basically my first experience.
Well, guys don't.
I thought there were feelings. I didn't know. I was too young to even understand it. I was like,
yeah.
And then it turns out, Nope, that didn't mean anything to me. That was just, oh, I have a girlfriend over here. Sorry.
Right. Right. And Resto, this is just to prove that the boys generally tend to lose their virginity a lot earlier than girls. He was, and I'm not saying this in a derogatory manner, Resto. I'm just using you as an example because you put it in the chat. He was 13. So I don't know. I just think that if I had a daughter, I would be the most possessive, crazy mom, I think, over my daughter. I think, like, which I'm not like that with my son. Girls at school were oh, really? You really, Lionel?
You probably got a dozen girls that are taking all the boys' virginities. And then you got the rest of the 99, right? That
I don't know if that's true because everyone I've spoken to has been the other way around. But Lionel, can I ask a personal question? You don't have to answer it. I was just curious. Did you have a girl as your first experience? I mean, it sounds like you
13 for Resto. Man, go on, son. Were you pleased with your first experience, Resto, or was it disappointing? Kinda.
Of course, it's disappointing. Your first experience.
Mine was disappointing.
Yeah. I didn't even get to do it. I ran away. I saw big black cock, and then I saw blood, and then I ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Well, how did he feel? You probably traumatized him.
Either. Oh yeah.
Sorry, Fatty, I did it again.
No, it's all right.
You talk, man.
I did. I would, guys don't, we're never really taught that, that gals have 400 to 100 times more nerve receptacles down there than we do.
Mm-mm.
And
Don't talk about any of that.
gotta, go gentle, so to say. At least at first.
Always be gentle at first. That's my motto.
But I think there's a little bit of, I don't know, maybe I'm old fashioned, but when I think about a teenage boy or a teenage girl, and I just think, it's wrong. They should be like, especially at 13, I'm sorry, Resto, but to me, that's still a child.
Memory. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's still a child, and children shouldn't be having sex, in my opinion.
Yeah, but if they're gonna, and the only thing we can do is try to help them manage that expectation, with a program like Parenting with Dignity that I absolutely swear by.
Yeah.
Keeping the kids involved in the decision making of their own lives, allowing them through difficult conversations, embarrassing conversations, to be able to know where the boundaries are and to know what the consequences are for those boundaries. It's fucking huge. And not just with sex, but just in general, high school parties, fucking whatever it is. If they can at least have the foresight to have thought about it one time before, they're that much ahead of their peers that haven't. They can choose to be the sober driver. They can choose to be the sober one at the party. And yeah, it's embarrassing. My older girls.
Well, I've had those embarrassing conversations with my son. My son, because he didn't have his dad around, was very open about his first touching and, watching porn. And it was an uncomfortable conversation. I mean, luckily he doesn't watch it no more because he's realized that it's bullshit. And I've explained to him it's a movie, like an adult movie, not actual real life. That's not how you treat women. So, but I had those uncomfortable conversations, and I bought him when he first came out and told me about, the whole men touching themselves. I bought a book.
Oh yeah, the book. What was it called?
I can't remember what it was called, but I remember thinking, "Oh fuck, I need to buy him a book to understand the changes he's going through." Right. And I left it in his room, just on the shelf, and I thought, whether he looked at it or not, I don't know, but I felt like maybe a book could be more educational. Was that fine?
Well, I'd go with the DVD. I'd go with the DVD, like like Big Jug, something like that.
DVD
Oh my
Extra
gosh.
small
Well, no,
piece or something.
this was a
Some great videos
conversation
out there.
that his dad, Blue, should have had with him. Any teenage boy that has, they need to talk about this stuff with their dad, but his dad was never around. So obviously he came to me, and it was a very uncomfortable conversation for me because as a mom, we don't want to talk to our sons about what they're doing to themselves. Trust me, it's not a conversation we enjoy.
No. But it's necessary.
But it's necessary, yeah. And you know, I've tried. I don't know. I hope that he hasn't had sex yet, because I know that in England he hasn't. But I don't know when he goes off to see his dad in Italy, you know, what he gets up to. And his dad and his granddad are very much old school. Like, yeah, sow your oats. You know, they're like that.
Yep.
Oh,
But,
okay.
yeah.
Do you think that they would have got him any kind of like
His
sex worker
granddad
or
was,
something?
yeah, his granddad. I remember when he was, how old was he? I think he was 13, and his granddad was talking about getting him a girl to,
Yeah.
you know, like, and I had to go at his granddad. This is from his dad's side, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, really?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't
saying-"
blame you.
How he's 16 now, Resto. So, like I said, I don't know. In England, he hasn't done anything, but who knows? And Lindsay, I've explained about STDs, STIs, and you know, getting girls pregnant, and all the things that us parents teach our kids, because there's some very serious. Oh, thanks, Resto. Thanks. Like that's a thought in my head that I never want to enter my head ever again.
Uh-oh, what did he say? Oh, I got it. I see now.
Yeah, I never want to have that in my head ever again.
We still had brothels up here until the late 80s, early 90s. Like until the mid 90s, we still had brothels over in the Silver Valley. Where like, I mean, it's not legal, right? But it was an operating business.
Uh-huh.
Everybody knew about it. You know,
Yeah, I know men that their
That's why I
dads took
say
them to
unionize the streetwalkers.
prostitutes to lose their virginity. Shocked me, but
yeah, my cousins all yeah. I fucking refuse. Fuck that. No way. Of course, that was
No, but the worst thing is, guys, is that-
right when HIV was coming around and the big STDs, the real heavy STDs were really hitting, you know, early to mid 90s, and so, fuck that. Like, I want to, yeah, no way, dude.
Right.
I think I've been really lucky.
Yeah, exactly.
I've barely ever picked up any STDs along my travels, my 48 years on this planet.
Yeah.
Well, no, people have got to
Good
be
to
really
hear.
careful about, you know, AIDS. And I think there's a misconception out there that is purely, you know, only gay men. No, not only gay men. Women can easily contract it from a man. You know, it's hasn't got a gender. And I even though now we've got the technology to have HIV and sustain it as HIV and live okay on it, that's still a life sentence.
My cousin's got it. He got it a long time ago, and he's lost a partner from it too, and been able to maintain his. But it's unique to each individual, and it has to be managed. You know, and that's it gets too far along, and you can't manage it, and then it doesn't matter what you try to do. But it's just like anything else. Like I always say, and pretty much my main whole point in even being on any panel ever is to spread the word of fucking manage your expectations of yourself, of others, of your Lord, of your whatever the fuck it is in your life, right?
So, like,
It's all about managing
can I
expectations.
pare it down? Like, don't over expect, but also don't under expect. Don't accept less than what you think you're worth.
right.
And you know what
that's-
both sides are going
that
to
should be
carry.
really high.
You know, that's critical thinking. Yeah.
And any
Exactly.
parents of girls, make sure you tell them what they're worth, because I think a lot of guys will try to talk the girls into things, and if they don't know their worth, then they're not going to listen. At that
No, but
moment,
it's
they're
not
going to
just-
get fooled.
No, but Electra is not just exactly fooled. Everybody knows, irrespective of age, when men want to get in your pants, right?
Yeah.
They will tell you fucking anything you want. And we keep
No, that's
falling.
because the masculine urge is to do, it's so strong. So it's just, that's just something men have to deal
No,
with.
I know, but Blue, what I'm trying to say is that even now, at my grand old age, I still fall for it. Yeah. A man will tell a woman, irrespective of age, and from teens when they first start having sex to when they're fucking dead, right? Anything they want to get in that woman's pants.
I
So
don't
I
know about
think,
all of them, though. Not
oh,
all of them.
I don't know.
You reckon?
I think a lot of them. It's
A lot of them.
boy, a lot of men do. So that's why it's really important to teach your girls.
Boy doesn't need to
at a
lie.
very early age.
Young men, I'd say, yeah. Not older men and middle-aged
No,
guys.
I would say older men too. I'm sorry, but in my experience, I've had it, where because I'm a very trusting person. This is why I'm saying teach your girls that it's bullshit. Teach your girls that, tell them to wait, because a man that wants you, or a boy, whatever age he is, he will wait.
He will wait.
If he doesn't wait, it means that he just wanted to fuck you. So that's what's important, and men do it all the time. Men will tell you any fucking thing you want to hear, just so they can get in your pants, anything. And even though
if they tell you they love you, if they tell you they love you and they don't, then that's straight up they're just lying.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. They're lying.
Well, I find an honest guy actually.
I've got a real hard line on that, because girls go through.
Actually loves you. Yeah.
Boys don't even know what love is until we're in our probably 30s. Straight up, we don't know. And we definitely don't know.
I think I was in love when I was.
Times, like dumped hard.
I think I was in love when I was 17, man.
Yeah.
Sorry about you, but I think I was in love when I was 17. I really was. And she was in love with me. Only problem was she loved her ex-boyfriend and another guy, a third guy as well.
Oh,
and she wanted all of us at the same time. And I was like, I can't handle this. I tried it for a while, but it just hurt too much. So I had to just walk away. We used to write love letters to each other and stuff, and it was really heavy and deep. But when I was 18, sometime it all had to end.
The developing mind,
It was
the
just too
developing
much.
heart. Fuck yeah. No, I would.
And it took me about a year to get over that as well. Almost killed me, but I find the strength somehow and moved on.
Was that your first love, Lou?
It was, yeah. Yeah, Tammy. She was beautiful.
In love and having a great orgasm is the goal. Absolutely, Lionel, that's the goal. But everybody knows that you have to, that's not how it always works. So, some men will wait and then will do what they need to do, then get bored quickly and quickly move on. So it's not like every time we have sex with somebody, we have to expect marriage, because that would be foolish, right?
For sure.
It's foolish. So I think if we teach our girls that sometimes sex is sex, always wait, because the ones that really want to be interested in you will wait. Otherwise, those who don't would just walk away. And I think that's a really important thing to teach our girls. Let them wait. But again, it happens throughout. Instead of loving a woman, find a way to love one woman a million ways. Oh, JD, that's lovely.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, great concept. Yeah, great. It is.
I like
And
that.
It'd be fucking awesome if things really could.
It's like I was saying,
I
though,
think when
I'm
we're
40,
when we're that young, it's like guys don't realize that girls mature mentally a fuckload of a lot faster. And we're always told
Yeah.
when we're growing up that girls mature faster, and we're like fucking whatever, right? Men don't realize until we're later in life, and until we maybe even have daughters or a son, that from the time girls can actually comprehend most of anything, they know that there's some motherfucker out there that wants to put something inside of them. And they got to be guarded.
Bottom line.
And be aware, right? And that's, we don't think about that, right? So we just don't, as a rule, I don't think teach our kids that. I know it's one of the huge things that I've dealt with in men's divorce groups is that society has these unmanageable expectations of us and these certain traditional things, right? Trad girls don't cry. Yeah, well, we all cry. Right?
Right.
Trad boys never fucking
Everybody
cry,
hurts.
right?
Everybody cries.
It's a bunch of bullshit. It's all a bunch of bullshit. And we got fucking media hyping the same thing. We got movies hyping the same thing. We got cartoons hyping the same thing. We got fucking video games teaching us that we get 1,000 guys to save the princess. And then we move on to a new game. We're never taught how to be the prince. We're never taught how to be the king. We're sure as fuck not ever taught how to like treat a woman.
We're not
Let
taught how
alone
to
how
love.
to fucking treat a woman, right?
We're not taught how to love, Fatty. I had to learn for myself.
No.
It takes a lifetime.
Right. No, I mean, we're not really even taught, I guess. It's not that we have to be taught. I'm not saying it that way, but just the
Still getting
vocabulary isn't there. And yeah, I do agree. Yes, I absolutely straight up. If I even think about her, she'll call me in a bit. This happens all the fucking time. You've seen it here on this fucking panel.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. If I
Talking
mention
about that
Sarah's name, she will
telepathic
fucking
love
call me
connection.
within probably an hour.
Mm-hmm.
That high school love, yeah, that first one. And we're like that. Seriously, I mean, like
I don't know if my first was my best.
thousands of
but
miles away from each other, right?
it was
Your first
pretty-
one
No,
was best.
I wouldn't even
No, it
necessarily
was
say
pretty
that,
good
but,
at the time. It was pretty good at the time, but
the best
the
best
one I've got,
love.
the one I've got now is so much better. It is the best ever, and she knows it.
Because we got the vocabulary, we have the tools, right? We have the words. Yeah, that's what it's all about, and that's. I'm just stoked. My girls broke the trend. We went down and did the whole genealogy search back as far as we could find to the 1300s, and all the females were pregnant around 15, 16, 17. And now they're in their late 20s, and I'm going, fuck, like, come on, girls, like. And now they're both fucking pregnant and both going to be having kids within the next year.
Oh, you're
And
going to
I'm
be
like,
a grandpapa?
fucking already?
Oh, you already are grandpapa?
Yeah.
Oh,
Grandpa
wow.
Fat Ass. Old Grandpa Fat Ass. You know it.
Woo!
No, but I think men also,
Yeah,
and
I'm
please
fucking-
correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm stoked. But
Oh,
they
that's
broke
smart.
that cycle, and it took kind of a conscious awareness that
What's that noise in the background? No, but I think men also get a lot more confused than women when it comes to their feelings. I think men have a tendency to think that they're in love, right? And it's like they've got all the emotions, the whole like, yeah, I want to fuck her. And then I think with women, when they're, this is my opinion, by the way,
hormones.
I think when we love, we genuinely are 100% sure if we love. I think men tend to get a bit more confused between lust and love. And I think that, I don't know why they get the confusion, but I think there's something, yeah, I'm okay. Am I breathing deeply? Maybe because I can't breathe in this top anymore.
Oh, the corset's too tight.
Yeah, because I can feel my rib cage squeezing in. I might change in a minute.
Aw.
Am I breathing deeply? I'm going to have to change my top in a minute.
I wasn't looking, so I couldn't tell, but the top is very cute. But don't stay in it if you can't breathe.
No, it is. It's cute. I love this top. It's just really, really, it's a cute top. But if I'm breathing deeply, okay, I'll go and change, Lionel. If I'm going, obviously, I won't change in front of the camera. No, we're talking about the sex part of the show, Brian. We always end on sex. I'm going to do it now. Right, guys, take over the panel. I need to go and change because if I'm standing like one of those, I need to change. It's time.
Okay. Get more comfortable.
I do it.
Yeah, I'm going to go and get changed, guys. See you in a minute. It's cute, though, isn't it? How cute is that?
It's very cute.
It is
Something more
cute.
comfy, huh?
Yeah, I'm
Show
gonna
me
go
that
do
bow
it now.
again. Oh, that's so cute.
What am I showing you? The bow? I've got one in my head, too. Look.
The bow. The bow. Yeah.
There.
No, the other one.
In my head. There.
Oh,
Cute.
perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, well, that's pretty.
Well, I go in.
That's pretty, Miss Mel. I love that. Oh.
Go and relax the girls.
Excuse me. Oh.
The top of my head is all bruised up. I'm trying to poop into Mel's room, and I just keep bonking in the walls.
Need one. Oh, sorry, Mel's taking a little break. I've actually got a question.
Mel will be right
I've got
back.
a question to move things on with the debate. Related to what we were just talking about, different ages people lose their virginity and have sex and stuff, and some people said they had it at 13. I was just wondering what everyone thought about the way things are in Britain, because in Britain you can be 16. You can be 16 and have sex legally.
With someone that's older than you, like it's not statutory rape unless it's under 16. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's I don't know about those kind of laws, but
Oh,
you
well,
only
that's
need
the
to be
legal
16.
age to consent for sex in England, right?
Yeah, and some people think that's too low, because a lot of countries it's 18, isn't it? Like with
Yeah,
say,
here
buy-
it's 18.
Yeah, here.
buying
Yeah.
cigarettes or alcohol. So I just wonder what everybody thought.
I don't know. Some people are ready at 16, some aren't. I think that I still think 16 is just a bit too young, though.
I think it's too young too.
But
One rule for some, one rule for others. We just have we have to have these like generalized rules so that people fall into line. But I think 17 is about right, personally, because I was 17, so yeah,
so that
I
was a good age for you.
I was well ready. Yeah,
Hmm.
I was sick of just playing with myself for years. But I waited till I was in love, and it was magic, and it's always been magic when I've been in love. It's been about
It's always been magic.
4 or 5 times now, at least. Yeah. Love is magic, right?
Mm.
Yes, it is.
Probably the highest form of magic.
And then after the love was over, did it end badly? Did they end
Oh
badly?
yeah. I've had quite a few relationships ended badly.
But you still think fondly of them? Or the
yeah.
love, at least?
Yep. Yeah, I do.
That's good. Not everybody can say that, you know?
I mean, I don't forget. I can't forget some of the abuse, and I can't. But I do try and understand why it might have happened, and I'm just really passionate. You know, when I'm in love, I'm 110% all in.
Uh-huh.
That's too much. That's too much intensity for some people. So
That's right,
you
it
know,
is.
they run away and they say, "Oh, can I just have 3 days on my own, please?" I'm like,
I think that's
okay.
pretty common though, bro. I think most guys are like that. We just don't have the vocab to know in our younger years what it really is, and for the most part,
No.
are just waiting for somebody
You know
to
why?
say yes, or for that matter, waiting for some chick to like pull us to the side and be like, "We're doing this right now." Like,
Yeah.
figure it out.
You know why, don't you? Because we don't get the emotional training.
Yep, exactly.
That should be a class of its own. You know, like should be like at least maybe twice a week.
I think women should get that class too.
I think we need to bring back home ec.
Emotional training.
They do
And
need to bring that
absolutely
back.
some sort of something, because I busted a friend's balls on a panel last night that has a very similar name to mine.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Rationalizations and justifications and cop-outs and things that we would typically learn through addiction and recovery class that are 100% a part of everyday fucking life. Just projection, denial, rationalize, denial, justify, denial, fight or flight.
Generalize.
Right? Fucking quack. Generalize. Throw a huge net. All women want to be trad women.
Yeah.
What
right?
the fuck is trad and what is tradition? Fuck. I mean, there's only got to be
There's
what,
so
a
many
million
different
traditions.
There's so many different cultural traditions from all around the world. They can't all be the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Do they
it's just
still
funny
have
that we got all these
auto
broken
mechanical?
people online talking about how to make people better broken people.
I'm not interested in that. That's not why I came to YouTube.
Right?
Came here to meet like-minded people, listen to really good debates, hopefully take things a bit further in our understanding, and just have a good time, man.
Yeah.
Not a bad
Bring
one.
some perspective to those without it, or those that refuse to fucking even realize that there is such thing as perspective.
Yeah.
That's
Just show them just give them a little mirror here and there.
Yeah.
Make it bright.
Everyone's a slut deep down. We just don't want to admit it.
We're sluts deep down. What have I come back to?
I've flirted with the fantasy of being a slut, but I don't think I've ever actually been one. That's just in my
Hard
mind.
goddamn work, I'll tell you that much.
No, you're on your back most of the day, aren't you?
What's that?
Doesn't sound too hard. You're laying on your
no.
back most of the time, aren't you?
I don't know, man. These fucking homeowner ladies are really weird when their fucking husbands are not around.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Watch out. How many times does that happen, Uncle Fatty?
We were doing this huge fucking house, and this chick, it's this gal, she'd always show up in her Escalade, whatever the fuck it was, and she'd walk right up to the edge of the foundation hole. We'd be down here working, down here, and she'd walk right up to the edge and give you the little one leg with the mini skirt.
Come on.
It's like, finally after the fifth time, the guys are like, I'm like, dude, fucking man up, dude. I was a young guy on the crew, Yeah. That chick
So you
was
took
nuts.
one
I
for
don't
the
even remember.
team?
Oh, yeah, every day she showed up.
Good morning,
Got cut underneath the
Frankie.
stairs one day.
Well, there
I
you
wouldn't
go.
say that everybody's naturally a slut. I think that's not necessarily true. Like there's some people that have one partner all their lives, like my mum. My mum has only ever had my dad.
So
Sure,
do you
I
think
would
generally that boys look for sex
say
while
our
girls
minds
look
are.
for
It's
girls
more
look
so in
for
the mind
love
that
or intimacy? Is that true?
Yeah.
I think it's been biologically proven,
Mm-hmm.
and probably also
it is a
in
broad
other
statement
ways.
of
But
lonely old ladies. I know, but then again,
It does
it
depend, though.
happens. You know,
You should never overgeneralize.
it's true.
Just
says
blanket,
working at
throw
this
a
place
blanket
here, this
over the
golf course,
statement.
and Diddy flew in for a big 4th of July party. It was in 2013 or 14, and threw $100,000 on a fucking open bar tab. I was finishing up a landscape for some clients, and the gals come out. It's like 2:33 in the afternoon, all in their spandex, and they got their hair done and shit. And I'm like, "What's up, ladies?" And had already been fucking around with one of them. Oh yeah, fucking 80s night and whatever. And they come back later, like, "Oh, you're coming to the party with us." I'm like, "Fucking no." I'd already been busted for showing up at private parties as a non-member, right? As a guest, but not like employees aren't supposed to fraternize. Like
you're a party crasher.
Yeah.
Remember the old
panty snatcher?
Well, yeah, kind of. But invited, and I mean, a lot of these folks are kind of keys in the basket type of thing,
Swingers.
A lot of booger sugar around, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm finishing up, getting in. They come back, and the one gal's like, "No, you're coming. You're my date tonight." I'm like, "Well, fucking, where's homeboy?" "Well, fuck, who knows? Who cares, right?" I'm like, "I don't know." So she fucking remember the movie Overboard with Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell?
Yes.
And he's the guy that picks her up when she falls off the boat, right? And she's got amnesia, and they go through the movie, and it becomes the Katerina and Arturo thing at the end of the movie, right? Katerina, Arturo. Yeah. Run around the fucking private party with like private security, big wigs, brand name, all Diddy's crew. It's fucked up. I'm running around this fucking place in short shorts, girls shorts, like Daisy Dukes, nothing else, and my tool bags.
You were wearing Daisy Dukes?
Needless to
I'm
say,
so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so.
Yeah.
I'm so.
Yeah, they dressed me up
sorry,
like Arturo, and we're running around the party. And she'd go,
One minute he's telling stories, next
yeah.
minute he's sharing wisdom. I can't keep up.
I'm
It's a lot
so
to take in,
confused.
but I love it.
Sorry,
I love-
Fatty,
I
were
love
you at
Uncle
P.
Fatty.
Diddy's party?
Don't.
Love you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. Huh?
No,
That's what I thought he
did not
said.
get
I was getting
raped.
confused.
Nope.
No grape.
Yeah, no,
okay,
yeah,
that's good.
no grape, no grape juice, but hell of a time. Yeah, I made a huge scene. Pretty much got in trouble, but it was so fucking worth it.
What did you do? Get into a fight
And
or
that's just
something?
the thing is, you never know what the fuck you're gonna run into. No, I just like I'm a contractor. I'm not supposed to like we can fraternize and we can go golfing or something with the customers, the clients, the members, right?
Right.
But when it comes to stuff like that, I'm not, like Garth Brooks played up there last year for 4th of July. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be at that one either, but just in general, we're not supposed to fraternize. That's it's just kind of a thing, right? Especially when there's brand names in town and and the fact that 99% of these folks I have NDAs with, non-disclosures. Like literally every day, my guys have to sign NDAs every single day.
Because you
If
work
get
on their
caught
property?
posting Instagram pictures. Yeah.
So So privacy is a thing, man.
Every time you step onto the property, you sign an NDA every day with your safety brief to make sure you're not posting Instagram pictures about I'm building so-and-so's house, because they don't want fucking necessarily people to even know where the fuck they are, right? Like a couple of months ago when the prince and the princess were in town.
Where was that? I
Yeah.
don't even know about that.
Nobody knew where they were for a week. They were up here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they were up here. So, like, that's the reason why, is that, it's a pretty laid back, exclusive kind of thing. And when I'm running around in, some MILF's short and just tool bags on, that I get a little tap on the shoulder from the guy, my head dick at the HOA. What the fuck are you doing here? Like, I don't know. What are you doing here? I hear you didn't see me. Bang, zoom.
Did my last comment in the chat, Mel,
what I'm saying, what it comes
4
down
times in a row?
You never know what position you're going to be put into. And
Fucking
typically
did
I
it,
wouldn't
man.
have, well, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's not a good example, really, because I've done that a lot of times.
I don't think so, Blue.
Manage your own expectations of your own self.
Good.
Because I'm not very good at that. Because I don't have any expectations of myself. Only of others, usually, right? So we don't have this. I didn't used to have that.
I'll tell you what,
cognitive
I
awareness.
expect.
I guess you could say.
I fully expect. Fatty, can I just interject here, please? I fully expect that people do not and will not conform to my private, fucking personal expectations. That's it.
And it all comes down to our own expectations of ourselves. That's there's societal demands, there's tradition, there's each other's demands. It all comes down to communication. Every relationship's going to be different. Every individual's going to be different. What I really, really just cannot fucking stand is the overall thou shalt do things the way I want it to be done, or this, this neo fucking new age way of looking at this hardline orthodox, whatever the fuck it is, bullshit that
the kind of Nazism,
all
isn't
of
it,
the
really?
world. It's fascism, yeah. And I grew up in North Idaho where there is a lot of Nazis, like real dyed in the flesh, boot stepping, cosplaying, flag flying, straight up Nazis, swastika tattooed dipshits. Okay. And we kicked them out of here basically in 2001 after they fucked up my girlfriend's fucking grandma. And I helped fucking tear their church down. I helped burn their church down and turn that place into a World War II museum and Holocaust museum.
Well, that's
so yeah,
better
there
thing
is
for it to be.
there is a lot of that, and especially now where we have this whole divide and conquer movement of politics worldwide. And up until the past couple of years, I've been going through a couple of different, my own self of denouncing my faith after being part of an exorcism that had nothing to do with God or Jesus or the devil. That shit had nothing to do with either one of those supposed gods.
Well, then what did it have to do
4,000
with?
gods worshipped on earth. Had to do with something.
I don't really believe in God.
I don't know. It wasn't God. It wasn't Jesus, the devil, So like, what I want to say is like, there's over 4,000 gods worshipped on earth today. And it's not our responsibility to shove that into anybody else's faces. It's ours to accept everybody else. That's what America and the whole this whole belief system is that, that everybody has a right to just be what they want to be, as long as we're not hurting somebody else. Now we have this hard line being drawn with this political bullshit in the worldwide atmosphere that for some reason we need to do what one person's God thinks, and that's not politics. That's not American politics. That's not freedom. That's not liberty.
It's not supposed to be part of politics. It's getting roped in there, though.
No. It sure as fuck is. And, with like the beginning of the stream, bring up politics, but it got brought up, and I'm very, very passionate about politics. I was in high school. I was class president and senior class president and all that bullshit, but never really figured on getting into politics as a later adult. And I'm seeing some things in today's society that are really freaking scary, because it's the same shit that I used to hear preached from the skinhead church.
Sure, yeah.
When we're taking one verse and making it mean whatever we want it to mean, and pressing that down somebody else's, literally shoving it down somebody else's throat. As they say, the gays are shoving their gay down our... You haven't begun to see me shove my gay down your throat yet.
Right.
Just wait.
No offense to anybody, but I'm not gay. But everybody has the right to exist in America and worldwide, as far as I'm concerned. And that's, if we're going to remain to be the beacon of hope and be the symbol of freedom for the world, when did we start telling each other that you have to do shit my way? Well, I guess always, really, right? Because there's always
Since
that.
forever, probably.
That's the whole thing about America, is like, our founding fathers were being persecuted. They're Christians. They're being persecuted by Christians. That's why we're not a declared Christian nation. 47 out of the 53 signers of the Declaration of Independence, 47 out of 53 were self-described, self-proclaimed Christians. 1 Catholic, a dozen Quakers, half a dozen this, half a dozen that, half a dozen this, half a dozen that. There's 8 different types of Christianity represented at that table.
Are we still talking about sex?
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't know how we got on this.
What the fuck we're talking about?
Well, when it comes down to it, when it ultimately comes down to is, I'm fucking so glad that we get to have these conversations about sex and open topics like mental health and things that really need to be talked about, be in society, and be able to criticize not just ourselves and each other, but criticize our government. It's coming to a point in time where, our communication is everything that we are. We can't manage expectations without communicating. When it comes to sex, that's the most fucking important thing that can happen, is to know that my safe word is pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel.
Without that conversation, without that conversation, we don't know, right? We're never taught to know. We're never taught to want to know. We're never taught to want to care to know.
I think my safe word would be tomato or potato or something.
Tomato.
Potato.
Tomato with an E.
No.
We're still talking about sex now.
I don't know. I'm lost.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, that's all anybody thinks about.
I
Everybody
generally
thinks about it
don't mix
all day long.
food with sex, but
Girls think about
I
it.
could
Guys
make
think about it.
exceptions. No.
It
What?
all
What? No,
boils
I mean,
down.
I like.
Everybody's
I
thinking
like
about
these
sex all the
conversations.
time.
Of course, and a lot of us aren't having sex. Like Lindsay said earlier, she said a lot of us aren't having sex, and at the moment, and there's a lot of us that aren't. Just because I think that men, and every time I go on flows, I have a laugh because I say that a lot of the time on flows, all you get is a load of men complaining about how hard it is to approach women, and that makes me laugh because I don't see the difference between now and 10 years ago, or 20 years ago, or 30 years ago. There's no difference. I think it's men changing. I think men are becoming increasingly uncomfortable with approaching women. I don't think it's because women are hard to approach. I think it's because men are becoming increasingly like finding it hard. And this is what makes me laugh. I mean, I popped up on Flows the other day and I said, you know, it makes me laugh how every time I come up or I'm watching, there's men complaining about approaching women. Well, fucking, have you tried it lately? It's not that hard because even generally, if you go in and don't go in with like a first comment like, "Want to fuck, love?" No, you go in and you
break the ice.
You just break the ice. You can normally get a gist of whether that woman, girl, whatever, is into you. So you don't have to have the rejection. If she is giving you bad vibes when you say hi, how you doing, how's your evening, that girl isn't responding the manner in which you want, then you know not to go for the next step like fuck, right?
Yeah, you just say, "Nice to meet you. See you later. Have a great day."
What
But I
if
mean,
you said-
it's so easy.
what if
Guys
you
make
said
such a
something
big
like-
deal out of meeting a woman, but it's like all you got to do is just say, "Hi, my name is John, and I really wanted to come over and meet you. What's your name?" Like that's as
Confidence
easy
goes so
as
fucking
it
long
is.
ways.
All you got to do.
We're not all as confident as you, Mel, though. That's all I would say.
Yep.
No, well, Blue, it's not. Yes,
gonna work on it.
It is to do with confidence. But for example, you know, if I'm at a bar and a man approaches me, if he comes out straight like some cheesy pickup line, instantly that's a turn off. Just so you know, I don't know if you want to agree with me, Electra. You know, from a woman's point of view, instantly that's a turn off. What go in and aim for a conversation. Right? Hey, Princess Angela. And normally you can see the vibes, you can feel the vibes, and then you can take it further or not take it further compared
Get a
to
sense of the social energy.
right, you know, and hey, Belfast boy.
So if you go throughout the bar having a girls' night, right? You're all at a table and it's all the girls and you're giggling and laughing, and some guy walks over with a plate full of water.
That'll start a
Gives you guys
conversation.
each a bottle of water and says, "You know, ladies, looks like you're having a great night. Just want to make sure you're hydrated."
Which is
Yeah,
an
that's a
incredible
really-
move.
That's a really
great
good idea.
move. Guys,
Yeah.
listen to Uncle Fatty. That's a good move.
The healthy
Works.
option.
And if nothing else, it stimulates the conversation because you're not there with any expectation. You're not delivering drinks, right? You're delivering
being
bottled water
sleazy.
that's still capped with a cracked top
Yeah,
on
yeah.
it, right?
Got it.
Cold, fresh out of the cooler. Just want to make sure you guys stay hydrated. Don't know who's driving tonight, but and then you wink at the one you want, and then you look at all of her girlfriends, and you're like, "You too, you too, you too." And then one way or another, you're doing one of them in the bathroom within like a half an hour.
Oh, God.
Whistle a happy little tune as
Fatty,
you walk
fatty,
away
fatty.
slowly.
Facts.
Well,
Oh,
no,
man.
that's a good move though. The bottles of water, Fatty, that is priceless. Brilliant, brilliant move. But like I said, guys, you
Works.
don't have to go in for the kill. It's not like you go and approach a woman and you know you make an instant sexual you know move. No, just go and have a conversation. I mean, I'll talk to example, right? I don't know about you, Electra. I'll talk to anyone when I'm out.
Yeah,
I mean,
same here. I'm really
any-
outgoing with people.
Yeah.
Right. And so, guys, you don't need like all these men complaining on YouTube going, oh, well, women are so unapproachable. No, we're not unapproachable.
Women
at
want
all.
this. Women want that. Women want this. Well, yeah, in your experience, But in reality,
No,
women just want to be treated like
I have to say, I don't know if I've said this before, Mel, to you, but I have to say that when I find, I don't think I'm all that, you know, I don't think I'm a 10 or even a 9, maybe a 7 at best. But whenever I come up to a group of really, really beautiful women, I'm just intimidated, and I'm so shy. I can't even say hello or say hi.
Oh, that's
You can't
so
even say a
cute.
2-letter word, hi.
Maybe.
Can't even look
But if
in the
one
eye.
of them, but on the other hand though, if one of them, if I hung around a little bit and one of them broke away from the group and started, you know, coming over to me and showing interest, then that might be different. I'd feel more comfortable. But big, you know, large groups, maybe three or four.
Guys want that so much. Every guy wants that so much.
Yeah, but guys, when we approach yeah, but this is contradictory. I'm sorry. I'm not going to stand here and
I know it is.
say that.
I know it is.
Because when we approach men, you think we're sluts.
No.
Not necessarily, no. I'd say 99% of us think that is not.
Never the first thing on my mind.
No.
So you're saying that even though we always talk about going back to the traditional way of doing things, you're now saying that you need us women to approach you.
Well, I prefer it.
Or
that's
at least
the way relationships start.
Like I mean, approach is such a generalized. I mean, but yeah, straight up, like there's something to be said about a competent gal that is willing to say, you know, straight up, like, what's up?
What happened to chivalry and men on white horses and all the things that we've been talking? What happened to that? I mean, I'm just confused because one minute my panel's telling me they want us to go back to traditional because us women this and us women that, us women this, and then in the same sentence you will say, "Oh, you need us to approach you." So which one is it? Which one is it, guys? What do you need us to do? See where I'm coming from.
More than not, I would say 100% that guys are very fucking weak-minded, very weak with our actions, and don't even really know that, you know, if there's some eye contact going on, and then the gal makes the move, at least walk over and say,
we need more training, Fatty. We need training.
Well, then, you know, it's the, you know, from the standpoint of managing expectations, what is the expectation when a guy walks up with a plate full of water?
Expectations.
to be
sure, but then we get into that no expectations line. So that's I love this one. I love this because like we just want each other. We just want to be natural with no expectations, and guys want that too. Yeah. We just want these to just kind of flow and just be
not always
what,
that simple,
you know what it's going to be. But
unfortunately,
when there is no expectations, and we approach and we get into more than maybe the second week of a relationship, then there needs to be expectations. You know, I'm a firm believer that, and I've witnessed more times than not, that one night stands end up with really good sex and they keep you coming back for more, which turn into relationships. Being timid and going into relationships, I mean, especially I would say later in life, for most, just it just doesn't work out, right? Because we're not managing any expectations. We're not putting any expectations on the table. We're just expecting things to flow and just be natural. And
when I said no expectations, I just meant when you walk up to someone to say hello, just have that be the expectation. Don't worry about rejection. Yeah. If they're not into it, it's fuck it. All you were doing is saying hi. No expectations to that. That's all I was saying. I wasn't talking about sex expectations or relationships or one night stands or anything. Sometimes we got to define what we're talking about because you don't want to go,
sex is in the back of our heads, both of us, you know. Yeah.
No, but
and
guys,
that's-
I'm sorry, but I've got to call it out. I can't just sit here and listen and not call it out. I'm sorry, but nowadays men are growing vaginas. Their dicks are inverting and they're turning into vaginas, right? I'm sorry I have to say it. And we're not even talking about the new generations. We're talking about middle-aged ass men. You know, they're becoming incels, they're becoming vaginas. And it's like, what the fuck happened to the strong males that can approach a girl, just talk to her, and then get, you know, why does it have to be, oh, us women approach, then we're sluts, then, oh, because she approached me first, she must be a whore? No,
Yeah,
I
she's
mean, where
chasing me. Blah
she's
blah blah.
blah 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 blah. Where the
It's all
fuck
about-
are your dicks,
all about
guys?
education.
Where are
Lack
your
of it.
dicks? Why are you turning into vaginas? Why is this
Education.
generation of men weak, lie, insecure? Fuck that. That is one of the most, those are really unattractive
We got
qualities
guys
for
like
us
Andrew
girls.
Tate lying to our kids and lying to us. We've got these assholes out
And
there.
I don't want to
unmanageable
overgeneralize. It's not all
expectations.
men. It's not all men, but
No, not all men. Not all men. It's just the men sometimes that I see complaining on these panels about, oh, you know, what about my feelings? And I find it so difficult to approach a woman. And women are so strong nowadays. And I don't know what to do with these women. Fuck off, man. Fucking grow
There
your
used to be
dick
a
back.
time if you could get slapped 11 times in one night and still get laid from the 12th chick off the same pickup line. And that shit doesn't happen anymore.
well, don't use
No,
pickup
that's
lines.
all played out.
Number one, don't do that. Don't use the
Back
pickup.
in, back in the 90s, the 80s.
Yeah, and don't listen to the guys that are telling you how to pick up chicks when they're fucking single.
Good times.
And more than likely, man whores themselves. In other words, don't fucking listen to anything I'm saying.
No, like I said, Belfast Boy's laughing, but I mean, I don't know. I just
not
get
to.
super fucking irritated when I see these men on these panels going, woman is this and woman is that and woman should do this and woman should be that. Fucking grow your penis back. It went inside and became a vagina. I'm so seriously. And what about my feelings? And we are shit. And it's like, what?
Yep.
What about your fucking feelings?
What about
Just
them?
go and
Exactly.
talk to a woman and hopefully you'll get laid. Stop being a pussy, talking about your feelings and how hurt you might get if you got rejected. Fucking, what the actual fuck is going on?
Oh,
Well, it's a lot easier
if
to
you go up and
complain,
try to
Mel,
approach
than
a woman-
it is to actually do something about it. It's easier to just sit on a panel and complain. Not talking about you two that are up here tonight. Sorry, but no, you guys are good. But you didn't know who I'm talking about. The people that are just complain. It's a lot easier
I
than
bet you
making
ain't
it
gonna do nothing but complain on the internet.
Do you realize what a turn-off that is for us girls when we hear grown-ass men on panels that are going, it's so hard to approach girls nowadays. You know, they're going to reject me because they've become these bitches that want all these, like, no, you fucking dickhead. Get out there.
They say me too, so now they're scared
Me
that
Too
they're going to
movement.
be
Yeah, we're all-
accused of
we're all scared.
sexual assault. I don't know a single woman that has falsely accused a man of sexual assault in my personal life. I know that it has happened,
I
but
do.
that's not like the first thought that comes to my mind is that I'm going to be like, oh, assault if a man
Of
talks
course
to me.
not. I mean, because like us women take that kind of accusations. Don't get me wrong. Not every single woman, because we know, because we had the famous case for Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, not every single case is like that.
Yeah.
But the majority of women take that kind of subject really fucking seriously.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they should.
And most women who have been assaulted have not reported it.
Right.
Did not report it.
Right.
And so it's not like there's all of a sudden an overwhelming amount of people that are doing this. This is in the news. We see the news and the salacious stories too much. And then it makes you think that all women are like that. Well, that's just not the case.
Right. Most decent women would never. I mean, one of the reasons that I was so engrossed in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case was because I was so disgusted with Amber Heard and her representing women. I was that repulsed by that.
Oh yeah.
And I thought and even women that had legitimately been in DV situations were like, she does not represent me, because you could tell she was lying right from the first. And there are women like that. Don't get me wrong. We know there's women like that. But on a whole, a woman would never, ever, ever put that kind of label on a man that could potentially ruin his rest of his life, if it's not true. Most decent women, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And there are non-decent women out there. We know this. But for the most part, if you don't go meet someone, you're never going to find out if they're decent or not. So you do have to just freaking buck up.
You gotta put yourself out there, yeah.
There is a grey area sometimes, though, Mel. It's not always, black or white. Maybe.
I'm not saying that not every. I'm not saying
Maybe it was
that
a half remembered, a drunken memory, only half remembered, and then.
Yeah, but a decent woman wouldn't lie
or
about something like that.
whatever.
A decent woman would never lie about something like that ever. And because it is potentially ruining a man's life forever. So a decent person would never, unless there was something in it, would never do that. Not every woman's decent.
Just knowing how society in general treats that subject, and how women in that situation are treated and ridiculed and accused of being some false accuser. Anybody
that's not made as much of. Should be.
If a gal says it, I tend to believe that it did. I don't think that.
No, but unless and I'm going to generalize here, Fatty, unless there is a motive, like, for example, Amber Heard wanted the whole world to believe she was abused because she didn't get the apartments that she wanted. It was all about monetary status and all that. Generally, women like that who want something out of a situation will make those kind of accusations. Or if they're really evil bitches and there are women scorned that might want to do something like that. Hang on, Belfast boy, I'm just doing that. I think she was repulsive. I think she was an excellent example to the world how women can be fucking shit, like a proper piece of shit, a literal piece of shit, because she done it in bed. Yeah. And so, yes, there are women like that. But
scheming, conniving. Oh, yeah. All of it.
Yeah, all of it. Right, all for her self-growth, for monetary, what she could get out of him, and and it was gross. But most women will not do that, guys. But sometimes I just look at the men around me. Like, when I say around me, I don't mean anyone in specific. I mean just in population, right? And I don't know whether this is exclusive to YouTube or whether it really is a general feeling in society, but I just think, what happened to the men? They have vaginas. Where's the one to penises?
Pretty much been pussified.
And I don't know whether it's YouTube or whether it's society. I haven't quite decided. Electra, what do you think?
I think I've been spending a lot of time on YouTube, so that's what I've been seeing. But it's, it's not all the men. It's a good proportion, though, that are very outspoken. They're very outspoken, and they want to have their opinions known. And, it's hard to listen to.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Difficult to argue being pussified when I got a teddy bear sitting back there. But,
yeah, Kyoto.
We'll
what happened to your teddy bear's sunglasses? Put them back on.
Belfast boy, is that you?
Oh, you lost your sunglasses.
Hi, darling.
100%.
So I'm going to ask you, Belfast boy, because you're from Ireland, and I think the men in Ireland are quite tough, right? is it your observation that they're becoming increasingly pussified, or are they still men?
They're fucking pussies. They're girls. I see men. I'll tell you this here. There's a fucking men's makeup shop in Belfast.
Nice.
I see them walking about out of these fucking wee shops. No, with these wee bags. No, like fucking a designer bag in one hand and another one. They're fucking.
Well, I've had my
real.
makeup done at a counter next to a man that was getting his makeup done too. That was probably 20 years ago. It's been happening.
No.
So Belfast boy, would you say that because I've always thought Irishmen were really manly. So you're saying that you've noticed a change in the populace with the men?
Fuck's sake, men, see the men over here, the men are like fucking women. That's being honest. You go out to these nightclubs and you're looking and you're going, fuck me, are these all fucking gay, these bastards here? Are these all gay? They all fucking look at it and you're going, fuck, we're in the wrong place here, boys. We're rough. See where I come from? We're rough as fuck. We go out, we don't wash when we go out. Look, see, these boys go out reeking of this. We were talking to you boy the other day. What do you hear this here? £600 he paid for a wee bottle of fucking off our perfume, and he was showing us, and I was going, are you fucking serious? Oh, the women love this. What? Fucking hell. What, men wearing perfume at £600? What the fuck's going on with the world? For fuck's sake.
I mean, you're going to find different people in different walks of life, and maybe it's a bit more lopsided. It's probably a bit more effeminate men these days than there were before, but it's still the same deal.
You'll see these clubs in Belfast too. You have to have certain clothes on, and you have to look a certain way to get into these places. You know, no, you can't go in. You're not allowed fucking trainers on. You're not allowed a t-shirt on. You're no sports gear. You're not allowed to wear a fucking hat. No, that's that fucking nonsense. Oh, sick. Whatever.
No, I thought it was just exclusive to YouTube, but because I'm not.
No, at all.
Okay, Mel, I'll tell you about this fucking YouTube. See if you get a girl in this YouTube or a man and you fall out. See everything that you've told them and everything you've done. The size of your cock, the smelly, it'll be all over YouTube. That's why people are afraid to go for girls on YouTube. Do you know what I'm saying? I've seen it happen every time.
Don't ask us.
You never know.
Ask your British girls. You don't need to ask us.
They start talking about your family and the fucking size of your dick and all this and all. Fuck's sake, it's desperate. That's why nobody wants a fucking woman on here. Because they're scared of what's going on, the backlash sort of thing.
Well, I think that works out both ways, though, Belfast boy. To be quite honest with you, I think
that's what I'm saying. It happens both ways. It's all right. I've seen it all the time. Seeing them channels over there, that Rachel's channel and Princess Angela's there. Sure, she's going out with a boy now at 70. She's pretending she has a boyfriend online, and she hasn't. So she is.
Huh.
Well, let's not talk about those two channel friends. So let's not go into any further into that.
I'll not be talking about that. Just sorry about that there.
No, you're good. I don't know if YouTube is. I don't know. I mean, do I know people on YouTube that have met up in real life and now are in relationships? Yeah, I do. I know some people that. Is it a healthy place to find someone?
It is all right. It is because nobody on here, most people on here, really, they don't really have much or anything, if you know what I mean, because they're on all day. They're on here all fucking day. Do you know what I'm saying? RJ is her boyfriend. Here, Yogi.
Yeah, we're not talking about these people because they're channel friends. So we're not going to be specific
Move
about
on, right. Who wants to take me on a fucking date here? Let's get to the fucking. Let's scrape the cobwebs off. Right. Who's this dog with the ginger hair in the middle? Are you single? You look like my type of girl, so you do. Glasses and ginger hair.
I'm Electra. Nice to meet you.
Here.
I speak Belfast.
I'm Electric. Pleased to meet you.
You too.
Right. Okay. So yeah. Let's change the subject because, like I said, let's change the subject. We don't want to talk about channel friends or what they're saying.
Right, that'll do. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just trying to. Okay.
Fine.
Generalizing.
Right, Mel,
Yeah,
have you got a boyfriend? Mel, have you got a boyfriend?
No,
Are you looking?
not right now. No.
Right, that's you. Dump. Head you on. Head you on.
Go on to electronics. Yeah, electronics.
Right, Alexa. Are you looking top out? Are you looking them on?
I'm not looking, no, but I'm single.
There you
I've
go.
already
Fucking
tried.
knock. There you go. There it is, Mel. Knocked back fucking twice by two single
You
girls.
don't.
Fuck me. You's a fuck my weekend up. Thanks, girls. I'll remember you. That's all right. It's your loss. It's your loss. I don't give a
Lionel,
fuck,
what are
girl.
you saying? Lies. Which bit is lies, Lionel? Which bit? Be more specific, darling. Which bit is lies?
All of it. All of it.
See, we
I come
totally
up here.
just shut him down. We were like, well, we're single, but we're not looking.
Yeah,
that
that
was kind of
sucks.
shutting him down. That's kind of sucked. But don't
There's
take
two
it as
knockbacks.
rejection. I don't even know who you are. I just
That's here. I take it as rejection. That's what happens to me in the bars too. I go
Who
in.
cares?
I know
Don't
what was
take it
worse.
as rejection.
Do you know what was worse? You two years turned around and said you haven't got a man. Then you fucking knocked me back. Would have been all right if you said, I'm married, I'm married. No, I'm single, I'm single, I'm single. Okay, but I'm not looking. Right, thanks. You have ruined my fucking weekend.
Okay, don't be offended. Okay, Mel, we need to reevaluate how we're handling this situation.
No, you don't get a second chance. That's you. You're dumped. You're dumped. Right, get the next bird up. Who's next? Who's that up in the corner there?
Oh,
with the
come
wee
on.
rabbit?
Stay and hang out with us. Don't be
You
like
can
that.
ask Fatty if he's single.
Resto.
I noticed
Man,
I
you
didn't
know-
get asked.
Or Davey.
I was going to
Yeah.
ask you, Flatty, because I've been knocked back twice. Go you third time lucky, Flatty. Do you want to go on a date?
Is it Friday? Nah, I'm busy
Oh, no,
tonight.
Kev,
but-
He has to
Oh,
wash
that's
his
it.
hair or his hat.
Give
Hey,
us
do a
that
date.
barrel. Take that barrel. Cuddle that barrel all night. Fuck it.
Kind of had a thing for Mud Digger, you know. He's the type of guy that could pin me up against the wall for a couple hours.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go on a date with you, Belfast boy, because
There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, happy days.
Because
Where do you
look at
live?
me, here I am. Oh, I'm not looking. Like, how rude. Guy just was interested. I mean, he was interested in Mel first, which is the right answer. Because she's smoking hot
Oh,
and awesome and
please,
amazing, and she can
Alexa.
talk, and she's just smart and all the things.
Can we document this in any way?
I hope you've got
Electra,
more
your
time for
money's
me.
fine. I know people who are very. Oh, somebody, Electra, I'm not going to say who, but somebody had a dream with him and you and me, and that apparently I was teaching you and him sexual stuff. Like a.
Me?
Ah.
Well, now I have to know who this was.
I can't say. I can't
Was
say.
it
I
me?
can't break confidentiality. Huh?
Was it about me you were dreaming?
No. Somebody, one of the subs had a dream about me and Electra together, but I was teaching them sexual stuff.
I'm sure you could teach me
I dream,
Mel.
I
I'm
dream
sure
about
you
that during the
could.
day. Mel, I dream about that during the day. Never mind at night. I dream about that when I'm awake. For fuck's sake. Is he sleeping?
All day long.
Okay, Resto, I'll do the dance.
All right, we need some Alexa dance.
Hey, Electra, sit there.
How's that dance?
Ooh.
Love it.
What about this one?
Oh, yes.
Running man,
My
running man. Oh yeah.
That's the way I
Oh
want you
yeah.
to be. See, when I
Who
knock
was
your
it?
door, that's what I want you to be
Salsa.
dancing like.
It sounds
Yes,
like
baby.
a dream I would have, but no, it was. I know it wasn't me. Who was it?
I'm dreaming that now, so I am never fucking mind. And I'm awake and I'm talking. Yes, baby. That's the way I want
was
you at the door.
See, she's hot,
look great in
Electra.
Yes, hot, all right.
I think it was Stormy.
That's a girl, isn't it?
I think I'm in the hunt for a zebra.
You didn't say it was a guy.
I think she said it was a guy had this dream.
It was a guy. It was a guy that
Oh,
had
the
a
guy.
dream about me and Electra.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, okay, guy.
See, there you
I'm
go,
probably
Electra.
guy.
He fantasized
I mean-
about a redhead and a brunette all meshed up together. I think that sounds like an excellent dream, right?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
sounds like fun to
So
me.
It was a guy.
Of course, it was a
Was it
guy
his dad?
that fantasized about me and Electra. Of course, it was.
Kyoto
I
wants
get
to
it.
know
Well, I
who
don't
it
know.
is now.
I do want to know who it was. Someone I know.
She's
I'm
not
not
going
gonna
to
say
tell
shit.
you, even if you're right. So just
I
give
know
up.
who it was. I know who it was.
It was you,
It was
Belfast boy.
Crinkle. It was Crinkle.
Oh God, Crinkle!
It was.
Please let's not talk about him either. Just in case he comes up, it'd be like Candyman. Say his name 3 times.
Yeah,
Don't do
he'll
it.
show up right now.
You're right.
That's Beetlejuice. Was it one of my comrades, or was it Chatter?
David, the name is never going to come out of my mouth. Who it was? Okay, just
Why?
so you know.
God,
Because
Pierre,
Why?
come on.
Well, why bring it up?
So what if
Why
somebody
bring
had
it
a
up,
dream
Jake?
about me and Electra? I mean, good on them. I hope it was a really good dream, and it was. Good on
Yeah,
them. Yeah.
I think that's fun. Oh, Mel, by the way, speaking of that, are you busy tomorrow at like 8 p.m. your time? You want to come on my panel?
I'll try and make it because it just depends. Because my son's not here, so I should be available. Because a lot of the time he takes up most of my days, evenings, etc. Unless I'm streaming.
Yeah,
So I'll see.
understandable.
Is that which channel? Drop your channel.
On Hackride's channel. I'll put it in there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
Thank you,
subbed up.
Lincoln.
I don't know if I am. You
I'd
don't
love
want
to
me
have
like
you
this.
on, even if it's just for
You're
a couple
stealing it away from me.
10 minutes or something. It's my first episode of this show. Everyone can come. It's a panel.
Yeah, post the link, darling, and
Post the link and I'll sub up till then we'll block everybody and me and you'll get married and move on and live happily ever after. Have you got loads of money?
Electra, you've posted it in your chat, darling. I need you to post it in this chat.
Oh, it didn't come through in your chat?
No, it's just
Where do you live, Electra?
The US.
Up here. I'm in Ireland. We're millions of miles away.
Yeah, it
Do you
won't.
look-
It'll never work. No, I'm just kidding.
Not back again. Not back again. It'll never work.
I've
No
heard that
wonder
line.
you're single. You're going to be single forever, Alexa.
With that attitude, yeah, you will.
Yep. You're going to be single for a long time.
I'm all
See,
right
in
with that.
6 months, see, in 16 years' time, you'll be begging for me and I'll be happily married. You'll be going that there ship past me by. The Titanic.
Don't get so
I'll be like
mean
the
all of a
Titanic.
sudden. I would just say, how are we going to overcome the, miles of ocean between us?
What's a bit of water between lovers? Come on, dip your feet in the pond, love, and stop beating about here. Book me a ticket, and I'll pay for it and come over till you.
Book you a ticket, Belfast boy. You should be booking a ticket to go over there.
I can't work computers. If she books, I'll pay for the ticket. I'll go over.
Oh,
A
there's
hell of
an
a
offer.
swim.
Whatever she wants.
Just got to manage that expectation. You know?
Whatever she wants.
Whatever I want. I want you to, court me and shower me with attention before we book a ticket. How's that?
Yeah, that suits me.
Well,
okay.
Do you
And
want
I
to see
think
the
men
face?
forget about that bit. I think
Do you want
men
to-
forget about the whole courtship thing nowadays. The little text message every now and again, a bunch of flowers, just little gestures that make you feel special. I think men forget that is something that you should do throughout from beginning to end of relationship.
Yeah.
I think you're talking to 3 gents who would actually defy that assault.
And it doesn't have
calling it an
to be
assault.
expensive. It doesn't have to be a bunch of money.
No.
Dude, pick me some flowers off the side of the road and put a bow around it.
Right.
Call it
Cool.
a day. Like, that is fine. That is good.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
You're my kind of girl. A cheap date with a bunch of flowers to the side of the road. The road pill.
Absolutely.
So now you're putting conditions.
I will. I would not say why can't we be together. I would say your eyes are as dark as the depths of the Atlantic, right down to the
And then
bottom
my
of the
brain
sea.
turns off right when that starts.
Better than saying your eyes are dull,
Who's your father now?
brown as shit.
I have doo-doo brown eyes. Yes, I do.
I have green eyes.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
green
I like
eyes are
blue
nice.
eyes.
Me too.
And
Green
blue
eyes
eyes.
are the best.
You like blue eyes.
I'm
You know,
about
like
12.
Daddy must have been an astronaut, huh? Stern eyes.
I'm about 12 stone, so I am.
Well, at least
I'm
I can
also-
think some poetry, whether I can say it or not.
No, but it's nice. Like, you guys forget that we still need the old school, you know, the wooing and all that kind of stuff. And
That's what I'm saying. That
Yeah.
that is exactly what I'm saying. I would be like more like a poetic idiot. Yes,
Aw.
idiot, but I would still do it if I really cared for somebody. I would.
Poetry
I don't
is
care
part
about
of your,
embarrassing
like-
myself.
That's poetry is your love language?
Yeah, I think so.
Then you have to find the girl that's into poetry.
Yeah, that's right.
So you should go to
Found
like
one last
poetry
year.
readings and stuff like that. I dare you to go to a poetry reading within the next 30 days, Kyoto.
If I can find one local that I can reach, I will take you up on that.
Or a book reading if there's no poetry. But poetry
book
would be
reading.
better.
Book reading would be so much worse.
Yes,
Uh,
But I'm just
poetry
saying,
reading, if
poetry. Okay. Poetry it is.
Okay.
Black
Slam
wrestle.
slam poetry would probably be the coolest. And if you could live stream it and go up on stage and also do some slam poetry, that would be amazing.
I'll give it a shot. I will look it up. I give you my word.
Okay.
My word is my bond.
I'm
I'll
going
give
to
it a
check
shot.
in with you. I'm going to check in and make sure that you're doing your homework.
Okay. I don't bullshit people.
Don't go silent, guys. Why have you got silent? I've got to make myself some food in a minute. I'm starving. But, you know, I don't know, guys. I just think that I feel sometimes that men have just forgotten or don't realize what to do.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yeah, that's why I came in originally, wasn't it? Because you were on about that. Yeah, I suppose you're not wrong. There's definitely a discrepancy. Like, guys just aren't as proactive, I guess, these days.
Yeah.
I suppose that's the complaint. With me, it's sort of progressed the other way. I've learned to be more proactive, maybe too proactive, as Electra can attest. But it's just it's like I don't know, we
proactive or
definitely need
reserved?
well, I don't know. I mean, do you want to be well, let me ask you. Have you been in a situation where you felt like I was really into this girl, it seemed like it was going well, but I just couldn't go through with it, or I couldn't make the first move? If the answer is yes, then I think
yeah.
we're in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Then that's where we're at. I think that's
fucking time.
where I've done it before. I remember when I was young. It happens. It's not uncommon, but is it getting more common? It feels. I think what Mel is saying, not to put words in her mouth, I think she's complaining that guys are
I'm not
getting more like
complaining.
that.
I'm making an observation.
No, I'm sorry, not complaining. I didn't mean to say it that way.
Whatever you got,
darling. No. I just she. I think she's saying that that we're getting a little bit more effeminate, and I guess that guys just aren't taking charge anymore.
No.
And in the
There
old
it is.
days, that's how it used to be.
Ruining the world. Yep, we just need to put chicks back in the kitchen. That's all we need to do. Put them back in the kitchen.
No,
That's
we
not
need
what
to
I
stop
mean.
blaming
No.
each other. We
No.
need to stop blaming each other and freaking find some common ground again.
That is not what I mean. I'm not saying put fucking women in the kitchen. That's stupid. But
Well, Kyoto, I have to say that you went from like 0 to 100 in about 0.3 seconds. So, gotta be careful of that one. That was my only complaint.
That's you, Blue, eh?
Well, what do you mean? When anger?
I mean, being turned down from walking up to a group of gals or even an individual gal or whatever it may be, an acquaintance, a crush, it doesn't matter. There's a stigma that being turned down is equivalent to an SA.
What?
Yeah,
in general, there's
I don't understand. Can you explain that?
That there's, this fucking Andrew Tate philosophy, this trad man, this alpha man, bro logic, whatever the fuck it is. That's just a bunch of bullshit. Like I said, we just need to find the common ground and get this societal, this unmanageable expectation that's been forced upon us through whatever the fucking lingo is of the day, right? Next week it'll be something different. Who knows? But at least for the past year, it's been, this push towards the tradition, the traditional. Yeah, well, traditions change and traditions are different, and every situation is going to be different.
Like his experience is just one out of a million, a billion,
Right.
And he just gets online though and spouts whatever he wants to say, and people listen, and then it's like, I get it. Maybe some of what he's saying, resonates with people, but you can't just say that that's going to be the experience for everybody else out there, because it just doesn't work out that way.
There's a YouTube short that came out a couple days ago. It was like a 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid telling his 17, 18-year-old girlfriend, like, how he's going to run things, and how things are going to be. And she finally looks up on the camera and is just like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's the best thing. I know if I try to find it, my shit will crash. But like, it goes to the point that, even my son, being in his mid-20s, has seen this kind of through, just the dynamic of how kids raise each other. Because in reality, kids do raise each other. Doesn't matter how fucking hard the parents think they have control. Society raises the kid to know when to cry and not to cry, when to act out, when not to act out, how to act in certain situations. And it's, it's fortunate.
Truth to that.
But it's, to the point where, where's the influence at? And when it's coming from guys like that have, like you said, maybe 1/10 of 1% of anything to do with anything that can influence 30% of the people.
Yeah.
It's
so Resso is sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. If you got a point,
no, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Resso is saying best pickup line is my wedding ring. In my experience, ladies love it. Now there may be some truth to that. I want to ask Electra and Mel too if she's hearing us.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, if you know that a guy is taken, does that make him somehow more attractive?
Not at all. I can get my own man. I don't need somebody else's man, and I never, ever would do that. I just think that's the biggest disrespect to another woman, is to go after their man, and it's disgusting. But there are some women out there that think it is a huge turn on. Why? Because that man has already settled down. He's got the ring to prove it. Grass always looks greener, and they think, oh, look at this guy's probably a great husband, blah, 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 blah. And no, I say no.
Okay, Mel.
Would you say that they're more approachable to just talk to, and maybe that the line gets drawn out of whack when we're just having a conversation, but the guys think that there's something more there than there is, but it's an approachable thing because he's taken, right? That there's an ability to have a conversation.
I actually recently had a married. I had a. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
More like, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Boy, I got you, darling. If you want to turn your camera off, sweetness.
More like, oh, there's something there. He's not a complete idiot.
Maybe some women think that. I don't know. It's just not me. And I don't honestly. Recently, a married man contacted me about podcasting stuff, and we were talking shop. But I said, I know you're married, so I need your wife's permission to talk to you on a private chat. Because that's just who I am. And he asked her, and she said, "Of course," because she knows me. She's seen my shows. She's like, "Of course, you can talk to her in a private chat." And I was like, "All right, cool."
Yeah, and I guess that's the right way to handle it. But in general, when a man walks with a woman, he's more like somebody else said. They know that he's eligible and they know that he can have a woman. So therefore, there's less questions for the woman that's looking at him. It's a well-known fact.
That's not what I was getting at. But yeah, there may be some truth to that too.
That's good, Resto, because she trusts you, and she should.
Voy, what do you think about this subject about men getting more pussified?
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah.
Isn't that a rock song?
Pussify. Yeah.
Pussify me.
No, I only ask because I want to get an opinion from somebody.
Pussify.
Would you say that in Europe? Would you say the men in Europe, like where you're from in Denmark, would you say they're becoming increasingly pussified?
Yes, not to a great extent, but yeah, I see more gayish, more how do you call this, metrosexuals. But that's more in my country, like that would be the Netherlands. But it's that kind of thing doesn't happen in Hungary or Slovenia or Slovakia. Men are still men there.
Why do you think that is?
Well, that's part of the culture. Women are still women and men are still men, and I mean they have a certain style and a certain culture, and mainly because
they're authoritarian.
Sorry.
Because they're a little bit more authoritarian.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean.
They're more traditional. Their culture is more traditional. I think that's just it. So the more how do you say this, urban the society gets, the more pussified the man will be.
Yeah, things have just gotten too easy. Do you think that's part of it?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that, Electra? I'm confused.
I just mean what do we think of as general manly things? Doing manual labor. It's just in the word, okay, guys? I'm not saying this is everybody, but and doing what I don't know. I can't think of an example right now. Put me on the spot.
Things are getting a bit more white collar.
But yeah, things are just have gotten too easy, so they have gotten out of that habit, and now, they can turn a computer button on, and that's their.
Yeah, so men that have those kind of jobs will be more victim to the pussification than somebody that works in construction or somebody that's a farmer. It's pretty basic stuff, I think. That's why I said the way the more urban a society gets, the more urban, city-like the society gets. That's where men.
The bigger cities get, the more liberal they get.
Yeah.
Liberal?
Yeah.
What do you mean by liberal? Can you describe that for me? What do you
like,
mean?
Well, I mean, just as far as not conservative, like more progressive, more likely to be inclusive of other thoughts and ideas and cultures.
I think white collar is what he's sort of leaning towards, political or not. But it's like the kind of jobs that are not physical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, I mean, I wanted to ask different people from different, different countries, because, I don't, let's be specific. Like, gay men are not included in this because gay men like men, and they shouldn't be in the category of being pussified because gay men like men. That's not I'm talking about heterosexual men. No, seriously, because like for me, I don't give a fuck.
Well, that could be considered insulting in itself, but let's go with it.
No, I'm not trying to insult. What I'm trying to say is that
I know you're not.
Men who like men, they will behave in whatever way, and it doesn't really. What I'm saying is when I say men are becoming pussified, I'm talking about the heterosexual men, not the gay men.
Right. Okay.
Actually, I think gay men are starting to get even more masculine than the heterosexual men. To a point.
Which would make sense. Yeah. Which would make sense, right?
Yeah, I would say to a point, gay men are becoming more manly than heterosexual men. If that's a statement that people are not going to like, I don't give a fuck.
How so? Do you mean like because they're more comfortable showing their feminine side and their real who they really are, or how do you mean?
Not all gay men are feminine, Electra.
No, I know, but who they really are. They are more showing. I don't know.
I just think they're more honest and true to themselves.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get out. Let me spin.
Yeah, I think they're more like true and honest and more comfortable in their own skin, and I respect that. I do. And I've always had gay men in my life. There's always been 8 or more gay men in my life just because I really enjoy their company. I feel really relaxed around gay men. I think they're fucking fun. They're so much fun. And for me, it doesn't matter whether you're gay, bi, straight, who gives a fuck? I'm not a judgmental person. But I just feel that heterosexual men are becoming more feminine than gay men.
It's being promoted. Okay. It's just a fashion. It's just a fashionable thing to do, at least to some people.
Well, I've got plenty of experience with both. I'm happy to answer any questions.
With both what? Straight and gay men?
Well, yeah, but I was a bouncer for a gay bar for a year. Plenty of gay friends. I don't know if that helps in any way, but yeah, I've got I don't think I have any prejudice whatsoever.
No, none. And you know what? Actually,
I could care less.
Somebody on Stone panel tonight, and I really admired him for doing this. But somebody on Stone's panel who looks like a proper man, tonight introduced us to his boyfriend.
That's amazing.
It was because at first everybody thought he was taking the piss and having a joke with us, but I remember him.
He's told us at least 5 times. Yeah, he's mentioned it quite a few times, though.
I've never noticed, to be fair, Fatty. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't. But what I'm trying to get at is that he was loud and proud, and it was beautiful. And he introduced us to his partner, and he explained what a wonderful man he was. And I thought that's a man's man. He was very happy to say, "Look, I've had a wife. I've got kids, and now I have a partner, and we're happy together." And I just thought, yes, a man knows what he wants, and he's proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of that way. I think most people that I know are sort of that way too. It's like they don't give a shit.
Nobody gives a fuck. Like, what
cares? However, how other people live. Just whatever.
No. Let's get it clear, Lionel. It wasn't Stones that said it. It was somebody on Stone's panel.
Oh yeah, make sure that's clear.
I just want to clarify. It was someone on Stone's panel who's got his baby boys. They're beautiful, 3 of them. He's shown them on this panel, and he's very manly. You know, he calls himself redneck, and I honestly thought he was joking when he said, "This is my partner." I thought it was just a friend, but he was out and proud, and I admire. My respect for him went through the roof. I thought, good on you.
Yeah, good for him.
No, Lionel, it wasn't Stone. Don't be spreading rumors. It was someone on his panel.
Don't need to speculate names. That's not necessary. But no, I
go
get
watch
what you mean.
Stone's live. Go to his channel, watch his live, and you can see it yourself. And it was not him himself, because he is married to Mrs. Stoned, and
No, it wasn't, guys. Stop it, because he's going to get angry. Don't. It was someone on his panel that came up and introduced us to his partner, and I thought that was beautiful, you know. But I mean, like I said, I respect him because he was like, "I'm bisexual. I had a wife. This is my partner," and I just thought, good on you, mate.
well,
you know?
that was exactly what my dad said to me when he came out.
Now that's a different kind of story, right? If it's your own dad.
That's a whole. Go on Bardo's channel. You'll have great fun.
So how did you register and how do you say? How did you manage that? I mean, was that a shock to you, or?
It was a huge shock. Nobody knew. It was a huge shock. He'd been married to my mom for 30 years. He was still married to her when he told me this. And he left her that same day.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's drastic.
Yeah, it was a lot. And I felt like my whole life had been a lie. So it was definitely different coming from the child's perspective, as opposed to a friend or somebody else. You know, it was like, well, I guess he was lying my whole life.
But Electra, I'm going to propose something
But
to
it's
you.
not about my life. It's not.
Do you think he was trying to protect you, though? Do you think that was probably because, especially going back, I don't know when he told you, which was less acceptable. Do you think he was doing it, even though he should have told you earlier? Do you think he was trying to protect you?
I think he was trying to protect himself, and also protect his family. Yes, that's why he stayed with my mom. He probably could have left a long time before that, but he waited till I was, me and my brother were out of the house and grown, and I guess he thought that would make it easier. I don't think that it did. I think that's a falsehood. I think that, whatever is best for him would have been better for me. Would have been, you know what I mean?
When he told you, did he sit you down and tell you, or did you find him out in some way?
Oh, he sat me down and told me.
Okay. That's good, I think.
Yeah, but that was exactly what he said. He said, I'm bisexual now, and I'm leaving your mom.
Touch your nose. In the back, thank you.
Oh.
No nipples. No nipples.
KZ.
Just the nose.
Oh, yeah, I didn't ask him for his nipples. Damn, I missed out. Sorry, next time I'll ask for your nipples.
I'm going to have to go here. There's a boy up on me.
KFZ, I like him.
Hi, guys.
Okay,
Hi.
Bill, thank you for popping up, sweetheart.
Right, love yous and leave yous. Goodbye.
I love you and leave you too. Have a lovely day, darling. Right, Trish, I don't understand it either. There are some men out there like that. I mean, I come from a very open-minded family who are accepting. I've always been taught to accept any color, creed, religion, sexuality, gender. Whether I've been taught that it's about the person inside. It's not about anything else other than that. But there's a lot of people that are not like me, and I agree with what you said. I don't know why men are weird about that.
No, No,
I'm with
it's
you.
not.
I generally don't like
Sorry, go
to be with gay people, or I think it's a bit weird still. I mean, yeah, that's just the way I am. I'm not. People might say, "Oh, that's old-fashioned," or "You should," there's nothing wrong with. Yeah, well, I do think there's something wrong with them, right? And I won't. I'm not the one to say, "Oh, these people are so wrong and they shouldn't be alive," or anything. I don't have that conviction at all. But yeah, I get why men get uncomfortable with gay men.
Yeah.
Well, I disagree with that statement. I mean, that's not what Electra is talking. She's talking about she had her world turned upside down.
But Roy, would you not agree that gay men have been alive since the
Above
beginning of time? It's just that once upon a time, I mean, look at the Roman days and all those old days. They used to say, do you want a girl? Do you want a boy? It's only because now it's become acceptable for men to be openly gay, whereas for so long it wasn't.
Yeah,
So-
it was just
illegal
behind
until
closed
like
doors.
60 years ago.
Yeah.
So would you not say, Void, that
Well,
it's not
in
like
America,
a
yeah.
new thing? It's not a new thing. Like it's just happened or it's in trend. Gay men have
Hindus and
existed from the moment we
care at
lived
all.
and started.
Yeah, it's bigotry is all it is, and I don't want to call anybody,
My brother's
whatever.
gay,
but
and he's the
it's-
smartest guy
it's-
you would ever meet. Facts.
Yeah, it's just it's
know?
our
Yeah.
programming that we receive as children. Is all it is. It's the church that is implemented, into society, and it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but
In my ignorant way, I do think it's like kind of like a illness or whatever sickness. Like a lot of other people see that. A lot of people don't want to say it, but when I see my brother, I don't see him as a gay person or what other people see
Right.
that is. I see him as my brother, and he's the smartest person you'll ever meet in your whole entire life. If there's anything that you need, that guy will just nail it down. Like if you put the gayness aside, he's just a normal person. There's nothing wrong with him. Like, you
But
don't
what
see
does
that
that
all
even
this.
mean, Casey? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means. I mean, what does that even mean? That shouldn't even be in the sentence. It's not like, and your brother's gay, and you love him, I'm sure, and accept him. But what does that even mean in our day and age? Why should that word eat like, oh, gay, put the gayness aside? No, I'm sorry, but now in this day and age, why do we have to categorize? They're still just people.
Some people don't see eye to eye where they're coming from. If you're born as a certain person, you're born as that. If you're male or female kind of thing. Even with the gender, like a lot of people have their own gender identities, which is crazy to me as an individual, my opinion, which
But
doesn't
what did
matter.
you say? I think gender identity and homosexuality are different things.
Like if I came up to your
Yeah, they
brother and and I called him a bunch of homophobic slurs, excuse me.
Yeah.
And started picking on him, would you not kick the shit out of me? You would.
Of course.
You would.
Of course I would.
Of course you will.
Yes.
Why would you do that? Not because of
Not
what I
because
was
he's
saying,
gay,
but because you
not
love
because
him.
what you're saying is just because
No, because
you're
you love
hurting
him.
him, and I love him.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. That's what it's all about. It's just about taking care of the people that we love. Doesn't matter what.
Good point, brother. Good point.
But I think that it's just as is okay to be gay. It's also okay to be homophobe. I mean, why is that not okay? Why can't somebody?
I think that's okay too. I think that's
Because
okay
I tell you why, boy.
I
Because
think it's okay to make jokes.
Hang on, guys. Can I just say something, please? I tell you why, boy. Because you are making and look, I respect your wishes, and I don't necessarily agree with them, like your thoughts. But you are judging somebody before you've even spoken to them.
No, it's a phobia.
What if I say I like chocolate cake,
It's
but
a
you
phobia,
don't?
right? It's a phobia. So it's like you just don't want to be. It's like arachnophobia. There's no reason to it. It's just like a phobia. It's like a fear.
Well, but you got to stand up to your fears and you've got to move past them because your fears are just holding you back.
Yeah.
And when a
But
phobia
even if
starts
not-
affecting human rights, that's a different
It's
realm.
not the problem of the feeling of the phobia is the feeling, right? It's the instinct. It's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I
the
don't feel the
ingrained
same way
whatever it
you
is.
feel. You know, I feel the way I feel.
I still get
I
weirded
feel
out
there's
when I
nothing-
see skater dudes at the skate park making out with each other.
Yeah,
Freaks me out. Okay, I still kind of get a little weird when guys
I'm not
kiss each other at
comfortable
their wedding.
with guys kissing
Appreciate
each other, but it's their
It comes down to a
complete right.
preference, really.
That's the feeling inside of me, right? And there's no wrong feelings. There's only wrong ways of dealing with them. And when you know, to me, I look at it like this: when the gay folks want to have a week in the park, or they want to have a weekend in the park during Pride Month,
Go and have your picnic.
Do it.
It's fine.
Fine.
They want to dress. They want to dress throughout society, right? That is not shoving gay down other people's throats. Okay, and that's the way it's being portrayed in society. Is that, you know, you're trying to shove, you know what I mean? This thing, you know, and when we hardline each other and say you shouldn't live this way, is where we get to the point of bigotry and not just acceptance is one thing. You know, that's a totally different thing than acting out on those feelings.
That is
And I don't think, you know, I don't think Boy would be one of the guys down there carrying signs picketing the gays, telling them that they need to live
not at
better
all.
lives or they're going to go to hell.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you see that right. I would never.
Then you're just bullying somebody.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I'm
And
sorry,
I have
I'm
respect for that.
confused. Are we saying that two men kissing in public is shoving gayness down people's throats? Because that's
No.
pissed me
I
off.
wouldn't say that. No, not at all. No.
No, but I think that
He was
most
saying
gay
the
men-
opposite, Mel. He
I
was
think
saying that
most
that's
gay
not the
men
case.
I think they are aware
That's
of
how
the
it's been part
reactions
of
that
America
they might
for
get.
sure.
I think most gay men are aware of the reactions they might get or the response that they don't get, but the general public doesn't, you know, doesn't feel well with it. It just doesn't sit well. And there's you can say, well, you have to learn more, you have to be more acceptant. Well, it just isn't. Okay, and so therefore they hold back on kissing in public. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them.
Well, it's
just-
okay for you if man and a woman kiss in public, but just not if two people of the same gender kiss in public. You're not okay with that?
Well,
I'm okay with either, really. It just as long as I'm not involved. Like if that's your thing, do your thing.
Yeah, because
Just
they're
don't
not
involve
hurting
me.
you. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything negative to you or to anybody else. They're in their own life and living their life.
As long as they're happy at the end of the day, I don't really care.
There's a
As
difference
long as you're
between a
happy.
kiss and a French kiss, right?
I mean, like making out.
Love
Well,
is
that-
love.
it's-
At the end of the day,
It's not
love is love.
affecting your day.
Regardless.
That's the
If
point.
it's love,
It's
love,
not,
it's love.
but it's not wrong for me to have that feeling, right? It's wrong for me to turn around and go, oh, fucking you don't,
If
you know.
to act on,
Right.
to act on my feeling would be wrong.
So it's-
Okay, yeah.
that's why things change throughout society, is because the next generation is accepting and does know that, you know.
No, I understand what you mean to an extent, and I'll explain why. Because when I owned the restaurant, I had a lot of gay friends, and I was quite happy for them to sit down and to kiss and didn't even blink. And I did notice, because my dad pointed it out, that some of my other customers didn't like it and would give them dirty looks. Yeah, I mean, when my dad pointed it out and I had a look around, he wasn't wrong. Personally, like Lord Dandy says, like Lionel says, when two people are in each other's mouths and it's gross, it doesn't matter whether it's a man and a man, a woman and a woman, or a man and a woman. It's just gross. Yeah. But a small, gentle kiss to show somebody how much you love them in public, I don't give a fuck. Men, go ahead, kiss each other.
Says
what?
Mel. Preach, Mel.
You took the words
Preach,
out
Mel.
of my mouth. I couldn't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
Who gives a shit?
He gives a shit.
I say make out, do whatever you want. Doesn't mean I'm still not going to.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have to be so gross and just be blatant.
They're showing their
But,
affection for each other.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
just like if somebody's giving well, it doesn't matter what gender they are. If
Right.
you
There's no sex.
a
There's no
beautiful
sex.
kiss of affection, it's a beautiful kiss of affection, irrespective of the gender who's doing it. I'm sorry, but the whole thing where ew, that's so gross. Fuck off, please.
Fuck off.
People in love. Two
The one
people-
thing I don't like what if that guy is gay, right? He hits on you knowing that you're not gay. Do you find
But
that
look,
offensive?
my brother is straight, and he's always got a relationship with women, and because he's a bodybuilder, he always gets men hitting on him, and he thinks it's funny that even his girlfriend thinks it's funny because he's always got all these men after him because he's comfortable in his own skin, you
Right.
know?
And if a man
You're a
hits
lucky
on
guy.
another man and the other man is straight, he just corrects him and says, "Hey,
Right.
sorry, man, I'm not into, dudes. I'm straight."
No, brother. Sorry.
That's all it is. Just let him
That's
know.
what it is. My brother's like, no thanks, there's my girlfriend. But thanks,
Yeah.
but he'll still talk to them and socialize with them. And he gets hit on all the fucking time. I laugh about how many men hit on him.
Good on him. That's what I say. Good
That's
on
great.
him.
It
I
doesn't
wish I
bother
had
me
those
in the
Those guys
slightest.
that he turns down are probably a hell of a lot more confident than most guys that would approach a girl and get turned down and then go mope about it for 2 weeks and not approach a girl ever again because they got shut down.
Mm.
And they were told,
Oh, look,
there's some fucking whatever societal norm that they could just walk up to bitches and be like, "What's up, bitch? Get in my Lambo. Be my bitch." Right?
Yeah,
that's gonna
right.
work.
And like that's gonna work.
Right?
I would freaking
Right.
grab my keys and
And
key his
19
Lambo.
years old, fresh out of school, got no job, no house, no nothing yet, right? But that's just, you're going to come out and just everything is going to be just golden, and here you are. Now you can just pick whatever bitch you want. No, dude, it fucking takes a lot of work. That's what's not being told to kids at all these days is that shit's going to be fucking hard. It's going to be
And you
really
know what the
fucking
first
hard.
what
You're
the first step
fucking-
is knowing who the
yeah.
hell you are
Right.
before you can go out and pick up bitches in your Lambo.
Yeah.
Try to
kinda.
figure out how you are first, and it's going to be hard, and you're not going to know what you're doing. Try that first.
Voy, here's an interesting thing I learned at university when I was studying psychology. So we did a case study on this test that they did, and I can't remember how many men were involved. Yeah, it was a large number of men, and there was the ones that claimed to be completely comfortable with gay men, and then there was the homophobic, right? So they put it in two categories.
Yeah.
Now they played gay porn to both categories, the ones that were comfortable with gay men and the ones that were homophobic. And obviously they had all kind of like sensors put on their bodies to measure their arousal rate.
Best university course ever.
Right, and
What
do
the
you
fuck?
know, boy, this is no word of a lie. This is how the study come out. The ones that were homophobic were more aroused watching gay porn
No way.
than the ones that weren't.
Of course.
I buy it.
That's
buy it
that's why they-
1000%.
That's why they define themselves as homophobic.
Because they're all more offended. That's why.
Because they get a not.
You're in denial.
There's more denial.
I don't.
Wait,
I don't think
what do you
so.
mean,
I don't
boy,
think so.
denial? I don't understand. Tell me more.
So they feel something inside, right? And I'm not saying that you might count that as arousal, but maybe it's just
Right,
they
Lord?
feel something like, and it's disgust.
No, but they were measuring their sexual arousal.
They were measuring
Did
the
they?
sexual arousal, yes.
How were they doing that though? Sexual arousal.
They would, I imagine, put sensors near their penises, and I can't remember exactly where everything. They were connected up and down, basically, and they were measuring the sexual arousal, which is what Electra said. And the homophobic group were a hell of a lot more aroused than the ones that weren't homophobic. So make of it as you will. I did
I buy it. I
That's
buy it
crazy.
1000%.
There's quite a few studies on that all prove
If
the
that
same
happens to me, I'm jumping off a cliff, dude.
You make of it what you will. Those were the stats. Make of it what you will. But sometimes I do wonder
Yellow.
whether I do wonder whether men are homophobic, like the really, really hardcore ones, because they've had homophobic thoughts, tendencies, thoughts, ideas. And some men cannot accept that, and I wonder whether the hardcore homophobia comes because they're bi-curious.
Might be
Possible, and they're just pushing it down deeper and deeper. So they hide behind that anger and that, or the fear, or the phobia, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's possible.
What do you think to that study?
What do you think, boys?
One of the butchiest.
No, I said boy. I'm just curious what boy thinks
in
of
a
that
cer-
study.
In a certain sense, Mel, the way you said that, it's weird. Like if I watched porn or something in that sense, I like to see you get rammed by another guy. But I ain't gay though. But I like to see that shit. Is that messed up? Like, do we
No,
all do
I
that,
don't
or
think
is
it's
that just
messed
me?
up.
Like, maybe it's that. I don't know. Could mean a lot of things, to be honest. I don't know.
I don't think. Look, I was giving somebody some advice recently, and he was conflicted because the person that he was really into is a transgender woman. And what I said to him, I said, it's nobody's fucking business. Love is love.
Love is love.
Who the fuck gives a fuck what anybody else thinks? What what you get aroused with, who you love, who you like having sex with. I mean, really, do we live in a planet where you have to be judged on who you have sex with? Really?
Still happens. That's the hard part.
It's a cold world,
He's
Mel.
got a friend in me.
Whole world out there.
He's cool.
I mean, whose
But
business? It's nobody's fucking business what arouses somebody, who they want to have sex with. It's nobody's fucking business but the two people involved.
Can we just be happy for people that are happy?
Right.
But people are still going to worry. They're still going to worry about image, I guess.
People
and,
are still gonna judge regardless.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
no,
true. Unfortunately,
Regardless.
The debate is that it's a
You
degradation.
can never be
of society.
perfect. You can never be perfect. Someone's gonna hate you for something, right?
Especially we're going to have all these gay boys out there getting married, and then the children. We're not going to have enough children, right? So we got these declining human growth rates and birth rates, and it's a degradation to society, right?
People are gonna hate you for being so straight. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it's another thing as well. Like recently, whenever a certain creator comes in, Pandora. Sorry, I'm going to kill my dog.
Yeah, I know.
Recently, whenever a certain creator comes into my chat, I get a whole fucking load of racist comments. And I had somebody say to me, "You traitor," blah 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 blah. That's fucking sickening to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the same fucking level. I'm a traitor for what? Liking a person, irrespective of gender or color or religion or race. Go fuck yourself, you fucking retard. Yeah? Only retards say shit like that.
Mm.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah. I mean, it
Well, I
wasn't
mean,
10 or 15
intellectually,
years ago that the world was pretty much agreed, that we were going to teach our kids to be accepting of each other and accepting and know that there's going to be things out there that are going to be different. And they might be scary, but they're just different, and that's all.
Different?
That's all it
I don't
is.
think different is scary.
We don't need to fucking judge everybody just because we're different.
But it
right?
happens.
But now it is.
It's
Now it's
different.
they, them, and others.
Right.
Back, to the traditional ways, right? We got
That's scary.
We got
dude. I'm not
20-year-old
gonna
kids
lie.
that have never watched Leave It to Beaver.
What do you guys think of them teaching that shit in school to children? That's a good topic.
teaching what?
Teaching genders and
the thing
to
is,
kids that know nothing about it.
Teaching it and just allowing it to be.
That's messed up.
That's
Gotta learn
beyond
sometime.
that's beyond wrong. That's nefarious.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%
What, to teach children that there are men that love men
For
and
not
women that
letting
love
kids
women?
being kids. For kids not being kids. For not teaching kids to be kids.
Have you been in a class and seen what they're teaching? Because I've never seen a young child be taught about that.
What was school always about? Learning history, learning
Learning about life.
learning something.
Well, wait, KFZ, what class have you been in that they've taught children about that? What class have you been in? Where have you seen this? Because everybody seems to say it's happening, but I've never talked to anybody that their children have gone through school like that and been
Well,
taught
have
that
you-
in school. Have you?
I've seen the books.
The ones that I do, and they're from Texas, they take them to private schools because of it.
Oh, Texas, great.
Oh, they
Well,
haven't even
you know what
they haven't even experienced it. They don't even know for sure. Interesting.
You know what they don't? They don't teach taxes. They don't teach death. They don't teach the fundamentals of
Discrimination.
life.
Idaho rules
So,
the fucking world.
It's
Thank you,
okay.
Mission
Go to
Impossible.
a
I like
public school, right? Shoot
I
up the
like what
school. We
Mission
all
just
know
said.
about that.
Mission said, "How old do they need to be to learn someone can love another? How old do you need to be
Well,
What
isn't
about
it up
to
to the
lesson
learn what
parent?
learned?
love is?"
12 years old, 13 years old, about
Isn't
that
it up
age.
for the parent? I mean, 12,
I
13,
consider
yeah.
it, if there's a category I would set the bar at, it's called grooming. You're grooming a child to be something that they had
Grooming?
no thought about. They never thought about thinking about stuff like that.
My
They-
son,
they've been
my
taught
my
this.
my son thought about it before, and he asked me. He said, "Mom, what is
How?
gay?"
And how did he how did he think that? Because of why? Because of
Because he saw it
population.
on TV.
There you go.
Yep.
They
On the
should be like
news,
that.
probably, right?
But why are you getting so angry about young people learning about love?
Because there's other
You
things to
never
learn about.
felt
That's more.
something for somebody before 13? Sure you did.
No, but I do want to specify one thing, though. I agree with Electra that doesn't matter, we can teach our children love is love. But at the same time, I do feel that nowadays, the way that we are now is that, especially in the US, is that we are ramming gender identity so far down the kids' fucking throats that they are confused. And I say that because I have a good friend who has a 10-year-old who's confused about he's a boy and he thinks he's not sure if he's a girl or a boy and I think we can teach our children, like Lionel said, about STI, STDs, love, sex. But I think that the way that today's society is now and pushing gender identity down our kids' throats is being done on purpose to confuse our children.
Yep.
Yes, Mel.
And who is it that's raising
That
the-
was not the discussion we were
allowed
having.
to-
I'm happy to have it, and I love you. But that was not the discussion we were having.
Were we not? I
we
thought
were-
KFC, I thought that's what you meant. No.
No. We were talking
Hang on,
about
can I ask KFC?
relationships.
KFC, is that what you meant?
Yes, that was. Yes.
Right.
No, it wasn't. What?
I would say
It
that
was what he was
No, it
saying.
wasn't.
including relationships,
I bring that up.
because it is about relationships.
No, I have to
Like
agree
that.
with
Back me up.
It is about
KFC.
relationships, though. It all is.
Damn it.
No,
People
I
want to have
think
whatever relationship they want, right? And parents are going to be different parents no matter what. Who is it that's raising the most noise in this
Should we allow schools
whatever
to
in
make
this
that
day and
decision
age
for your
right?
child? That's a good topic.
I mean, is it the
You have
people
children,
that are want to be accepted?
Oh,
Right?
I like her.
Is it
You're in
the-
the chat. It's supposed to be
Or is
backing
it
me
the
up.
anti?
Damn it. Fine.
Is it the anti-movement? Is it the fucking, is it the overwhelming rhetoric that's in the fucking news about the anti-gay movement that's being louder than the gay movement that's actually driving all of this noise into the children? And that's why it's on the news all the fucking time. And every story's got to be about this and that and the other thing, because in reality, it's more about the anti-movement being
It's
louder.
not even about
right
gay
now.
anymore. It's about gender identity. It has nothing to do with gay. Gay's like
No, it's
old
not.
news, They
It's
don't even talk
fucking
about that
identity
anymore.
politics.
You can't even
That's
be gay.
not how this conversation started.
Yep.
It's this. We were talking about silly relationships amongst kids.
Well, it
How did
just
we get onto
progressed-
gender
yeah, but
stuff?
David, it just progressed to that. And I understand what Casey's saying because I agree with him. Then why don't we teach them, about sex and STIs, STDs, and to love a person irrespective of gender? The gender identity issue is a real big thing at the moment, and it's confusing kids.
But I
Leave
think-
the fucking
My
kids
God,
alone.
I don't
I
want
think
no
we should
school
do that at a
teaching
certain
my kids
age,
about
though,
no
Mel.
sex.
There's a certain age for that.
Fuck you, ain't teaching no sex,
I
but I ain't gonna
agree.
teach them neither.
I agree.
And
Kate,
that's
I
the
agree.
problem.
There's a certain
And I
age.
think if anyone wants to teach a kid, it should be the parents, not someone that teaching at school.
I want to make an example, right? Angelina Jolie, right? Angelina Jolie fucking rammed down her daughter's, rammed it down her throat. It's okay to be a boy. It's okay from the age of 3. Yeah, it's okay. You are a boy. I'm going to dress you up as a boy. If you look at her now as an adult, she happily dresses as a girl and identifies as a girl. Do not push I gave my friend advice because she was asking me, Mel, what should I do about the situation? And I said, just be patient and wait. Listen to what your child wants to say to you. Listen, have a conversation and just be patient. Wait, because he may be confused, or he may already know that even though biologically he's a boy, he wants to be a girl. We don't know at this stage. He's 10. It's too young.
Kids are not born at a certain age just say, hey, what is my identity? They don't do that. It's because we nail it to them. Hey, choose one. Choose it. Choose what identity you want to be at. And if you're doing that way, then it's wrong. Do it this way.
KFC, who does that?
Society does that.
Like,
who does
society and the news, the media, the people that are
the
teaching
agenda.
at schools.
It's the agenda.
It's to your kids.
It's the agenda, boy.
Why?
Exactly.
They're too young to be even throwing this shit at them.
It's the agenda to stop, like Lionel said, is to stop procreation.
Yep. It comes down
It's
to that.
child grooming, down to child grooming. You're teaching a child something that they weren't even thinking about until you nailed it to them. Until you taught them that when they saw something on the TV.
Well, children
or
do
something
think
that they
about
have an idea.
gender. Children do think about gender and their gender identity and other people's gender identity.
I know.
They
I
know
can
that
have
by
my
like
mom's
age
vagina,
4.
and I don't think about identity or anything like
It's
that.
true.
I just
It's
want it
true.
to be me.
But they do realize that, though.
I mean, I had this uncle. He was gay, and his friend looked like totally came off as a lady, But you could clearly see that it was a man. But the way he moves his body, the blouses he would wear, children would ask, why does that woman have such a low voice, right? Because it was like, but he didn't fake it. It was just him being him, right? And so you're right, Electra. Children do think about that, It can get confusing in some personalities. And,
But why do children think about that, though?
Well,
because it's a natural part of being a human being and growing up.
Yeah.
Development.
I was a kid
normal
too,
human
and you
development.
were a kid too. We were all a kid at a stage. Were you a kid at a stage thinking, "What's my identity"? Did you guys ever think that? Be honest.
No, not my identity, but
Did you?
yeah.
I
Let
didn't.
me ask you.
I was just me, being me, right?
Yeah, same.
I probably did.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying anything bad, but yeah, I think I questioned that sort of shit.
You did?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's good or bad.
on our exposure.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just think like, oh, why do I have
all it
this
is.
part and why do they have that part?
Yeah, it could have been something as simple as that. It's
Really
like,
simple.
why is my hair dark? I don't know.
But the point though is
Why,
that
though?
at a certain age, though, what age were you?
Ask the same question, though. Ask the same question, brother, to a boomer. Ask the same question to a boomer, and they'll say, "Nuh-uh." Okay, well, how many gay people were in your school? It's all about exposure, right? So
Eventually, you took it to enough boomers, they'll just say,
Never
"Shut the
crossed my
fuck
mind.
up."
My dad's
But,
a boomer and he's gay, so he probably, has thought about these things looking back now and thinking.
Think about it. Back
Yeah.
then, boomer didn't even exist.
No, what were you saying, brother? Yeah,
There's no gays.
Wait,
Like, we
baby
didn't have any
boomers
gays in my
did
school.
exist.
There's no
What is
boomers
this guy
back then.
talking about? Baby boomers did exist. What are you talking about?
So boomer back then was a thing for you before YouTube,
Baby
or
boomers?
social media.
yeah, of course it was.
Baby boomers is a
Where?
generation of people.
Show me something that says
Generation of
What?
people that were
A
born
baby
after World
boomer.
War
Are
II.
you out of your mind?
Yes, it's a generation of people. Don't you know that?
Show me where that was popular at a certain stage.
Baby
Well,
boomers
show
have been
specific.
talked about for a
Popular.
long
saying that-
time.
It
Like-
was never
like the
popular.
60s?
Okay, you're misunderstanding. Listen, it's a misunderstanding. Okay, hang on.
What's he talking about?
Okay.
How many
find
gay
out.
children? How many gay friends? How many gay people were in your high school? Okay, let's ask that question to a boomer and to a Gen Xer and to a Gen Zer, and the number is going to get bigger, right? Because we allow now 5th, 6th, 7th graders in that time, in that age bracket, to start possibly cross-dressing in school because that parent thinks that's the best thing for their child. Okay, and we have a extremely hardcore sect of people that do not want that one kid to be allowed to go to school like that because he's going to change the atmosphere of the rest of the class. And And I understand that. I totally understand how that one person, that one kid is going to change the dynamic of literally the whole school. True. And now we have these righteous religious folks and other folks that don't necessarily understand that want to say no louder than the kid is saying yes. Okay. And we're not grooming kids, because what grooming kids is training them so that we can do them ourselves. You know what I mean? And that's not,
you're
that's
using
not what's
that
happening.
word wrong.
We're not grooming children. Okay. It's a huge misconstrued word in all of the world that's being used against this movement. It's not fucking grooming.
But apparently
okay,
it's a sliding scale. Apparently it's a sliding slope, right? Because that's where it started.
There's one thing that grooming means, and that means that we're grooming them so that we can become their predators, right? And that's not what's happening. We're grooming them to be able to just be their own person, right?
Allowing them
and in society
to be their own person,
It's
not
still grooming
grooming
them.
them. Yeah.
It's not who is.
You even said we're still grooming them.
He misspoke, I believe.
It's. You want to fucking debate what words mean? We can do that on another panel somewhere else.
I think kids should be like how it was back in the old days. They think for themselves. How it should have
It's not
been.
the old days anymore, though. We can't expect things to be like the old days. These are the new days. Because this is today. This is our tradition today. Okay?
You change it because you allow it. Don't allow it. It's up to us.
We cannot force our traditions on them. They're going to make their own fucking traditions. It doesn't matter how hard we try.
You can change it if
we
you
fought
want.
against
You can
it.
change it.
Everybody else fought against it.
We can. If we fight together, we all can. We don't have to allow this.
We don't want to fight.
They don't want to fucking do. Right?
There's no fight to be had.
Well, I'm not going to be the guy that's educating kids to do something that they know nothing about. How
You
about
don't
that?
have to
I'm
do
not
it.
educating them.
But goddamn it,
And
if
I'm
you
not
have
going to
people
fight
who
with
advocate,
them.
they're
I'm
going
not
to
going
find
to
out
go with
one
it.
way or another that they are going to find out about people being gay. And you're going to have a conversation with them. And they can go one of two different ways. Yeah,
And how's that
kid's
working
fucked up, go punch him in the face, or accept him.
I wouldn't say punch
Right?
in the face, but
How else does it turn out? Tell me.
I mean, that's a bit black and white, Uncle Fetty.
So what would you tell your children, boy? What would you tell your children?
True. Okay, kids are going to
I
get
think
bullied.
schools should be schools. Teaching
Schools
them
are
educated
schools,
people.
and
Not
they've always
fucking schools are
educated
schools.
people.
Gender got to do with
What, teaching people about life? Oh, what a crime.
No, what is
We're literally talking about like
what
one
does talking about
kid
your
per
gender have
fucking
to do with
school
school teaching?
on average at the most. One kid per school that wants
What
to
education
potentially
is
cross
gender
dress
then?
at like
Put that in a category.
fifth,
What
sixth grade.
education is gender? What is the masters of educating somebody on your gender? Nothing.
It's
So
called
why is it in
real. It's
school?
called real life.
Yeah, well, you can do real life without fucking school, right? Then
I
why the
guess
fuck be in
if
school?
you want to
You don't
isolate,
even
if you
have
want
to
to
be in school. I
isolate,
can go to YouTube. I can tell my kids to go to YouTube.
hey,
Real life involves
shouting.
school.
You're
Life is
shouting.
everywhere.
Why are
Life
you
is
shouting?
everywhere.
Why are you shouting? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Okay. You don't need to shout. You can still talk and get
You've
your
already
point across.
clarified that twice now. But if you would like
Okay.
to continue on the same topic.
Okay. I'm just
Started
saying.
it.
I wanted to say that, education is about real life too. You want to isolate children and keep them away from reality of society and life. Well, then you're doing them a disservice if you're not putting
Do you
them
need
out
school
in
for
public.
education, or if
And
it's
all of
life
society
matters, then
disservice.
live
No.
life. Life is life. You don't need to go to school to live life. Do
So
your
don't
thing.
talk about sex at school at all, right? Don't have school to do any more sex ed, right? But let's not teach them shit at home because we're fucking too afraid that some other god might judge us for allowing them to be themselves.
Why can't their own parent teach
You want to
them?
break it down to what's true? Want to break it down to what's really true? Okay? Nobody's God gets to tell anybody else what to fucking do.
We're letting schools
Straight
teach
up.
our kids.
That's what it comes down to.
what they should think about.
That's what it comes down to. Whose God gets to tell my kid what to do at school? Hmm?
They have to come back home and you got to deal with that.
What it comes down to. Tell me it doesn't come down to that. That's what I thought. Fucking game over.
I can't stand with that. No.
Why not?
You don't have to fucking want. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to accept it. It's just the fucking truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Things are the way they are. They're not going to go back to some old tradition.
Oh, they will.
They're better off to
At a
teach
certain
kids to
point,
be
they will.
inclusive of each other, right? And to fucking accept each other for what they want to do and what they want to be, as long as we don't harm each other physically.
Exactly.
This
So
is
if you want to
only
be
10-year-old
who you want to be,
10 years
don't
ago,
teach it and
when all
preach
the
it
world
at a
talked this
school.
way.
KFC, did you have sex
preaching and
sex
preaching?
education when you were in school?
No.
Everybody did.
Okay, so
You
what is your
did?
problem with them
Wow.
doing it now? What's your problem with them doing that now?
They didn't tell me confusing my identity or who I could be or who I can be. It's more like
Because
back
it
in my
wasn't a
days, it was
societal
like, hey,
tradition at that
whatever
point in
you want to
time. Now
do,
it is the
that's you.
tradition.
You
KFC?
be
The tradition is now.
Sex
We're teaching now's
education is
tradition.
teaching medically relevant and socially relevant information about sex.
Yeah.
And
biological.
yes, being homosexual
There's nothing
and
to do with identity.
transgender is
confusion.
medically and socially relevant information about sex. And that's
Who
called
aren't, so-
education. And then what you do with education is you take it in and you weigh the sides and both sides and you think about it for yourself and you do your own research.
That's if you choose to.
And then
Well,
That's if you
KFC
choose
you
to.
think about
That's if
wait,
you
I'm
choose
not
to.
done. I'm not done talking,
Go ahead.
KFC. You
Go
think
ahead.
about it, you weigh the options, and you decide for yourself. Education is not indoctrination. It's just presenting facts.
So if I say no to that, would you accept that? If you were
Yes,
a
because
teacher?
there is a clause in schools where the parents can say, no, I don't want my child to have this, and they don't go through the sex
Now
education
parents involved.
program.
No, that child that's learning it. Can that child say like, I don't want to learn this without the parent, or does it get forced to them without the parent, regardless?
No,
Yeah,
they
I
have
want
to
to
talk.
know.
They have to
Notified.
get a permission slip with their parents and show them this and say, you know, yes, I do want to go to sex ed, or no, I don't, and the parents can say yes or no. Boom.
I think
I
that's
think
good.
that's very.
I think that's good.
very good for people to have that option, right?
Of course, that's good.
Yes, it should be.
It's always an option.
It should
Yeah.
be.
And 98% of them sign the fucking slip. And still don't get taught enough in the class because other people's God might think it's wrong.
Okay.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Seriously.
What?
Seriously, that's real
It's their
shit, man.
conviction, right? It's not so much their God, but it's their conviction.
Jesus don't believe in that, so it is God.
Where's the conviction
It's
come from,
religious.
brother? You know where it comes from.
Yeah, from the religion. So, but these are three different words.
Kizzy Olin,
And
did you
whether or
have
not
a
people
gay
are-
experience before these education sessions?
No. My brother's
No.
gay.
Okay.
Chances
Okay.
are the kids are watching their parents' porn already, anyways, by the time they get to that age. They've left it out or they left it running in the fucking bedroom or somewhere, something, one way or another. Kids
I
are
don't believe in
reporting
a teacher
seeing and noticing
teaching the
porn
whole classroom
in their parents'
about
possession by the
gender
time
identity.
they're in 3rd and 4th grade. Okay. So beyond what's being pushed at schools, maybe we should look at what's going on in the homes, right? Just a thought, since they're reporting seeing their parents' porn in 3rd and 4th grade, right?
Oh yeah, I found a box of Playboys when I was like 5. My dad's box of Playboys,
Oh, that was
and I brought him
stores
out
of
to the
lifetime.
neighborhood and showed him to all the kids. I was like, "Here, look what I found." Boobies.
I don't want to age
Oh,
you,
yeah.
but what year was this?
Make a business
Like
out of it.
19
No, don't say it. No, don't say it. I shouldn't have even
It was
said
in
that.
the 1900s, Kyoto.
Right, yeah. It was pre-Y2K. I get it.
Hey, Mel,
Fine.
if this is a question I'll throw at you, is
Liberty.
what is an appropriate age that kids should be educated on this, because I've seen kids before 5 being educated on sex life and all that stuff. What
I
would
don't
you
know.
say is an appropriate
I
age to
think-
see doing this shit like before 5, dude? Like,
No, in the U.S. Wait. KFC, where are you getting your facts from? Because in the U.S., the curriculum is that there's no sex education before the 3rd grade, which is age 8. Then in 4th grade, at 5th grade, and 6th grade, usually it's at 5th grade when they have the first sex ed class, and that's when a child is 10, around 10.
When I was a kid, it was about 10, 11 over here
Yeah.
in England. I don't know if it's any.
No, I mean,
anything
like I want
wrong with-
to propose this, and this is what I think is appropriate. I think sex ed should start from an earlier age because boys are getting more curious about sex younger. But in that, I would include sex full stop, whether it be with the same sex, whether it be with the opposite sex, and that's really, really important. This whole what's the word I'm looking for? I had a brain for agenda with confusing children about what gender they are. I think I don't think that. I think that should be introduced at a much later stage because, like Lionel said, let's teach our children about sex, about STIs, STD, pregnancies, and all the kind of. It's different. To a gender identity discussion. I think, and don't get me wrong, right? If a child goes to school and says and wants to, they may be biologically a boy and they want to dress up as a girl, that should be allowed. That should be a child. We cannot beat a child and psychologically damage that child because they identify as a certain gender. No,
Or they just want to wear dresses or play with dolls. Like, yeah.
I want to wear dresses, that's cool. And, I think kids are cruel enough without us adults adding to it. But do I like the agenda that's being pushed and rammed down kids' throats nowadays, way from too young? No, I don't. I think let kids.
Mel, I think you're missing the point. I never got taught about transgender or nothing like that. It was
No, but David, they are now. They are now. Now they're even putting fucking litter trays in fucking schools so kids who identify as an animal can piss in them. I'm sorry. I'm saying
No,
it's gone too far.
Exactly, Mel.
Never happened.
It's gone too far.
Never happened.
Sorry. Teach
It's not
kids
happening.
about sex.
There's absolutely
would've been
not
helpful
one
at
picture
times.
anywhere. There's no,
Well,
no.
Mel,
There's no litter boxes.
go on.
There's no litter boxes in classrooms.
No way.
Find
There's
me.
not.
Show me one fucking picture, please, please.
I'm gonna look
find
it
me
up
one.
right now.
I've
I'm
been looking for
right
years.
now.
I've been looking for years.
Mel's
There's
not a
no
liar.
fucking litter boxes
No,
in classrooms.
No.
Mel's not a liar. Look,
No, it was a
No,
Joe
it's just
Rogan
what I've read.
fucking
I've
bullshit
read it.
story that got spun out of.
I've read it. I don't know whether I've never seen
Joe
one.
Rogan made it up.
Mel,
on
I
his fucking podcast.
Mel, I just went to bat for you. Damn it.
You don't want to battle
Mel.
me. When I get angry,
Joe-
you're gonna
Joe
run
Rogan made
away.
it
What
up.
about her?
Never fucking
Tell me
happened.
your
Not once has there been a
experiences.
picture of a fucking litter box in a classroom. No, it's not happening.
No, and another thing I don't agree
Not
with,
one.
I don't agree with gender neutral toilets in schools. Or like both. I'm sorry, because we know for a
I don't
fact
either.
that bad shit has happened. Girls' toilets should be girls, boys, and I don't know when somebody is a transgender woman or a transgender man, which toilets to go in. Build separate ones. Do not mix the two.
So it doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl that goes into the bathroom looking to assault somebody. Okay, that person is still has criminal intent. Okay, people that just go into bathrooms to go to the bathroom aren't criminals.
Look,
Mel doesn't matter whether it's a
looking out
guy or
for her
girl hanging
children.
out outside the door or inside.
And we should too.
This shit just isn't happening. Is the problem. I mean, I hate to
should
say
all
it, but
look
it's
out for each
fucking
other.
scare tactics that are being used against society to divide us all. Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
It's like one
It's all
person says
bullshit.
it on a social media and then people believe, but they haven't seen the proof or anything based in reality. So
No, I'm just saying this
Alright.
whole
People that do that
identity
are called
thing has gone too far. That's
They-
all I'm
they get
saying.
charged with crimes. There's no. Where are the numbers? Where's it happening? There's no numbers.
No. There was definitely a
there's
case. No, Fatty. I don't remember the specifics, but there was definitely a case in the last year in the US where a boy who
There is.
identified as a girl committed some serious crimes in the girls' toilets. Right? Because he was allowed to go in there because he identified as a girl. So just to put it out there, because I
wasn't taught by anybody, that you just don't go flashing people. You can't flash people. That's a pretty common societal norm, right? When you do that, you get in trouble. He got in trouble. Yes. Good. He got in trouble. There's like 3 incidents of that happening last year. Out of the 80 something, right? Transitioning youth that we had in the 45 million fucking people that are in high school and middle school. It's like
Back is killing me. Yeah, sorry.
And I had Gina Diamond up here, right, who is a transgender woman, and she said the same thing. She said that children nowadays are being forced to pick a gender, where it's being where the agenda is to divide us even further. Don't confuse your kids.
But the
Teach them about sex.
I think the agenda is coming from the kids themselves. It's not being pushed by some fucking Kabbalistic world dominating one world fucking money power government fucking psyop.
You're saying it's not being pushed by
No.
them? Okay. That's a bit
I think
delusion.
it is.
dude.
I
That
think
big
it is.
delusion.
I'm saying that the word psyop is the fucking psyop.
I go with that.
Just that
That's
word.
a
just
pretty
putting
sensible
the word psyop
statement.
into society
No,
is the psyop. Okay, it's fucking
we're all going to be
propaganda.
obsolete in 20 years any fucking way. Who cares? Just let the kids work it out.
The kids
We'll
are going to
guide
make their
them,
own shit.
not,
Okay,
not order them.
Yes, brother. Let the kids work it out for themselves.
Guide
Educate
them,
and
not
teach them to,
no.
Hey, you're not you. Let
Yes.
me teach you to be you. No,
guide them.
no. Let them be them.
Show them what the boundaries are. Show them
And
where
if,
the
they,
consequences
and if they
are.
do something wrong, then get them.
Let them make
And then
mistakes.
educate them.
Yeah,
If they do something
get your
wrong,
spiel
then
out.
tell them.
Go for it.
If they're not doing anything wrong, let them be them, right? Why teach them to be something that they had no question or no opinion
Yeah,
about?
why pay attention to the
Kyoto
points that I'm
Websters,
making?
how do you really feel about all this? Because
I
feel
really feel like there's a lot of points that they are making. We should
But
be
what do you think?
guiding, not ordering.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's like
there's a lot of
we can't
frustration. in
go
your
back
body
to the
language.
past.
I mean, what's
Well,
what's
that's my natural way. But no, I genuinely feel that way.
I think we should just let kids be kids. It's not a
To an
bad thing.
extent, yeah, I sort of agree, but
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Electra's being electrified.
Why teach kids to be an adult?
Yeah.
They're not even an adult yet.
well, it's just a balance,
Let them be them.
you
Let
know.
them grow up and be their own. You know, if they do something wrong, then tell them, hey, you do something wrong. You shouldn't be doing that. How about that?
Critical
No.
thinking skills. Fuck, now we're talking.
Some fucking common sense. Teach them that in school. Teach them common sense. That's the best.
It
way.
feels well. I suppose my final comment. It feels like there should be a balance that we could find, and I'm not sure where it is.
We're not aliens
I don't know.
yet. We're not aliens yet.
You're right.
Well, you can't teach common sense. Okay, we don't teach
Exactly.
common.
That's what I mean. We're not aliens yet. We can't teach them that.
And
No.
But we can tell them one thing's
It's
wrong
just
and one
ingrained
thing's
through
right.
society, right? What we teach are critical thinking skills.
Yeah. Just so you know, you're
At
talking.
least
like
you
a
know what I
robot. One
mean.
second. Can you say that again, Uncle? Because
No,
your internet connection went robotic.
we can. We can teach critical thinking skills very easily.
Nope.
Yeah. I agree.
Identify the fucking boundaries. Recognize the consequences. learn when you're getting close to the boundaries that you're getting close, right? Know when to make choices. Know how to identify what's a potential problem before you act and react.
Yeah, and how to react to it. Yeah.
Before you get pulled into fucking peer pressure or out of town for the weekend, you know? Because you never know.
Hillbilly, can I see your face in the backstage, please, sweetheart? And then you can turn your camera back off. All right, sweetheart. Got ya. Turn your camera back off if you want.
And we got a lot of kids that get in trouble once in a while, too. Right? It's
Just got home yesterday from the hospital. They had to put a stent in my heart. Because I had
shit. How you doing, Will?
Sorry to hear, man. Sorry to hear, dude. How you doing?
Slowly
You
trying to
holding
get
up all right?
back on my feet again.
Yeah.
Oh, babe, I'm sorry. So how are you feeling right now, darling?
Good. Just can't do anything. Can't go outside and mow or do a heart. You know, I just got to lay around for another month or two, they said. And just
Take
slowly.
it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get for
Well,
working
take
so
it
hard
easy,
in the first
brother.
place, then.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You get so wet, right? Would they do a bypass?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I was out cutting some wood. Oh, it's been a week ago or two. I'm not really sure, but yeah. And
Did you just
she
black
said,
out or something?
I was just cutting wood, and she said, you just went down.
Oh.
So she called the ambulance, and they came out, and they flew me straight to the main hospital. And they put me straight from there, straight into surgery.
Yeah.
What they do during surgery, brother, if you don't mind me asking?
Do what?
What they do during surgery, if you don't mind me asking?
You would have to talk to my old lady, because I don't remember nothing. Last I remember cutting that log, cutting the
You have a wife?
berry trees and shit. That's all I remember. Next thing I know, I'm woke up, already had surgery. It's like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
I don't remember nothing.
Was it like a clogged artery in your heart or something?
That's what they said, but
okay.
It's just, I don't know. Because I just had a checkup beginning of this year, and they said I was fine. Everything was fine on me.
Well, glad to see you here fine, brother.
My grass needs cut. It's like, man, I got a lot of stuff I got to get done. And it's like, man, no, I can't. It's like,
Nah,
oh.
man, take it easy, brother. You only live once. Take it easy on yourself. You work too hard. That's probably your problem. You work
That
too
and
hard, brother.
And how is your beautiful wife? Because last time I spoke to her, I just thought she was amazing.
She's good. She's just worrying.
Of course she's worried.
She's like watching me like a hawk.
I bet.
Yeah.
Oh,
heck, I'm 46 years old. I never thought it. I figured I'd
46
at
is
least
still young, hillbilly. You're still young, dude.
I know, but I figured all this would come in my 50s or 60s, not at 46.
You're working like a 60-year-old. That's your problem.
Yeah.
Take it easy, brother.
Hey, I love to work, man. I love keeping myself busy.
I bet. You sound like somebody that works a lot. I appreciate you.
But yeah, it's just
Tracy
freaking me
Hillbilly,
out.
can you please tell everybody the story that had me in fucking stitches about your friend and the turkey?
No, my buddy went. He bought him a crossbow, right? He was all hyped up about, well, I'm gonna go turkey hunting, this and that. Well, he went, and he was out there in the woods and all that. Well, he had to go pee-pee. Well, he laid the bow and arrow there on the stump, which he got in front of the darn thing. As he didn't probably think about it or whatever, but he was taking a whiz. Well, he turned his head to look behind him, and there was a turkey picking out that damn trigger bow, and it went off, shot him right in the friggin' ass.
Damn!
I fucking love that story.
Well, he got rid of that bow. He said he's never going back for a turkey, never again. They call it the old angry Pete.
Who was hunting who that day, eh?
The turkey was hunting him. Oh yeah, can you imagine calling your wife, honey? You're gonna have to come out here. She about freaked. She thought he was joking.
Because obviously, taking a pee-pee, his trousers would have been down, and it would have shot right through his naked ass.
Yep. Oh,
Sorry.
I guess the paramedics, the DNR, all was laughing about that. But which he's got it on deer cam, but he won't let me share it out.
Damn! I really wanted you to share that out because I asked you.
He will eventually. Right now, he's still embarrassed because the DNRs was laughing. I mean, I was not, they shouldn't have been laughing, but come on.
I mean, that will teach him not to ever go hunting for turkey because the turkey fucked him up, right?
Well, you should never set the bow and arrow down on a stump and then walk in front of it either.
Yeah, but
it's just
hillbilly,
bad on his part.
I'm sure he would never have guessed that a turkey would have picked at it and then shot him in the arse.
Well, see, all the DNR and all them thought somebody else shot him. It just was a stray, they didn't believe it. Well, he said, well, look at my deer cam where they got the thing and watched it. And yeah, they saw that turkey pecking at that hair trigger on that crossbow and it fired and got him right in the butt. Got him right there.
I swear to God, that's my favorite story on YouTube ever. And I wish I could see the video because if I could see the footage of that, it would entertain me for hours. Not that
Like
I'm
he said, he would send it to me eventually, but not right now. He said, just his wife was going to do it for me, sneak it and send it to me so I could share it. And she said,
I would blur out his face so nobody would know what he looked like. I just wouldn't blur out his ass.
I'd be embarrassed myself. I wouldn't want it out right yet. Oh, God.
Can I be the first when you get that footage? Can I be the
as
first
soon
to
as
share?
I get it, I will somehow give it to you.
I'll make it like I'll make it a heading. I'll make it like a subject for the night. Yeah.
Who's hunting who?
Yeah, who's hunting who? Sorry, I find it very amusing. I don't know why, but just because I don't do hunting, and so I could never go out and kill anything. And in this situation, Karma, poor guy, was like, "Yeah." Do you think he'll ever go turkey hunting ever again?
No, he sold all his guns. He won't never hunt another animal, and he loves deer. But he
There
won't
you
know
go,
I don't get
guys.
scared to be.
Divine intervention at its best. Electra, are you falling asleep because your avatar looks like you're falling asleep?
Oh, really? I was looking at my phone. I'm so sorry.
Because I could just.
No, I'm not nodding out. I promise.
Just now, she looked like she's been electrocuted.
Oh, really? Was I like
shaking?
Sometimes if I put my head down too far. Sorry, I'll keep my head up.
Okay.
No, I thought you're good. I thought you were falling asleep, and I was like, because you just looked like you were doing this. But yeah, sorry, I had to change the conversation because we were getting very passionate. Did it work? Yeah,
it still does.
Yeah, it sure did. So okay, so I'm going to propose this. Like, what does everybody think about hunting? I mean, in some countries it's legal, some countries it's not. We'll go around the panel and let me know what everyone thinks about hunting.
Hunting is cool. I think it's a natural thing to do. It's a very natural thing.
Is it legal where you're at, boy?
No. People cannot just hunt. I mean, all our forest is actually parks, right? So everything is. There's no wildlife here. Yeah. All the wildlife has been planted there, so everything's controlled here. And there is people that hunt, of course. The how do you call this? The man that manages the forest, forest keeper,
forest rangers.
Forest rangers, right? So they can hunt to keep down the population of, let's say, deer or swine, or So it does happen, but only professionally. You can't do it for leisure. I think that it's even forbidden in the UK now, right? When it used to be.
Yeah, there's no hunting here allowed. But I just want to kind of make clear, and I'm sure the majority of people don't agree or hate or whatever word you want to use, trophy hunting. Trophy hunting is wrong. Anybody that does that should be punished by law. It's fucking disgusting. I'm talking about the hunting where you would, I don't know, go out hunt a deer and then eat it.
Well, that's not trophy hunting. That's
No, I know it's not trophy hunting. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the trophy hunting. I'm talking about your general hunting where you go and get and you eat it. Trophy hunting is a completely different kettle of fish. It's disgusting. It makes me sick. And the people who do it should be punished, like with prison time, in my opinion.
It happens a lot in South Africa.
What was that, Roy?
It happens a lot in South Africa.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
They have these special farms that actually breed the tigers and the lions so they can go out in the wild and they can be shot.
It's fucking disgusting. What would disgust me even more is the people that go and fucking pay so much money to go and do it. Otherwise, these farms wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Right, Resto. I would go and hunt. I would put the hunters that do the trophy hunting. I would do like a scenario where they're being hunted.
Did you ever see this video of this couple also in South Africa, and they just shot down a lion? They thought, and then the lion wakes up, grabs the woman first, and then goes after the man. And I don't know, you don't see much of the video, but you can make sure that the hunter was hunted.
Good, because that's karma, and they deserve it.
You'd like that video, I'm sure.
I mean, I don't think I could watch it because it would freak me out.
No, there's no blood in it, but you can see the general.
Right. I mean, normal hunting, I personally wouldn't do it. Just because I come from a country where it's not really okay, and I wouldn't be comfortable by killing another animal, a living being. But like I know it happens a lot in the US, like hunting, like whether you hunt deer, and I guess I don't know. It's okay, right, guys? I don't know.
I think that hunting should be
it's
reserved
not.
for people that need it.
I'm fucking against it.
But if it's
I
just
don't
for
like
sport,
it.
if it's for a sport, I don't think it's okay just to go out and just kill things because you feel like it. I don't think that's a sport.
No.
To me, that's not a sport. But some people
No,
think it's a sport. I don't think so.
No, anything that
Moose we got a couple years ago. He had so many huckleberries in his belly. His steak was purple. His meat was purple.
What's that?
Super sweet. It's fucking great. Moose.
Oh,
moose that we got a couple years ago.
No mooses.
The fucking huckleberries are they're like a real tart blueberry, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll eat, fucking 100 gallons of those things in a month or two, and and the bears too. Yeah, the bear meat will turn purple. And the grouse, the grouse are like a little,
Pheasants.
like a yard bird, a little bit bigger than a chicken, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're smaller.
They're more like a pheasant.
The sage grouse, yes, more like a pheasant. Yeah, the pheasant will turn purple too.
I know a grouse. I mean, there's this whiskey
Still
brand
orange.
called the famous grouse. Yeah. And then the damn turkeys.
Who's got a TV on in the background?
Fucking turkeys. But that's the meat box. That's Steve.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Steve.
Morning, Steve.
Hello.
My name is Jeff.
No,
The
I
meat
mean,
box.
like I said, I don't agree with it.
That's just a very interesting conversation.
I mean, we have to hunt up here. If we don't, the herds get too big, and then the next year there's not enough food, and they get all fucked up. Actually, like we have to when we buy our combination tag, which would be elk, deer, which is kind of your typical, and then you throw in the cougar, and you throw in the bear, and then you also throw in the wolf and the coyote because we got to manage the dog herds now. But the wolves are back up here. Oh, the cougars are coming down into town. Like they're the cats.
Every time you go to
The cats are fucking trippy, man. They
10
are
feet
weird.
long, from the head to the tail. 10-foot cat.
Yeah.
Cougars.
200-300-pound cat. Like
they're scary in the woods.
Yeah, no doubt. And we have to manage them, otherwise they get too big. It's just like the damn dove population, same thing.
Can you guys own cougars as a pet?
So it's just it's a balance.
But you have to call the government and tell them what you did after the hunting season, so all the numbers are correct. What's his harvesting?
What was that?
Is it too dangerous to own a cougar as a pet?
Oh yeah, no, they're not. No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're as big as a freaking tiger, big as a female tiger. Some of them.
Damn.
But they'll pull some weird shit though, like right around dusk, even throughout the night, you'll hear them making these just weird noises. Like
they grow that big.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
Like I got a 210-pound English Mastiff, pretty much the biggest kind of English Mastiff dog you could get, and they'll grow twice as big as her easily, like 300-pound range, but long, real lengthy.
So
they'll fucking stalk you.
Can I ask what
It's weird.
what's the canned? Because Grandmammy said it. I don't know what it is. What's Fatty? What's a canned hunt?
Canned hunts, basically where you're going into like a refuge or a game area that is managed, and you basically got an animal picked out, and you're taking rich people out to go shoot that one specific as far as it goes.
Well, that's a private thing.
Fucked up.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean.
I mean,
taking trophy hunting, really. No.
Right, trophy hunting. Gary, I wasn't suggesting that you were trophy hunting or anything like that. I was just saying, oh no, not a bear, because I couldn't eat a bear. I would rather eat a leaf off a tree than eat a bear.
Yeah, that was. Trying to get up the other night, was stuck, but we had Sasquatch come into fucking elk camp quite a few years ago. One year.
Do people actually eat bears? I want to know that.
Oh yeah,
is that really a
yeah?
thing?
Gary eats bears.
Pretty gamey.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
What is that? That mean must be tough, right?
Black bear, brown bear. Yeah, you'll get some steak out of it, but it's pretty much going to be sausage.
Oh, okay.
Great smokies, like great for your summer smokies. Do it with 20-30% pig tripe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you use
blended
the
mixes. Yeah, use the shoulders.
Pork shoulder, mix it with it, because
pork
pigs
shoulder?
are more like, bears are more like pigs.
Yeah, right.
Than anything, and so when you mix the two together, you can actually do burger or sausage. But if it's a spring bear or a bear that's just coming out of hibernation,
stew meat or sausage,
skinny and they taste like crap.
Yeah, stew meat. Some. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Just
So it's
depends,
tough meat.
depends on the bear too. Like if you're bear baiting them and you got the bait cans out in the spring, you can go up and get all the leftover donuts from the Hostess factory and go out there and throw in bait can, rattle the can, head down the hill, and do that every day for so many days, and get them fuckers on a pattern. Then you rattle the bell, throw a rock downhill, hop up in the fucking tree stand, and then they're all nice and sweet. And they've been eating donuts and shit for 2-3 weeks.
We do wild pig hunting here, and it depends on how you kill it.
Yeah,
it could be tough meat, so it depends on how you kill it. Yeah, the muscle could
Yeah, they had
tense up,
pigs. They had a
and it'll
pig
be
farm
tough
down
meat.
in South Idaho for a while. Their wild pigs are hardcore, man.
They'll kill you.
No, my God, yes. Wild boars, they're mean.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that they're mean? They need to defend themselves from humans.
Well,
I'm not surprised anymore.
I get mean when I'm around people too.
Actually, you know what? Here, you should check this out.
Right, Grandmam is a canned hunter where the wild animals are raised and released from their pen to be hunted. Katie says that they've got a burger place where you can get bear burgers. I mean, Katie, isn't that like a bit tough? Because from what Gary said, and Gary eats bear, the meat's a bit tough if you're using it for stews and sausages, right?
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I wouldn't eat a bear ever. There's only certain animals that I have eaten in this, very limited to very generic ones: cows, pigs, chickens. That's pretty much it.
I'll stick to cows here.
That's pretty much it. Katie, I'd be intrigued to see if you ever eat one, what it was like. I'm just curious because, like I said, I find it weird that people would eat a bear just because it's not normal in the UK. But then we don't really have any bears in the UK. Do you have bears in? I think, KZ, you're in New Zealand, right? You don't have bears there, do you?
No.
No.
Only Australia. Australia's worse because they want to kill you.
Are you from Australia? Or I thought you were in New Zealand.
A lot of people get confused with the same place. Like, they think I'm from Australia.
But you're from New Zealand, right?
I'm from New Zealand. That's
yeah,
correct.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
We've got no animals or creatures here that could kill you. No poisonous animals, nothing like that.
Oh, so you're not like Australia where the slightest little spider can...
Where everything wants to kill you. Yeah.
Yeah, everything wants to kill you. I feel sorry for the Australians. The Australians in America, both of them have everything wants to kill them. I feel so sorry for people in Australia and America because there's so much danger out there. Just with like in England, you don't get poisonous snakes, poisonous spiders. You don't get any wild animals trying to tear you to pieces. Like it's pretty. I can walk down the street quite safely.
Yeah.
But I just find it insane that
it's only humans that we're scared of, right? Other humans.
No, but it's quite safe in England. Honestly, it really is. I think, yeah, generally,
I've always said to other people, like, it doesn't matter where you stay in the world. It's not where you live; it's how you live, right? I've always believed in that. People go, "Oh, there's always a bad side of town where people stay," which is probably true. I believe in that, but I've always believed in it's not where you live; it's how you live. I know it's just me.
No, but I think in England, certainly where I am anyway, like I don't think anybody can commit a crime without getting fucking caught because I can literally walk from my apartment to the shop just a minute down the road.
Safe.
And or even walk half an hour down the road. Every fucking step is recorded. Everything from the second I leave my front door, I'm being recorded. So it's very hard to commit a crime in England and get away with it, in my opinion, especially a serious crime.
Yeah.
Because there's so much CCTV everywhere. I mean, you're going to have to really know where the rural areas are, where there's no CCTV, and generally in towns or cities, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
Are you sneezing, Electra? What are you doing?
I was coughing. And yes, I think that UK has way better CCTV than the US does.
They do. I'm jealous. They do. You can't even drive around without your license plate being red.
Oh no! You will be followed. Yep. You will be followed whether you're in a car, whether you're on foot, whether you're on a train, whether you're on a bus. You will be followed. Like there's cameras fucking that will follow every step of the way, unless you live in a very rural area in England where cameras are few and far between. But in towns and cities, there's no way you're going to get away with a crime. You know, because they've got cameras on your ass.
That's good.
I still see the difference between the UK and the USA, though. USA, everything about you is exposed. And United Kingdom and stuff like that, our stuff gets hidden. And there's
what do you mean?
If a judge declared it like, hey, okay, that's to go public. Over in the United States, if somebody does something bad, dude, you can actually look their name up and find out everything about their like the bad history, everything about their there's like all exposed online. I think that's fucked up. I think that's fucked up. Fucked up. Like there's no personal life.
Thanks, George Bush.
Personal life. That's fucked up.
I mean, it is kind of nice for some aspects, but a lot of it is definitely
Mm.
privacy invasion shit, for
It
sure.
is, dude. Like, there's no privacy, dude.
Raising two girls, I could tell.
But yeah,
Tomo and where they live.
it is nice. Yeah, the
not.
sex offender registry is definitely a good thing. And
That's
I mean,
yes, I believe in that. That should be exposed. Yeah, fuck.
you guys want a good laugh?
Fuck them.
I just sent Mel a song.
Yeah, I was going to say,
It's
what did
the,
you send me? Because I asked you, what did you send me? I'll just quickly open it up because I opened it up quickly and I couldn't tell what it was.
That's
hang on 1 second.
It's the 2-minute.
It's my song.
It's the Meatbox song.
The
Fresh
Meatbox
off the
song.
press.
I don't think I've heard that. I want to hear it.
I want to hear it too. I'm interested.
It's fucking hilarious.
Fatty says, sorry, this content.
So Steve's the butcher.
Fatty says, sorry, this content isn't available right now. When I click on it,
what?
I'll try again. But that's what it's telling me. So I wonder why it's saying that.
You can just play it right
So it's
here.
Steve the butcher. He's starting a mobile butchering service for wild game in the fall and for
Oh, here are.
guys
It's
that
done.
do
It's done.
private
It's
cattle.
done now. Right, so hang on, it's done now. I don't know why the first time he wouldn't like it, but then my laptop is like 1,000,000 years old.
Uncle Fatty's got some really good songs.
Yeah.
I've heard them here on Mels channel. They're really good.
Where the potatoes grow, there's a man they call Steve with a trick up his
Damn.
sleeve. In a meat lover's land, chopping up the finest cuts, no ifs or buts. The meat box rocks with custom chops. Idaho Steve, he never stops. Tube steak by the inch, sausage by the pound. He'll tenderize your skirt steak and never let you down. He loves the animals, respects the herd, turns them into art without a word. A Renaissance man with a meaty plan.
Let's go, Fatty.
Protein like only he can. The meat box rocks with custom chops. Idaho Steve, he never stops. Tube steak, pocket turkey, he's the man. Feeding all the ladies, that's the plan. Boy, 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 boy. Yardbirds, land hogs, underwater spiders, deer and elk and buffaloes ground up into sliders, Copper River salmon wrapped up in bacon, big juicy sausages will keep your legs shaking. From dawn till dusk he's grinding away, creating flavors that will make you sway. Idaho Steve with love for the feast turns every animal into a beastly treat. The meat box rocks with custom chops. Idaho Steve, he never stops. From the inch to the pound, he's got the knack. Idaho Steve, the leader of the pack. So if you're in town looking for a bite, Idaho Steve will treat you right. At the meat box, where dreams come true, he's the butcher punk. So if you're in town looking for a bite, Idaho Steve will treat you right. At the meat box, where dreams come true, he's the butcher punk, through and through.
Okay.
Then yeah,
Do you want me
we'll
to
go
make
into some
a
random
video?
shit after that, but
You want me to make a video for your song?
Oh yeah.
Want me to make a video for your song?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, you gotta
Absolutely.
send
Yeah, that'd
you
be
gotta
cool.
send me the
Thanks for
song.
listening, guys.
There's the meatbox. There's the meatbox.
Good morning.
Good
It's
morning.
Steve.
Bro, Fatty, that was a good song, Fatty, dude.
I'd hope.
Man, who makes all those songs for you, brother?
It's so funny.
Who's the guy
Got the
that's
tube
making
steak
all
by
those
the
songs
inch,
for you?
he's by the
Oh,
pound.
okay. Nice.
I think Fatty made the songs, or was it Steve? Like Meat Hunting Steve?
Well, he was like rapping about being a fucking butcher the other day, and it's like, oh, dude, I got to get this shit down, threw it into the generator, and next thing you know, boy, howdy.
I gotta go to work,
Look,
guys.
OTW is offered to do a guitar solo on that song.
Yeah, so
Cool.
yes,
There you go. Put some guitar
we were
solo over
talking about
it.
this the other day. Yeah, we got to hook up for sure.
That song already sounded so eclectic. It doesn't need
Right.
a guitar solo on it.
Oh, well, you want to hear the punk rock version?
Yeah, crack on.
Yes.
Listen to me. Yeah, the punk rock version.
Of course we do.
Or the Cypress Hill version? Or, fuck, I don't know. This one's pretty fucking funny. Actually, here, let's do this. Yeah, there we go.
AI music.
How many people are restreaming this? 1, 2,
4.
4 people. Huh, right. Wow.
No, 3 plus me. So 3 are
Yeah.
restreaming.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what, because I thought, why has his message come up 4 times? Hang on, let's have a look. Horse meat is great.
Everybody's
You were
streaming
spamming
this
that.
but me.
You were spamming.
I thought he was spamming.
Yo,
I
yeah.
did. I was like, huh?
Only one rule around here: don't be a dick and don't show your dick.
Right.
Yep.
Only nipples. Only nipples.
Only nipples are allowed
Only,
now.
only pepperoni nipples. Pepperoni nipples. I love pepperoni nipples.
It's weird.
Mel never keeps to this rule, though.
It's not weird.
Like,
Kinda.
Jim's,
I do
right?
on the weekend. On the weekend, though, it's fine.
What the fuck is pepperoni nipples? What does that even mean?
Big nipples, like oversized nipples.
We got salami
normal,
nipples,
like-
pepperoni nipples, and you got like Slim Jim nipples.
Yes, see, my brother knows. My brother knows. Go, Fatty. You tell me.
Slim Jim.
Snap into him.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what
Candle
else to
wax
say.
and a mouthful of ice cubes.
So
Mel, I made you a picture.
it's beautiful. Thank you. I'm just looking at it now. You've made me look a lot prettier than what I actually am. Thank you.
No, that's all you, girl. That's all you. You're gorgeous. That's you.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. I'm going to use that as one of my thumbnails. I love it. Sorry. So what's a pencil nipple? I'm so confused.
Oh, damn, that's that little shit.
Like, you know, men that have real small nipples.
Oh, that kind of nipple.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Like
we
an eraser?
including the
like a
circle
little
around them as
eraser.
well? Or are we
Yeah.
just talking about the nipple?
Look at Uncle Fatty. Look at Uncle Fatty. He's giving you an example right there in front of you.
I'm just
In
looking.
4K. Look at
Right.
he's even flicking it. Man.
And I've got a mouthful of ice, so you know.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to play this song. I'm just gonna play this song. Oh, where the fuck is it?
I don't know. Pick one or two on there.
Reggae meat box. Yeah.
Especially the ones we can eat with a smile on his face. He's got guts to parade at the meat box, where he still skip the beat. He wields his knife with precision. His hands are immaculate. From cows to chickens, he knows how to make them shine. From morning till evening, he's cutting, no time to hesitate. Serving the finest, the meat box is divine. Hey there, meat lover, come on down to the meat box. Where Steve the Butcher will serve you with love. From juicy steaks to sausages that truly rock. The meat box is a place sent from above. Oh, the meat box is a place sent from above.
Electra's dancing. I love it. I love it.
sent from above.
Right, guys, can you take over for a minute? I just need to go make a quick phone call again.
Sure.
Can you just take over just for a sec while I go make this phone call?
Sure.
I was laughing at Electra dancing in the background.
I know, it's silly. It's so fun. Oh, whoa, I got way behind in chat. Sorry, chat.
Oh, damn, chat's on fire right now. Do you guys know who Aaron Carter is, by the way?
Aaron Carter?
Uh-huh. From Backstreet Boys, the brother
Yeah, I know who that is.
okay. Just asking.
Cool, Uncle Fatty. I'm gonna make a video about Meatbox for you. God, how did we go from hunting to Meatbox the song?
Oh, that's not a stretch.
So my show is called, it's starting today. It's called Lunchbox. So it's also has box in it. Oh, that's funny.
I could change meat to lunch real quick on one of these.
Yeah, yeah, make me a Lunchbox song. That would be awesome.
Hey, Electra,
Holy
if you don't mind
crap.
me asking, what's
Absolutely.
your star sign? Do you have a star sign?
My start time?
Your star sign.
My star sign?
I'm Gemini.
Oh, astrological sign? I'm a Leo.
Leo.
Why?
What's everybody else? I'm just curious.
You can tell by the mains.
Excuse me, I'm a Libra.
Oh, nice. Just because it's Mels' title, so I thought I'd ask.
Hey, Stoned. Stone's in chat. What's up?
I mean, when you're talking about lunchbox or meatbox, I mean, can it be Pandora's lunchbox? You know, playing words.
I know. That's a good one.
Well, there's a whole. I got Pandora's Cocktail Lounge.
Cool.
We did. Where's these other ones at? I don't know. There's too many in there to fucking search through. I need to make some more playlists.
See, I haven't done any playlists in Suno yet.
Yeah, my
I need to make them.
lazy ass secretaries have a tendency to do nothing but dick around on the computers all day.
Look, here's the picture I made of Mel.
quite a
Wait, let
big-
me take my face out of the way.
Oh.
That might help.
That's nice. That's cool. Yeah.
Nice.
I only see pancake.
Pancake.
Yeah, that's what they call it, right? When they over make up your face. What's it called?
Oh, I never heard that before. No, that's no Photoshop. That's just all Mel.
Or natural.
Well, I mean, she's got makeup on, yes.
What or natural?
She's got makeup on, yes, but that's, you know, still, there's no Photoshop.
Right.
Well, my friends, I'm going to get going. I have some work to do today. Happy Friday, everybody. And, yay.
It was nice meeting you, Electra.
You too. Very nice meeting everybody, chatting with everybody.
Appreciate it.
I should probably
Did
wait
you
for Mel to come back.
drop a link for your show later at all, or
Oh, let me do that. I
already
will.
subscribed
you going
to
on
the
at
by
what,
the way.
noon?
And Uncle Fatty.
Noon Pacific today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me get the link here.
When is the face reveal, Electra? Too far.
What'd you say?
When is the face reveal?
The face reveal?
It's not gonna happen.
Oh no, I think it's much more fun to be a cartoon.
In the future, could we expect that?
I don't think so. Probably not. It's better. The imagination does wonders for you. It's good for you.
It's enough. It would do, I guess.
Yeah.
It's 20 minutes.
It's so disappointing when she shows her
I'm
face.
so disappointed. Not gonna
Or
lie.
not. You know.
I don't have horns, okay? You'd be very disappointed.
Mm.
Yep. What are you guys up to today?
And I just threw the Meatbox playlist on the
Chilling.
fucking around, waiting for fucking paycheck.
Yep.
Cool. Getting paid is
You guys
good.
know any good carpenters? I need carpenters up here bad. Well, yeah, it's fucking Memorial Day bullshit. We're like
I
2
know
years
good-
behind on
I know a good
fucking
carpenter, but
contracts,
he's
right?
in Utah.
I'm a mechanic.
Ridiculous.
I don't know how that works. But
Yeah. Everybody's pretty much.
what do you do for a living? Same thing?
Anybody that's already booked up, but
I'm a mechanic for a living, by the way.
Cool.
Yeah, that's me.
What kind of
Basically a
cars?
general
Specialized
contractor.
or just general?
We call it Holdens over here. That's my specialty, but over in USA, I think they call it Chevys or something like that.
Chevrolet? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm aware of the Chevrolet. I've heard of it before.
That's me.
Awesome.
My brothers, all in suit. Uh-huh.
You know what we used to eat when I was growing up? We used to eat shark.
You ate shark?
Wow.
Yeah, because I live
What type?
by the ocean and there's shark and they would catch it and we'd eat it. It's kind of good.
I guess it
I
doesn't
bet
taste like
that
fish.
meat must have been tough.
Mm-hmm.
Does it taste like fish?
Yeah, it's just a little. It's not. It's a little
Fishy.
different. It's more. I don't know. It's more meaty, more muscly, kind of.
Tough?
tuna?
Is it like tough shit?
Like,
It's not tough. It's not like jerky or anything. It's just a little more
Tender?
substantial. Little more substantial than fish. Like it doesn't flake apart quite so
like
much.
swordfish. Yeah.
It's more
like
solid.
like steak.
Yeah.
Swordfish is real
Good.
comparable.
Okay.
Flake or fish and chip.
Oh, they call it flake shark.
I'm anti. I don't eat seafood, Not gonna lie.
No?
Oh, why not?
No. I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. I just everyone here is so popular here in New Zealand to eat seafood. They call me a plastic moldy. I just can't.
Do they
eat it.
put iodine in your guys' salt? Is your salt pre-iodized?
As fresh as they come is what I've heard here. As fresh as they come. A lot of people travel a long way around the world just try it here. So
I did eat monkey meat.
Yeah.
Monkey.
Asians have claimed a lot of our waters, and that's still illegal, but they still do it.
Yeah.
China and shit. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yep.
Save the whales, bro.
Save the whales. Whale.
Fat girls need love too.
Fuck you, whale. Oh, I love it, dude. What the fuck is it called? That cartoon? I can't remember. South Park. I love South Park, dude.
Oh yeah, it's good.
I fuck with South Park and Trailer Park Boys, dude. South Park and Trailer Park Boys is my go-to, dude. I want to be a part of the Trailer Park Boys, dude. No shit. I want to have part of Trailer Park. For real, dude. It'll be funny as fuck.
Letter Kenny.
I know a few guys that walk around with like a Jim Beam, like a glass full of Jim Beam and ice, dude, on the rock.
Oh yeah.
I know a few guys like that, dude. My brothers especially, dude. Be so funny.
Yeah, I've been known to drink for about 4 months straight, right around 4th of July.
Yeah. We should donate our kidneys to each other just in case shit happens. Because you never know, bro. Look at lie, bro. We gotta need it.
Yeah, I'm right.
What's your blood type?
That was back in the day.
Mine was probably
Long
black
time ago.
or something like that, dude. I don't know. We were blood types.
No, but yeah, beyond all the asbestos and fucking
Asbestos? Oh shit! Yeah, that's another story of that thing. Damn, that's fucked up. Though. Asbestos, dude, that's crazy. They had a lot of people here cleaning that shit, and a lot of people died because of it. You know, it was worse than COVID, dude. Do you guys think that you guys had COVID and then healed afterwards? I think I had COVID during the pandemic and shit.
Well, I know
had it, dude.
I
was
did one
bedridden.
because I tested for it and I had it once.
I wasn't tested, but I was bedridden. Like I had cold sweats and everything, dude. I could not get up off my bed and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This had the cold. I've had the flu. This had the flu. Like I was bedridden. I couldn't even get up, dude. When I did, I was dizzy as fuck. I couldn't. When I tried to drink water, I started like spewing that out. I didn't even want to drink it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was screwed, dude. For real. It's crazy. But you gotta go anyway, Alexa. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, I was waiting
I
for
hope
Mel,
came
but,
back. Yeah, that's all.
but she's lagging. I'll just message her and tell her goodbye. But I'll see you guys later.
I'm back. I'm gonna close down the live. Are you up, Alexa?
Yeah, I gotta get some stuff done, but I just wanted to wait for you to come back so I could say goodbye.
Well, thank you for coming up on panel, darling. I love you too.
It was fun as always, and I will see you soon.
Definitely. Thanks, sweetie.
Appreciate
Love
you,
you.
Alexa. Have a good night.
Bye. Cheers.
But guys, it is that time. We're approaching 10 hours plus the hours I did on Stone. So Mel is starting to get tired now. So
How the
yeah.
hell do you do it? I mean, you must have some good substance there in the UK.
No,
Come
I
on.
drink tea. Like I'm drinking tea right now. Look,
You
there's
get
the tea
some
bag.
great tea going on there.
Look, there's the tea bag.
Tea bag.
Typical British.
Yeah, I drink tea and lots of it. And by the time I finished the live, I must have gone for a wee like 100 times because the tea just goes straight through me. I'm not the one that does the like. You sit there with Flo. Flo does even longer. Flo did a 24-hour stream just the other day.
Yeah, but he don't drink just tea. I'm sure.
I don't know. I can't comment. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know. But
Did you
it's
see his
10 hours.
complexion yesterday? I mean, it was like whiter than pale.
Are you gonna end stream soon, Mel? Is that what you're
I am.
saying?
I'm going to end it now just because I'm tired now. And like I said, it's approaching 10 hours. Plus, I
Is
think
Uncle Fatty gonna stream after you?
well, we can send to Uncle Fatty. Everybody, Uncle Fatty, are you streaming
like
after
Uncle
me?
Fatty.
Probably
He's
will.
good.
I got like I probably got an hour I can fuck around.
Yeah. Do you want to post your link?
I do
And people
need
can go there.
Run a few
Oh,
more.
Mel, you're so nice. Damn.
Mission 10 hours here, and then nearly 3 hours on Stoned. So that's how long I've been streaming, and you know, it gets to a point where when I get to the 12, before it used to be 7 hour, now I've moved it up to 12 hours, so I'm not doing too bad.
No, you did really well, Mel. Holy shit! I wish I
So
could
when
do
when did this internet addiction start for you? So this panel version.
It's not an addiction. You know what it is?
It
Is
is.
that no? Because my lives just take a life of their own. They take a life of their own, and I allow them to go on for as long as the live. You know, the chat decides, the panel decides. But when I start getting tired to the point where I'm struggling at the laptop, then I at that point I have to say bye bye.
You do so well, Mel. Like a lot of
Oh,
people.
thank
love
you,
you.
KZ.
You're doing very well.
Well, bearing in mind I'm straight, mind you saying that if I was partaking in any party favors, this live would not have been nearly 10 hours. I would have been past that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
So it's only because I'm actually straight and I'm not drinking or smoking that I can keep going so long. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to. Streamaholics Anonymous, Gary.
Streamaholics Anonymous.
But everybody enjoys the long streams, right? I mean, people actually stick in the chat for like 6 hours, 4 hours, maybe some even 10 hours. So,
like Gary, for example.
He's always here.
He's always here.
It seems that me, Flo, and Easy are competing on how long we can stream for.
Yeah.
I don't think we mean to. It just feels like that we're in a competition. And so far, Flo's won. I'm not gonna lie. He did a 24-hour one.
Don't forget, if you guys are here, share a like. Because you know it ups Mel's stream. If you can share a like and you enjoy the stream, why not? Why not?
Well, this is it. And guys, thank you. Guys, please, if you could, that'd be great. If you could press the like button and then comment on the section after the live is ended, because apparently that helps with the algorithm. If you comment on the comment section and it'd be nice just to sort of see what you think of the live, of if you've seen, because I don't expect anybody to sit here for 10 hours, even though there may be a couple of people in the chat that have sat here for 10 hours, and I'm like, wow guys, thank you. But if you could just press the like button and comment, it's free, and I would really truly appreciate it, because I want to try and extend it, but it just means I need to be on YouTube more, because what happens is normally I'm on YouTube 3 days a week and I try and stay off it. I might pop into friends' chats and say hello, but generally I'm out. But I think I need to start, spreading myself around a little bit, because I would like to spread my wings a little bit more,
It's got to be your accent, Mel. 100%.
It's got to be what, Casey?
I love the accent, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but people love your accent, No, but I think I want to try and, because I love my American audience, but I think I want to try and extend to the UK audience too, because I'm on in the mornings, and see if I can,
Mel, you reached all the way over here to New Zealand. That's something, dude. That's something. There's something to be proud about.
I know. Look, I'm proud of my
You're only
child.
grown from here. You're only grown from here, Mel. I'm so proud of you, dude.
Oh, thank you, darling. You're so sweet. Well, no, look, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be huge where I can't keep up with the chat. I like the personal interaction that I have, not only with my panelists, but with the chat, because we're not busy. We're not super busy. It's a standard chat, and it's got, between, I don't know, it depends on who's on, I guess, between 30 and 60, 70 people. But I like it when it's a smaller group, because I can interact with the chat. If you get like the really busy channels and the chat's fucking flying by, how are you supposed to even see anything?
Yeah,
so
it becomes a whole different animal at that time.
It does become. And look, KZ, look at when I saw you. Do you remember, had my chat been super busy, I wouldn't have seen you in chat, and I wouldn't have been able to respond to you the way that I did, right?
Casey, you're muted.
You're muted, darling. No, he's not muted. I can't hear him.
I'm sorry. I muted myself.
Okay.
What I meant to say is that you're so interactive with chat. Like, you didn't know me from Bioscope. You never seen me before. Before I even met you, you're so interactive with me. Like, oh, hey, how's your day? How are you? Thank you so much for joining chat. That to me means a lot. And you don't get that much from a lot of other streamers. So I did appreciate that. And I stuck around because of it.
Well, no, we're happy to have you here. You're part of our family now, and I'm really happy that you're part of our family and that you're here and you came back. But I do like interacting with the chat a lot. And generally, I don't miss a lot. If I will keep my eye on chat, I may not always respond to everybody, but I generally, guess why I wear my glasses, you see, so I can see.
I wish you took the glasses off so you can't see me.
Oh, don't be silly.
I look better.
No. It's only reading glasses. I'm not blind or anything. It's just because they're reading glasses, and otherwise everything becomes a little bit smudged, and that irritates me. Plus, sitting at a screen, I'm protecting my eyes with my glasses as well for so long, But generally, I never wear glasses outside of now. But yeah, no, Streamaholics Anonymous.
Streamaholics Anonymous.
I love it. But yes, I would like to thank, because we had an incredible live. We really did. I'd like to always thank my panelists, but especially Lionel and Mission, who did 4 hours of straight up free tarot reads, which was incredible because people, I mean, I know there was people waiting and they didn't get a chance. I picture Mel as a legal secretary for MI6. Oh, I am actually part of
MI6.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 77.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. We're on the same side here. I see if I need the Queen's flag too. Oh, I mean, sorry, the King.
Oh yeah, the King now. But yeah, no, I mean, I want to thank them especially.
We have the King's Day here on Monday coming up. So we got King's Day here.
Oh, so he's obviously well enough to travel, and he's not as bad as everyone makes out he is.
Probably just somebody in a rubber suit.
Look alike.
Because I'm Batman.
Right,
but
so
yeah, we got King's Day coming up here on Monday.
Oh, you do? I didn't even realize New Zealand was under the. I didn't realize New Zealand was under the rain.
We serve underneath the Queen, which was before.
Nice.
Now we served under the King, the new King. Yeah.
So you're our bitch as well.
Unfortunately, yeah. I guess in a way, yeah. Shout out to all the bitches.
Yeah. Shout out to the bitches.
Shout out to the bitches.
Yeah. No, I joke. Huh?
Meatballs.
So, hey, Uncle Petty, there's blue waffle. I'm not familiar with the term blue waffles.
Oh, don't ask. It's not even true. It's fucking.
Oh, don't even start. Don't even start.
Okay, so I guess I guessed it already.
It's just, well, apparently it's not true because I looked it up once because somebody on Stone's panel went, look up blue waffles, and I didn't know what it meant. And then I saw a picture of a blue vagina, but then I looked into it and apparently it's not real.
I thought it was that. Yeah. Okay.
I've never seen a woman with a blue vagina before. I don't think it's real.
I think that's what he calls his old-timer car there, right? The blue waffle.
I don't know.
That's a nice car, dude.
I don't know. Matty, are you ready to go live, my darling?
You know this.
Could we expect the appearance of Mel being on that channel, by the way?
No, I've really got to dash. I really do. I've got to go and get some stuff. Otherwise, I'd carry on with my life, but I've really got to dash.
I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'm just going to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my love.
Nice to meet you, Voy.
Bye, my queen.
Hey, if you got time, Voy, later on, join Uncle Fatty's stream if you want to.
Oh, he's gone. Bye, boy. I love boy. I do. He's my Dutch.
It's about me.
Yeah, is he Dutch? He is Dutch, right? Is he Dutch?
But he's all about you, apparently.
Oh, I love him. He's such a character. I absolutely love him. Yeah. And I love when he comes up and he interacts, and sometimes he pisses people off, but I like that about him.
No, I thought he was a good conversation.
Yeah, he's Dutch, and like I said, no, he is good conversation. He's great conversation, and I just love his input. Like, it's not always the most popular opinion, but I still love his fucking flat earth discussions.
Wait, what can I ask you? You got to be honest though. I've always said, like, I'll be straight up and blunt with you, like 100% blunt. Flat earthers to me is like, oh, they must have a flat brain. What do you think about flat earthers?
They genuinely believe it, and that's up to them. It's their prerogative. I don't disrespect those who think that the earth is flat.
Do you think they did it just for argument or discussion?
No, I think they genuinely believe it, and they've got certain data that proves their theories.
Let's not start because they're all going to come back.
No, because they're going to come back. Let me have a panel. But the last live, right? Yeah. The last live was supposed to be, KZ, a roasting live. I really wanted people to roast each other, but everybody in my chat and on my panel.
While you're eating in the background.
Yeah, I was eating. Like, I love doing that, just eating and watching. But nobody did it, and it.
When I saw you do that, I was eating Wendy's too. I was in.
Well, it turned into a 4-hour marathon over flat Earth. Yeah. And I'm sat here and I'm thinking, I really want to throw myself out of my window, but I'm ground floor. I'm not going to do any damage.
You know who you remind me of? You have the same attitude as Adele. Really nice. When someone speaks to you, like they're always willing to listen to you. You have that Adele thing about you, dude. I can't. Like when she talks, then you just want to listen. You have that with you, dude.
Oh,
I think a lot of people see that too.
Oh, KZ, when I visit New Zealand, will you show me the sheep?
Hey, I'll show you Hobbiton. We have a place here called Hobbiton.
You
where you can see all the
do?
hobbits. Yeah.
Is that
have the
where they
Hobbit town.
filmed it?
Yes, that's where they filmed it, here in New Zealand.
I heard that they actually have the actual town in miniature size.
Yep, it's
as a
called
tourist-
Hobbington. We call it here
Yeah.
Hobbington. Yeah. So it's in Hamilton, but we call it Hobbington. Yeah. Nice to meet you too,
Oh.
Floyd. Hope we meet each other again. We cross paths.
KZ is really cool. I'm so happy we found him, or he found us, shall I say, because I'm collecting all the cool people of YouTube to come to this channel. And KZ,
Thanks to you, Mel.
KZ found us, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to collect all the cool people of YouTube to come and join in and talk. He is cool. Talk, have an
Thank you, Gary.
intelligent,
Appreciate you.
an intelligent conversation, even though we might not always agree, but have an intelligent conversation, minus Karens and minus shitheads. And so far, I'm doing really well.
You have, and you
I'm
have.
doing really, really well so far. I'm like, yay.
So, in respect, I just want to say thank you very much, Mel, for giving me the opportunity to join your panel as always. I want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much to your lovely chat for being so welcoming to me. And I just want to leave it as that. And I want to leave you with your chat to give your outro. I just want to say thank you so much. And I hopefully, you have a good night. I appreciate you so much.
Who's the dude in the background?
It's my brother.
Hi, brother.
They said, hi, brother. He says hi. He's eating noodles right now. Yeah.
I can see him cooking.
We'll catch you guys later. Thank you very much, bye. And hopefully
Thank
I'll
you,
see you again.
sweetheart.
Okay?
Thank
Hopefully
you.
I catch you on the next stream.
Absolutely.
Okay, goodbye, guys. Goodbye, Mel.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye, Daisy. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye, my love. Oh, he's so lovely. Peggy, I will make no comment on that. I shall say nothing. But seriously, Lionel, if you're still watching, I don't know, you're probably asleep. And Mission, if you're still watching, you're probably asleep. I want to say how grateful I am to you, for both of you, for doing 4 fucking hours of straight up readings, non-stop. I mean, guys, if you've not subbed up to the boys, like, yes, Peggy, a 9-hour live stream. No, it's 10 hours, 9 hours and 56 minutes. So it's a 10-hour live stream. So they are my champions for tonight, for today. Thank you to everybody in chat who's been, oh, there you go, Mission. Genuinely, I'm so grateful to you. And I'm so grateful to Lionel for doing what you did. That was, incredible. I still think that your spirit box was trying to wind me up and have a laugh. I don't know why the fuck it did what it did. No, Mission, really, it was a real delight. Thank you for doing what you did, and Lionel too. And I'm really super grateful. And okay, guys, before I leave, so my next live, which is on Saturday night, I don't know whether this is going to be a good live or if it's going to invite trouble. So we're not going to name any creators by name. We're just going to talk about the subject. And the subject is, and I believe that, I've got good and bad for both. Do YouTube creators hinder or help like true, like real crimes, like real cases? And I'm kind of split. I believe that it's a bit of both. I think some channels, some YouTube creators are good at what they do and they spread awareness. And there's others that are money grabbing, blood sucking, fucking, what's the words I'm looking for? Grifters, fuckers, cunts. There's, I apologize for saying the word cunt. I do. I just love that word, cunt. Yes, Sinner, it's a great subject for sure. And we would discuss, I think, the difference between a good creator who spreads awareness and a grifter who feeds, you know, they earn money off, you know, missing children or people who have lost their lives or victims of terrible crimes. Yes, Casey. I don't often use that word. Tragedy pimp, exactly, Grandmammy Annie. And you know, like I said, we won't mention any of the channel names, but we will talk about the difference between the ones that are good and the ones that are bad, and you know, and whether, and I don't know whether anybody, Sinner, you may know this better than me, whether any cases have been compromised or by the interference of YouTubers. I mean, I can't think of, because I'm not in true crime anymore, I can't think of any so far personally that have, the cases have been compromised. I could definitely think of a creator that does really bad stuff by interviewing possible suspects or possible witnesses, which then you are compromising a live case when you're doing shit like that, right? It's going to be an interesting subject. So we can talk about that on Saturday. God help me. God help me. Okay. Sinner, if you could share, and I know that you'd know more about this than me because, you know, you're kind of in the loop. I haven't been in the loop for a year now. I've not watched any true crime for a year. And then, guys, I don't know, just quickly, just ask the chat quickly. Do you think it's a little bit, I don't know, weird, if because it's my birthday, not this Saturday, the day after, the Saturday after. Do you think it's weird doing a birthday stream for myself? Is that not a little bit like vain? I don't know. Right, Peggy, what channel actually solved any crime? And I think there was one. It was a very famous documented one on Netflix, and it was when they found, what was that fucking program called? It was something to do with cats. And it was social media that solved that case. Oh, you want a birthday stream? I didn't know whether it was a bit vain. Like, I've thrown birthday streams for other people. I've never thrown a birthday stream for myself, and I'm like, is that like a bit vain? I don't know. But anyway, oh, yeah, thanks, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do next Saturday. I don't know whether I should just, I mean, I don't know if I'm going out on the Friday. I don't know nothing. Don't fuck with cats. Yes, Grandmammy Annie. And that was a case solved by social media. So there has been cases where it's been where social media has been good, but then we can talk and see the difference between the ones where they've been bad. I think it's a double-edged. Peggy is one of my internet stalkers. I love Peggy. I do. I love Peggy. Are you two joking, or are you two being serious? God, I hope you're joking. Are you two joking? I think I'm going to have to end. I don't know whether they're joking or not. Oh, Grandmammy Annie, I know. I just feel weird because I normally throw birthday parties for other people. And I don't know, it just feels a bit weird me going, yes, my birthday. Oh, you're not joking. Okay, I'm going to go now. Love you all. Thanks to chat. Thanks to panel. Thanks to everybody. Love you. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go. Bye, guys. Love you. Yeah. I thought you were joking. I'm going to go. Okay.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood in my keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight,